G'day everybody and welcome back to Risky Rollers. I'm Dalton.
I'm Lawrence. Good morning.
Good morning.
Victoria.
From Victoria.
From Melbourne. From Australia.
Yes. We are joining you on a very cold morning apparently. Lawrence is here in his hoodie.
Yes.
From a very cold morning down here in Victoria. Down in Melbourne we are at the gaming arena for Team Australia's third fundraiser RTT. We have
some fans.
Let's have a look around. Have we got the ISO up?
We can have it for you.
Cool.
Oops.
We apparently do not have the ISO running properly.
Oh yes,
so we will look
correct.
into that.
Just go back first to us.
Cool. Things have moved around since last week.
Yes.
So we are here and we are watching a game today between Alex Franz on Imperial Guard and Vincent on Genestealer Cults. So it's going to be a really interesting one.
Just go ahead, bro. Do some advertisement first, or let's plug in our stuff.
Cool.
I'll double check.
So yeah, we're down here. This is the third in a set of fundraiser RTTs that Dean Sinbeck, captain of Team Australia, is running this year in support of Team Australia's bid to head across to the World Team Championship and bid for a podium position there this year. There's stuff in the background. Been moved. There we go. We are here streaming it because good fun. We liked it. And we want to bring you some top quality Warhammer content.
Yes.
While you're here watching us, head down into the description, check out a bunch of links. The big one we want you to check out while you're down there is a link to the Team Australia fundraiser raffle, where there are over $10,000 in prizes. Our main fundraising point for Team Australia this year. We've got a raffle going on, $10 a ticket, available anywhere in Australia outside of the ACT. Although it is worth noting that we will be double checking any shipping addresses before shipping any prizing out. So as long as you've bought a ticket, we will be messaging or emailing, to double check.
Contacting you.
We will be emailing you to contact you to double check any shipping addresses in case any of them were mistakenly entered as potentially a state that you're not in. But yeah, grab a ticket for that one. There is over $10,000 of prizes, and it all directly supports Team Australia heading across to Austria in August for the WTC. That's really cool.
Yep, I think we can check first the table.
Yep.
Because the third camera we need to restart because it's hanging.
So apparently having some camera issues with the ISO, but we can go and have a look at this table here. The heavy bit of flicker there, I'm going to get some of those lights switched off shortly.
Correct.
But we can see the players here setting up. We have Alex Franz on Hammer of the Emperor, Astra Militarum, and Vincent Wang on Genestealer Cults, Xenocreed Congregation. I'm also pulling up lists over here so we can talk through those.
Yep. It's early in the morning here, so we're still sleepy.
It is very early in the morning.
Not very early, but early.
Well, look, it's earlier than I want to be up. Yeah, so chat, jump down there. Let us know how you guys are going. I hope you guys are keen for some Warhams today.
I think they are just deploying, so we can still talk and then let them do the deployment.
Absolutely. So they're still going there. You will notice there is a clock there that's not quite running yet. The timer hasn't started for round one, which I'm sort of saying to remind Dean, who's off screen over here, to actually do so.
I think he also forgot.
Yeah, there we go.
So they have, what, free couple of minutes?
Yeah, to help set up. So this... unlike our events, this is not an event where the table is set up in advance. Players have to go through and do all of their own setup.
While you're checking that one, I believe this is Mission C?
It is Mission C, Linchpin, Tipping Point, Fog of War. I really like this mission because it's basically just pure Linchpin. Right? Fog of War says fewer strats, fewer shenanigans, just play some good, solid Warhammer. I'm a big fan.
And I also actually like this kind of deployment wherein you have two big ruins on the upper and the lower corners. So
it's almost a super ruin, right?
Yeah, those melee armies love this one.
Yeah, this is a really good, lots of staging. This is one of the medium tables, so you've got 6 large pieces and 4 small pieces. Do you think, is this one of the heavies?
No,
because it goes to 8. It goes to 8, yeah.
Should be medium.
Yeah. One of the mediums. You got 6 large pieces and 4 small pieces, and the 2 crates.
No, this is 6 big. If we double check, 6 big should be heavy, right? Because medium should be just 4 big, 6 mediums.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Sorry, yeah. It has been an early morning. Yes, so this is a heavy. So we are, the terrain layouts for today are jumping around a little bit and changing a little bit, so they're not just mediums all day. This is a heavy, and this is, traditionally I would say this is in favor of Genestealer cults, but Imperial Guard have that ability now to run tanks through walls and things and ignore terrain and stuff. So actually giving them the ability to hide all their tanks and pop out when they need to is actually pretty handy.
And then if the guard goes first, he would actually just push and then kill everything. And then I believe he would obviously check his board placement. So, you know, he would just outposition the GSC.
Yeah. Well, tell you what, I mean, right now you can see a bunch of them deploying. Obviously, you've got screens and stuff. What are they thinking here, Lawrence? Why are we deploying a bunch of screening across the middle of the board?
So, Hammer of the Emperor is advance and shoot. So he would actually just push everything forward, try to shoot, and try to kill. And then obviously the GSC is also screening, so if there's some scouts there, that would be preventing the guard player to do so. Maybe we can already try to listen to the players while they are doing the movement. Or, sorry, deployment.
Stay down. Do you have any reactive moves or anything like that?
No.
No reactives? Cool. Put down a scout sentinel there. Backs down? Put down the first Clorox.
Second one over here.
Yep.
Just move back here.
Sure. I'm going to put Ogren down over here.
You don't have any melee threats, right?
No. I mean, Ogren are like 12 attacks, and that's about it.
Yeah. Only one unit Ogren?
Just one, yeah.
This unit has an Acolyte Icon Ward, so it can scout.
Cool. Yeah. Oh.
Thank you.
There goes that. I'll put down my first Ross.
Yep. I'm not going to bother chucking down a whole unit because it's just going to redeploy itself. I'm going to throw down a Primus on the line or something.
Cool.
Just imagine there's like 20 other dudes back there.
Sure. I guess you're redeploying them, I guess.
Yeah, it's just going to kind of run back up.
Do they scout as well?
No.
Or infiltrate, rather?
The deep strike. You know the usual like brick of neophytes?
Yeah. This dickhead's going to go here.
That's a Rogue going, yeah?
Yeah.
Truck with metamorphs. Actually, let's say these are the Mining Saw Acolytes. Alright, no drop.
Yeah. I'll go for Lord Solar back here. Cool.
That's it. That's my last drop. Sorry.
Oh, you're done? Cool. Then I'll go crazy. Yeah. So that's all in like reserve or transports or whatever?
Actually, no, there is one more unit of Metamorphs. That's what I was doing in my head. I was like, wait, hold on a second. I think I'm forgetting something. It's a unit of Metamorphs that's not in the transport truck.
So how much have you got in actual deep strike? Or is
I've got about 10 rock saws and
Yep.
20 hand flamers and a character. Just, it doesn't even have blown up, it's just a character. It's a locust.
let me know when you're done and I'll tap back to me.
Yeah. I'll just... These guys, they scout.
Yep.
Just string them back here.
Done? Yep, easy. Then I'll put the rest of my shit down. Do you have any sort of, what's your range shooting like, if any?
My range shooting, non-existent.
Non-existent? Cool.
Yeah, whatever that's going to shoot is going to come out of the strike pretty much.
Gotcha. And it's like mainly flamers and stuff anyway.
Yeah, hand flamers.
So there's no real anti-tank shooting?
Nope.
No. Alright, Torox. And then in terms of scout moves, what do you got with scouts?
Scouts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And a truck, of course.
Yeah. Okay. So that's my last drop. So we both have redeploys.
Yeah.
This almost never comes up. Do you know how redeploys work? We both have
Yeah, I
them?
don't know if it's like take turns.
I think it's like a roll-off.
One at a time. Okay, alternating.
We'll just roll the dice, see what happens. Right, I roll a 2.
I roll a 5. Shit. Okie dokie. I go first redeploying then, I guess.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Fuck, I guess I just leave the gene cells on the line. He comes back up.
Alright, I'll go to you for it.
Yeah, which is kind of
So,
Any flamers?
no flamers, no.
No flamers. Shit, I'm used to running into like a stream of flamers, so that's
No, it's just a bunch of guns, basically.
nice. I was really hoping not to get first, so this really fucked away. This proves my game plan. What's my fucking tape?
Oh, yeah.
so even after the objective box is still taking, it's just gone.
Yeah, he scouts 9 inches as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So scout 6, 6, 9.
Bottom floor's shut, yeah?
Yeah, they are, yeah. It's like that.
Not an actual drop, it's just to like set up the pre-measurement.
Yes, they go 21 inches plus a scout, so 27 inches.
Inches.
What was that, sorry?
Oh no, just
No.
no, doesn't work. And you can draw an angle from there if you move something up, and you can draw an angle from here.
Yeah.
Possible to draw a line?
Let's have a look. Yeah, if I come out to like here, if I go wholly within there with something, I can definitely shoot you. If I put it like park in there, because I can see down that line.
That's right. So if you park like, let's say, would you rather move a Lima Russ or a Dawn?
They can go 19 at max.
Oh, yeah, 19 max.
Yeah, but I have to use it. Pardon?
Do you have assault?
It's for a strat, so it would cost the CP to do, but I can do it.
Got a CP to do that.
Yeah. And because I've got Lord Solar, if I go first, I'll have 2 CP on turn 1.
Yeah, gotcha. Would you reckon, like, if I park the truck in here, you'd have to go over there to shoot?
I'd have to go over there, yeah, because I don't think you're tall enough to peek over the top, because like the floor is like there, so as long as you're
It's a very flat level.
yeah, if I like that rust over there could probably get an angle on you, and so could the Dawn if I went through walls, because I could go like.
With a Rattling Scout,
No, I'm just gonna.
Panic,
No, I'm just gonna like. They're just infiltrating stealth. So I'm just gonna redeploy them basically. They,
If you would actually see the other table, Stu is just on top of the table while he's doing deployment. It's so good.
and
So was that your first or second redeploy?
pardon?
Was that your first or second redeploy?
First, do them all. I actually have no idea. Or
I thought we were alternating.
oh, then yeah, go for it. Then you go to your next one.
I've actually like taken up my character, so you should probably do a second redeploy.
Oh
Yeah, it's off when you're going into the
yeah. It never comes up like ever. Yeah.
Shit's whacked.
Yeah.
Also 6-inch.
I don't know how the game works, so. Just off the objective.
I think those sorts of things you bring right? In an area that's social.
All right, g'day everybody. We are cutting in here with the lists. So while they're finishing up their deployment and their first turn movement here,
They're actually doing the scout moves
scout
already.
moves. Alrighty, while they're doing that, let's run through the lists real quick. You can check these out down in the description below as well as a link to the whole event. We have Alex Franz running the Astra Militarum Hammer of the Emperor. He's running Gaunt Ghosts, a Lord Solar Leontus, Lord Horse.
Lord Horse.
Two Rogel Dawn Commanders, both of which have enhancements. One of them has the Veteran Crew, one of them has the Indomitable Steed enhancement, and a Tech Priest Engine Seer. We then have a single unit of Cadian Shock Troopers, two Taurochs, which is kind of cool. Like to see those showing up. Two units of Cassican, and then two Lehman Russ battle tanks, one Lehman Russ Exterminator, a unit of 3 Ogryn with Ripper Guns, a unit of 5 Rattlings, and a single Scout Sentinel.
All right.
So pretty tank heavy, as you can see there, but still a decent amount of infantry, a couple of Taurochs to get back into, so
Yes.
pretty good there. We then have Vincent Wang running Gene Stealer Cult's Xenocreed Congregation, which is kind of interesting to see. So characters, he's got an Acolyte Icon Ward, 3 Biophagus, a Locus and a Primus, which is the Warlord with the Denunciator of Tyrants enhancement. We then have 5 Acolyte Hybrids with Auto Pistols, 10 Acolyte Hybrids, another 10 Acolyte Hybrids, another 5, and another 5, and another 5. All right, so we have 4... Sorry, I'm going to quickly read through this here. We have 4 5-man squads of Acolytes, 2 10-man squads of Acolytes, and another 5-man squad of Acolytes. So 7 Acolyte units in total, which I suspect are going to be different data sheets, is how that works. We then have a unit of 10 Neophytes and a unit of 20 Neophytes. We then have 10 Hybrid Metamorphs, another 10 Hybrid Metamorphs, and 2 units of 5 Pure Strain Gene Stealers, 2 Achilles Ridge Runners, and 2 Goliath Trucks.
Yes.
So lots and lots and lots of bodies.
But it's the Astra Militarum who went first, which I think favors the match very much. So let's see how much he would be able to actually kill. And then obviously the secondary draw is also good in this first turn. Containment and secure no man's land. So
Yep. All right,
easy,
so that's quite good.
easy. Yep.
Yeah, you can see him handing out orders there, picking up his different things. Yeah, so the mission Panics is Linchpin. It's Mission C, so it's Linchpin, Fog of War, and Tipping Point Deployment.
Yep, that's correct.
We have... so we have the Guard going first. They've already made all their scout moves. Taurox is jumping forward. This turn's going to be probably all about setting up. I don't think there's too much presented by the Gene Stealer Cult, but this is going to be a mission where the going first is pretty handy. because it lets them clear out screens and force them to spend the next turn resetting up. So what Alex is going to want to be doing is pushing forward, sort of probing defenses a little bit.
Yep.
It's probably staging to threaten the center, clearing out those 2 units of screens that you can see across the middle there, and then forcing Vincent to
you can use your drawing materials, Dalton.
We can. We have telestration going on. Cool. Alrighty. We have brand new technology, chat. So Vincent's screening across here and across here. So what Alex is going to be looking to do is push forward, probably clear those 2 screens off, control both of these objectives pretty firmly, probably set something up in here to threaten, although probably not wanting to give away an easy charge for the Gene Stealers, and then force Vincent to then spend his next turn just resetting up, rather than setting up his own board state and so on. Going to be just trying to reset his screens, reset his defenses, reposition. And then Alex is going to try and clear this off once again. Now Vincent, of course, wanting to be trying to reset up and do the same thing in return to try and flip that tempo, right? Yep. Alex is going to be sitting here trying to control the game, control the pace of everything, and Vincent's going to want to try and flip that around.
That's true. Awesome. Maybe let's listen to Alex while he's doing the movement, while I just go and grab some more coffee.
Sounds good.
All right.
Oh, sorry. I'll move him first. Pivot. Just getting him within 18 of you so I get my rapid fire. And he's just going to tuck out here. What else we got? So inside there, you've just got a bunch of dudes.
Yep. Raffles. Shit.
Yep. And they have some fellas. So.
Basically, they get 6 information.
So he's going to drive 9 to there, and then I've got another. I got a bunch still. He'll just advance. He'll advance and go to there. So I get orders 6 on all my vehicles. What's your threat range? Oh, sorry. So you can disembark 3, move 6, or
6,
and then
in charge.
Yep. Okay. Ogre are going to walk out. They're just going to contain this edge, most likely. He's just going to come over here. Yeah, cheers. So he's got 13 inch of move, this fella. 10 up to there. He's got another 3. Go there. So he can shoot you there. Do you have any uppy downy stuff? So no turn 1 deep strikes?
Nope.
So I don't need to screen you till next turn, basically. That's sticky as well, if I didn't mention. So my secure I've got covered, contain should be fine. Am I moving anything else? Disembarking, I am doing other stuff, that's right. And so they can't blood surge?
Nope.
But all your other infantry can. Three up save on this tank.
Correct.
Cool. I'm just going to put the melters in melter range. In 6, so they get the +2 damage. And what toughness is it, 9 or 10?
9.
9? Cool, so many are 4s. They will give themselves ballistic skill when it comes to that point. And then the rattlings. Just gonna hang out. Okay, I'll start shooting. So, let's start with this Russ. He'll put everything. He's not going to shoot the hunter killer, but the rest are going to go into the Gene Stealers.
Yep.
So I'll start with the battle cannon.
Yep.
It's 8 shots plus blast, so 9 shots. Any negatives to hit or anything in there?
No.
Hitting on 4s, reroll 1s. I'm strength 10, so 2s.
Yep.
You've got 4 at AP1.
Alright, on my control.
Yep. Cool.
Oh, shit, okay.
3.
One Gene Stealer.
Yeah, last cannon, hits, doesn't wound. Multi-melters, reroll 1s. And then toughness 4, is it?
Toughness 4.
So 2's to wound. Just 1 more invul in there.
1 more invul.
Yep.
Blocked.
Cool. And then I've got my stubber. 1 more save, no AP.
1 more save, no AP.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Cool. We'll go into. No one can see all of you. I'll start with him into the Gene Stealers.
Sure.
So, the autocannon, 8 shots with rapid fire, hitting on 3s, and then wind you on strength 9, so 2 twin linked.
Yep.
These are AP 1s, so you've got 6 AP 1s.
6 AP 1s.
Yep. Damage 3, so there's 1 left.
So, yeah. That's the squad wipe. Wait, is this a different unit?
That's that squad.
That unit, okay.
Yeah. Multi-melters, 3 hits, 3 more invulns from the melters.
3 more?
Yep. Yeah, that's the squad. Cool, so that's him done. And so how many wounds has the truck got?
10.
10? I'll spend a CP and throw a grenade at it.
No. But you can't. Fog of war.
Oh yeah, true. That's a rule that exists. So I'll shoot the 2 melter guns into the tank, and then the rest will just go into the Gene Stealers. I'll overcharge the plasma. Yeah, overcharge the plasma. So 2 melter guns hitting on 2s, both hit. Toughness 9, so 4s. 1 at AP 4.
And,
Do you have an invuln?
yes, save.
3 damage.
3 damage, down to
Yep.
7.
Sounds good. And then I've got 5 plasma shots into the Gene Stealers. They're all full health, right?
Yep.
2s. And then 2s again. So you got 3 invulns on the Gene Stealers. Kills 1 more. And then I've got damage 2. Sniper. Another wound on your invuln.
Well, actually, just run me through where you're allocating the shots again. So how many?
It's everything else with the Gene Stealers.
Okay.
Yeah. 1 more invuln.
1 more invuln?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Damage 3.
Damage 3, alright, good.
1, 2, 3. Pistol. Yep, the last gunshots, 2s, easy strength 3, so 5s. Nothing, and then hazardous, kills the guy. Who's dying? You can die.
This is your red dice.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll just leave it here.
So yeah, contain, and then
The tank's doing contain, yeah?
no, the sentinel is.
Sentinel.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I think that's it. I can't shoot anything else.
All right. So
So I'll get a 5 and a 6. Seems good. And then I'll pop it over to you. I'll draw cards for you. You got anything to do?
please.
1, 2. Area denial and storm hostile.
Very dial storm hostile.
Do you want to redraw storm or keep it?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Actually, I can use new orders, right?
Storm you can redraw turn 1.
That's
Yeah.
free one. Yeah. Let's
Yeah.
redraw storm hostile.
Redraw storm. So just another one. Bring it down, and then I'll untick storm.
All right. Shit.
Yeah.
Shit.
And I'll pop that over.
All right. So that was a pretty interesting turn 1. Very aggressive play from Alex, jumping right up into
Very
the center
very
there.
quick turn 1 for the guard.
Indeed. One of these screens has the telestrator
Yep.
all the way across this one. Yeah, very quick turn from the guard. Really interesting. Pushing the Taurox right up here into the center with the Kaskin just next to it here. I'm assuming he was attempting to wipe this whole unit off.
Which he did.
Which he didn't kill either of them. He did remove the screen that was down here, of course. And you can see the Scout Sentinel sort of setting up his own screen there. But this unit of Kaskin out in the center here is definitely going to be...
That
it's definitely going to be dead, yeah. Can they be regimented, like brought back?
I'm not sure. I forgot the
I don't
rules.
think they
already
can
with
anymore
that. Yeah.
for guard. So that's kind of interesting.
tell
It
us,
is
chat,
pretty
if
wild,
we
yeah.
are
Down in chat, panics
forgetting
while the
something.
top stealers survived. Absolutely, yeah. The so many like a full unit of Kaskin and all the extra guns from the Lehman Russ on the top there should have killed those Gene Stealers.
Yep.
Vincent rolling hot in the invulns was pretty good for him.
Yeah, he was rolling very good, especially I think even the first 5 Gene Stealers. But obviously, like just amount of firepower can't survive.
I think if you need a double secure, he may as well shoot. Yeah, and I think that's a good point. If he hadn't drawn those secondaries, he probably wouldn't have been that aggressive going forwards.
But those are 11 points, which
It is 11 points, and
big
you can't
11 points, yes.
can't scoff at 11 points. So it's going to be interesting to see where it plays out from here. There is a version of this where this could force Vincent to commit early.
Yep.
Right, if Vincent pulls a lot of stuff out of trucks and pushes a lot, he's already pulling stuff out. You can see in the bottom corner here. But if it forces him to pull a lot of stuff out of trucks early, present a lot of it, Alex definitely has the firepower to take advantage of a very open and very presented Gene Stealer Cult army.
That is correct, Dalton. That's
Sure,
correct.
sure is, yeah.
Correct.
So yeah, we'll see how that goes. What have we got going on here? Which tail am I looking at?
Give me a second. I'll show you. Where is it? Yes.
Cool.
Maybe you go
There we
number
go, yeah.
1. Yes.
So we can see over here is setting a bunch of stuff up on his own side here, coming out of trucks, coming out of the Goliath there.
I like
so
it when
these-
they are very precise, putting in measurement tools.
It's really handy. It makes it very, very
Yes.
clear. Yeah.
You got to show also your swags as well that you get from different tournaments
Yep.
that you have attended.
Well, in this case, I think he's using all the Kill Team measuring tools that you get in the second edition Kill Team core box.
Okay.
You can definitely see some nice.
I can see your surname over there, Dalton.
Sorry.
I can see your surname.
Yeah. All the new Team AUS objective markers. Yep. Can see some nice swag up here from the Risky Rollers squad games. In fact, that's a little. While we're watching some of the movement here, let me chat a little bit about that swag.
Yep.
If you come to any of our team events this year as part of a club team, we are actually trying to encourage clubs to attend events as clubs, as a group. So one of the things we're doing this year, if you're coming to any of our team events as part of a club, we are doing a bunch of fancy swag for you at Squad Games, our first team event for the year. We did a bunch of custom measuring tools with your club logos and things on them for VTC, the Victorian Team Championship. Tickets available now from riskyrollers.com.au and links down in the description below. For the Victorian Team Championship, which is in June, we are doing up, if you're coming as part of a club, I'll be reaching out to all the teams, of course. We're going to be doing up a big flag with your logo and stuff on that for the team. And if you're coming to our Victoria's first 8-player team event, the Risky Rollers Teams Tournament in October,
You still
the
have time.
4th and 5th, I believe, or 5th and 6th, whichever that weekend is. yeah, grab your ticket for that one. If you're coming along to that one, we are planning to do up a bunch of stuff. Not confirming exactly what it is yet. I'm looking into the viability of doing up objective markers for everyone, things like that. It's just going to depend, because we want to do it as custom club stuff, on the turnaround time for that. But we are doing a bunch of stuff there. So if you are part of a club, if you're in a club or a group, or you've got a local, if you've got a local store or anything like that, and you've got a big community that wants to come and play stuff, talk to people. Get a team together from your club, bring it along, play some team events. It is one of the best ways to go out and meet other people, cross over with clubs from other areas, get in touch with people playing 40k all across Melbourne and Victoria. It's cool.
Teams tournament is, I think, the best way to play Warhammer.
Definitely, yeah. So check out those linked down in the description below. So what are we seeing here? He's pushed forward in the bottom there. I'm just going to get rid of our commentator box because we can see a bunch more acolytes getting out in the very bottom corner, eyeing up that center objective. Here, I'll bring it down. He doesn't really need to jump on it though.
Yep.
Linchpin, it's good to be on, but he doesn't want to give Alex easy, overwhelming force points, I'm going to assume here.
So he's just, I think, measuring some line of sight here on where he would want actually to drop, and then he, like just avoiding those lanes of shooting with all these big tanks from Alex. But yeah, I think this particular deployment or the terrain layout is very good for guard, because even if you can see that particular objectives in no man's land, which is the bottom and the top one, that particular tank there, he can actually see across the table. Also,
yeah. So Lauren's putting out this tank up here. You can see all the way down across here, or right down to wherever this is, as well as across this way here. It's a really commanding position.
Correct. That's correct, Dalton.
All right, I can hear the players chatting about some stuff, so let's fade them back in and see what they're saying.
So that's like 12 inches basically.
Yeah.
So that's a bit faster. So just a little bit of color coding on my side. Everything that's black is a metamorph unit.
Is it what, sorry?
Metamorph.
Cool.
So, 4, or in this case 5 up, feel no pain, reactive moves built in. No rerolls on hand flamers though.
They do have reactive moves in?
Blood surge.
Ah, gotcha.
But I don't get access to the, what do you call it? Rerolls. You know how like hand flames get rerolls against you if you're on an objective?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can fall back and shoot with a strat.
Yeah, with a strat, yep.
I'm just going to send this truck out, advancing it. 6.
Yep.
So let's say a pivot, so go down to 16 inches. Should I shoot it straight into? I've never hit so many 6s on my on my first turn. This is I don't think round 2 or 3 is going to be particularly good for me. Do you have any deep strikers again?
Nah. Well, Gaunt's Ghosts can when they go up.
Yeah.
But
where are they again?
They go up though.
They go up, yeah. Go up and then come down.
Yeah.
So I get like 1 turn warning essentially. Pivot and about 10 inches takes it about here. Yeah, don't actually need to do that. So. Just going to use his fat face to screen out a bit more of the.
Yep.
Like, find you later. Yeah, there shouldn't be any way to drop.
Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah,
backline, yeah. Nah, I'll leave him pressed up over here.
Okay.
I'll leave with Gene Stealers first.
Sure.
8 inches of an advance. I'll grab one of the dice.
Go crazy. They're the straight ones anyway.
4. Alright.
Does Gene Stealers advance and charge?
Yep, built-in advance and charge.
Yep.
So those guys go 8 here.
Yep.
And 4 out here. Cool. That's our 3.
Yep.
Finding the bomb. Right. Shooting.
Yep.
Got a bunch of fucking pistols in there, but I'm not going to waste your time with them.
Fair enough.
Hand flamers over there. They get rerolls against which I disembark, but like, I'm not really going to waste it.
Do they have assault either?
Sorry?
Because you advanced, are they
Oh yeah,
assault?
they don't. Yeah, I have to CP to get the assault weaponry anyway.
Gotcha.
Alright, cool. Then I'll just mortar you first. I'll mortar the truck.
Yep.
And I'll mortar these fellas over here.
Sure.
They're like a 4-up save? Castle?
4-up save, yeah.
Okay, so mortar number 1 going to truck, just number of shots right now, so I'm looking at 4 shots, and then I need about 4 up to hit you. Hits, that's all that really matters. Green rolls, really just formality, looking for 5, 2 wins, please.
No AP, so 3 ups.
AP, 3 ups, yep,
good.
saves.
And now they got the buff, yeah.
Yep, buff against them, and I'm going to mark the...
Torox?
Yeah, the Torox.
Yep.
And then that's 5 shots. Oh, fucking blast.
Oh, yeah, so 2 more shots if you want. Yeah, go for it.
Shots.
There you go.
Torox.
1 hit, that's all you need, right?
That's all that matters, yeah. And then just formality, looking for 5.
Yeah, no, cool.
Charge phase.
Yep.
I'm going to charge. GC Colt's just going to try and tag both of them.
Sure.
What's it OC on the truck?
Just 2.
Just 2, okay.
And out of order range, so I can't get it higher.
Alright, cool. In that case, I'll do the Gene Stealers into the truck, and both are still multi-charging, right?
Yeah, so
6, I think.
to the... yeah, within 7.
Then I get free reroll from having a character in the squads.
Yeah, got it.
Gets it.
That.
So first unit, just gotta pickle both of these dudes.
Yep. Yeah, you'll have to base me because you got the 7.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Just trying to block myself off. Really.
Yep.
The wrong banner bearer. Sorry, stuck the wrong banner in there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you got the other one there, right? Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
Extreme pressure, I guess.
That's all right.
And in that case, that dude over there is the wrong.
Oh, that's the flag, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the flag dude over there. That's the acolyte I can
Gotcha.
well, in this case, the Gene Stealers can kind of just go into wherever they want to.
Yep.
Really, but going to try to nail the charge into the Askin.
Yep.
Gets it. Wait, does it set off the mine?
It will, yeah.
It will. Okay, in that case, I'll just hit these dudes.
Sure.
The truck, yeah. Shit, I should have declared that, I suppose.
I don't care, it's fine. It's D3 damage, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, but I don't have many Gene Stealers left.
Yeah, fair enough.
These guys are going to go...
So you have to spend a strat for it, is it?
Yes, that's right. I will strap
down to 1.
this one, and just like 3 inches to hit these guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Cool.
Way too much. Way too fucking much.
Yeah, you'll have to base the whole squad, basically.
Yeah, that's pretty undesirable, honestly.
Yeah, because you're not going to get into the tank now, really, are you?
Yeah. You can fall back in.
Yeah.
Cursed by my high rolls.
Yeah. Too many involved, too many sixes, right?
Do you want to do the token system for the fighting through walls bullshit, or?
Yep.
I'm just going to bully charge the truck. Wait, that's going to... I can... You know,
It is
I
2D.
like him outside of the footprint. I like him outside of the
Sure,
footprint.
yeah.
Let's go to the 5 phase then.
Sounds good.
I'm just going to activate... You can't interrupt anyway, so it doesn't matter sequence activation. Sorry. Activate these dudes first.
Yep.
Range that way to base that.
Okay.
That's pretty much all the dudes I can possibly fit.
Yeah, the rest won't.
Right, so 3 rock swords into that, so I'm going to need to spend a stratagem to give them some sort of steroid.
So you add a CV?
Yep, last CP, and I'm also going to use this once per game +1 to wound.
Okay.
Alright, so now I go up to like 3 hits basically per sword.
Cool.
3, 6, 9, hitting on 2s, equal hits, +1 to wound.
Cool.
All that kind of good stuff. And now organize everyone else's attacks afterwards. Fucking hell, alright, cool. Guess I just didn't need a +1 to wound. Sure. Alright. And then anti-vehicle 4+, so everything here, please, AP -2 damage through.
Oh, he's super dead.
Yeah, super dead. 3 damage.
Does he explode? He does not.
Does not, alright. And everyone else has to go into him. The little dudes.
So not all can swing.
Yeah, all of them can fit, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah.
Like the lead over there.
Oh, yeah, him, yep. Looks good.
Alright, I'm just going to do leader first because he's got separate profiles from everyone
Sure.
else. 6. I think lethal hit's still applying. And then I just need... What's the other profiles?
3.
3, so look on the 2s. Alright, so this many wounds, AP -2, damage 1, so 5.
AP -2.
2.
Kills 4.
Kills 4. Alright, and that's everyone else. -3 actually, because I might give him water. So.
Oh, then it kills another one, so 5 are dead.
And there's the 4 other dudes with knives. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 4. Same thing, 2s hitting on. Take out the 1s. I have to make a hazardous check after this. So
Okay. For every model or just like
everyone.
Cool.
It's good fun.
So what does the strat do? It's like +1 to wound.
2+ weapon skill, and the +1 wound comes from the character.
Gotcha. So it's +1 to hit then, and yeah.
It's 2+ weapon skill actually, so kind of better almost. And then adds an extra attack as well. So it's like the Biosantic, but like super risky. And I'm +1 to wound again too, so right now I'm looking for 2s.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2.
T3. AP?
2 this time.
That's just 6s. Should be dead. Yeah, they're dead.
So, yeah.
Cool. And then you got hazardous, you said?
That's right.
Sounds
My favorite
good.
part. Now to lose my whole unit to most.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that one wasn't meant to be there, but I'll lose 2.
Cool.
It's like the only stratagem in this detachment actually that gives it like
That does anything? Yeah.
some kind of...
I will save you the effort. Once you do your pile in, I'll just pull the rattlings.
Alright. I don't think I can actually pile in anymore. So just pull them for me, please.
What was that, sorry?
Just pull the dudes for me then.
Oh, I'll let you do your pile in first.
Okay, yeah.
Just because in case you need them there for it, but then I'll pick them up.
So this dude needs to be like that here to maintain it.
Yeah.
Cool.
So yeah, any kind of pile in and then I'll pull. Just you have to get closer to the closest.
Yeah, just touch the tank. It's a blast gun, right?
Yeah. Yeah, cool. And then I'll pick them up.
Thanks for that.
And then I'll swing back once you're done.
Yep. Wouldn't it be cool if I could blood surge?
So I got me any negatives to hit or wound, or just
Any?
for you on those guys.
No.
Toughness,
4.
2 saves, no AP.
2 saves, AP, nothing?
No, yeah, it's nothing. It's just a.
Alright, 5 ups. And then a 4 up, feel no pain.
Cool.
Alright, makes it.
Sounds good.
Alright, your turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So you get Ares and Island, bring it down for 2.
Yep.
Anything else to do? No. I go to 5 CP. Gaunt's Ghost is going to reserve, and I will score a 3 on primary, and I will draw some cards.
Yep.
Behind and establish. I'll redraw behind because I have 5 CP.
Yep.
Into defend. 4 up invulns going on this guy. So what models have you actually got in reserve? I just want to have a look. Is it,
What was that?
can I see all your stuff in reserve?
Yeah.
Just to get a visual.
Everything here.
Everything there.
Except the gene sealers down there.
They're dead and the rest is?
And ignore the middle row over here. So you're looking at 20 neophytes plus a unit of 10 wave the deep strike.
Yep.
And you've also got 20 hand flamers
Yep.
and
Cool.
I was like, do I go to ground?
And what's his OC?
what's that?
What's his OC?
I see 2.
2? Cool. So I just stick it, he's OC2, I just stick him on a contested so you don't get the primary there.
Sure.
Cool. So orders, save on him, ballistic skill on him from Solar. So that's Solar's 3. I'll put ballistic skill onto him. So your blood surge, is it just D6 after I shoot you?
D6, yeah.
And it's not a strat, it's a data sheet thing, or it's sort of a... Just do it. So they can do it, they can do it.
They need a strat to do it.
They need a strat? Okay. And you're on 1 CP?
Yep, that's right.
And when they blood surge, is it towards the closest enemy unit, or...?
Closest enemy unit.
Okay.
Pretty sure it's canned too, so...
It's what, sorry?
It's canned, so...
Do they have a 6-up film in their pen or something, was it?
5 up.
And do they reactive move? Sorry, do they blood surge? Just
Like
not...
every black reactive moves to...
Okay, and then they're a strat. I see. So he'll get movement from this guy, so 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. And then over here,
What's the range in orders? I thought it was 6 inches.
it's 6 for infantry, 12 for tanks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
All right, so we'll leave it on me for a bit when you do something. So the character's there. So he'll get ballistic skill. 1 more order. He'll get ballistic. He'll get ballistic skill. Why not? So that's orders done. On to movement. So I've got, what was it? Establish and defend. And there's no 6-inch deep strike or anything. Just normal 9.
I got like a single isolated character if I want to do some cheeky bullshit.
Sure.
That's it.
Yeah. I'm going to fall back and shoot him. Yeah, sure. So if these guys blood surge, they have to hit the tank, basically? Yeah. So I'll leave them there.
But I don't have to move the full distance.
Yeah. So if you don't want to tag me, you don't have to. He's going to auto advance 6 to get on the point. And so as long as I don't shoot you, there's no way you get on the point, right? So that'll be contested. Yep. Yeah, plasma. Yeah, he's got a hunter killer as well. That's the character there. I'm going to be putting Gorn's Ghosts there, so yeah. T7, 3-up save, 7 wounds. I'm just going to make sure I've screened everything. So there's no hole in my backfield because there's shit everywhere. And then up to here. I mean, you can put something there, but then it eats like 800 tanks. Yep. So go crazy. What else? That's to there, which is covered by the guardsman. That's to there, covered by that. So you can ingress like back there, or can't get anything on the objective, so you have to be behind there.
It's just these outriders in there.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, do you want to ingress? I'll leave the clock on me because we left it on me before. Yeah, you're fine, yeah. Yep. And that's your only CP? So they now cannot blood surge? Cool. I'm going to start shooting with him, everything into there. So, do you get free strats anywhere or anything? So yeah, everything from the Dawn into that squad there. I'll start with 18 stubber shots. 2, 4, 6. The Sentinel will spot them for reroll 1s for my army. So he's rerolling 1s because of his enhancement. So 3's reroll 1s. Cocked. Toughness 4 was it on those fellas? You got this many saves, you want to roll these? No AP on these ones, so just space save.
Okay, maybe so I can roll again.
Yep.
5's up. Cool. That's a 6 I'm guessing. 4 down.
Cool. It's that's what there.
That's what oh.
Feel no pain, right?
No pain, so
yeah.
that's 4 up, so.
Cool. Kills 4.
Okay.
Fair enough. Oppression cannon, 8 shots plus blast. How many? Was the squad? It's a +2, right?
Yeah.
2, 4, 5, 8. 10 shots. 3s reroll 1s. I'll reroll my hit roll here for the Dawn. Misses.
That's not right yet, so you get blast.
Yeah, exactly. 2's to wound here. I'll reroll my wound roll here. So you got that many AP 2.
Maybe 2s, alright, so looking for my feel no pains basically.
Yep.
In cover, so I get
damage 3.
Damage 3, alright, so 6s and then everything else is really lucky.
So they got like a 5-up save, is it?
5 save, correct. So.
Cool. And then just reroll successes, or?
Yeah, that's real successes pretty much.
So 2 dead so far. 4 dead so far. 6 dead. That's the squad, cool. I've got multi-melted into the character then. Winning on 2s. Does he have an invuln? So 1 at AP 4 just goes straight through, right? So 5 damage.
Yes, I spend points to regenerate.
Sounds good. Without the character, yeah?
Without the character.
Yeah. And the Feel No Pain 4-up is from the character, was it?
That's right.
Cool. Sounds good. Lovely. Let's go for the Exterminator into that squad there. Actually. And these guys can't blood surge, the ones there. Maybe he shoots there then. And you heal, is it D3 or D6 with the flag? Just D3? Okay. So the multi-melters are out of range. So I'll put characters there so he can see the whole squad.
I'm also going to place down a marker.
Yeah. So we'll go for, the autocannon and the stubber there and the last cannon, and then I'll just put the multi-melters for that squad. So multi-melters into the close squad, and there's no way to move them at all. Cool. All hit. 4 AP4s on that squad. 4s? Yeah. Sorry, that squad. Yep. The autocannon is in rapid fire, so 8 shots, hitting on 4s. And then I'm winning you on 2, twin linked. So on the back squad, you've got 5 at AP1. Yep, the whole squad has cover. Just 5 saves, you want to roll those. Damage 3. Yep. The stubber into them. 1 more save there, no AP. Cool. Last cannon into them. Misses. That is him done. So I'll go for this, Russ. Absolutely everything into the squad with the character. I'll start with the stubber. Rerolling everything because you're on the objective. Hitting on 3s. All hit. You've got 2 saves, no AP.
2 no AP?
Yep. Kills. The battle cannon. Yeah. Plus blast. All hit. 3 at AP1 on them.
3 AP1?
Yep.
No cover.
Damage 3.
2.
Yep. And then I've got the last cannon. hits, wounds, AP3, so she kills the next guy. And then the 4 multi-melter shots, all hit, 2's to wound, 3 AP4s on that guy, so he's gone as well.
Just the points to regenerate this squad.
So how many points have you got left?
I get regenerate another 10.
So like another squad, basically. Cool, cool. So that's him done.
I'll just pick up those blacksmen that are
He's going to establish Locus. He's going to do Locus in the center.
Locus, gotcha.
And you have no CP for Heroic Intervention. So I am... It's a 4-inch charge for my Russ to get on you there. So I'll go for the 4 from that Russ. Oh, will I? Maybe not. This guy will do it first, actually. He's needing a 7. Yeah, he'll go for a 7. What is she? No, I'm just going to shoot you. So he's going to shoot you. So battle cannon. Hitting on 4s for rolling on the objective. Winning on 2, strength 10. So you've got 5 invuln, 5 at AP1 on them. Yep.
Down to make it, but they're pretty good strength.
Yeah, they're not so bad, right? They're dead, yeah. Flat damage 3. So I'll get a 2 on establish, and defenders in progress, and I'll go to 4 CP. I believe that is me done, because I can't see anything else to shoot, right? Make sure that that is correct. Yeah, so that's all done to you. Oh. Yes, so over to you. You want me to draw cards for you? 1, 2. You get Mark for Death and Recover assets. Mark for Death, Recover. So I will mark both Dawns, and there's pretty much no way you interact with Solar, right? What is he? What's his profile like? So 1, 2, 3, double Dawn, Solar, and then you'll get a 3 for primary. Lovely.
Not even like a single base.
No, it shouldn't be. Yeah. Yep.
So CP, trying to re-roll the...
And so your last CP's gone? Yep. So you're on 0 CP?
Yep.
Engage.
Do I get command points?
Nope. Classic.
Right, how many guys come back?
Yep.
Here.
There's 1.
That's enough.
Cool.
Do you have any particularly good Overwatches?
Pardon?
Do you have any particularly good Overwatch?
They reroll all hits if you're on the objective.
Yep, gotcha.
Right. That's a pretty good turn for guard, like clearing all the things that he actually targeted and then contesting that bottom objective in no man's land. So I would say very successful one. Although he got established and defend, which is just what, 2 points and 3 points. Is a measly point, but I think it's good because like it's just rinse and repeat. So now JC will come out again, tag something, and then he will just shoot them off the board again. So
Yes, this is still a game where Alex's primary job is to control the tempo of the game.
yes,
Threatening that bottom objective is a really interesting one. Probably sacrificing that Scout Sentinel for a 5-point swing on primary. Although it also does a really good job of forcing Vincent to have to deal with it there, rather than being able to push further
Correct.
forward and deal with the Lehman Russ behind it.
that's correct. Also,
Yeah, sure is. So yeah, he's really posing this problem every single turn. He's going to Vincent, cool. What are you going to put forward next? And am I going to be able to shoot it straight off the board?
Yep.
And that's sort of this reoccurring thing that he's going to keep proposing, keep asking the same question every turn and see what Vincent's response is going to be. Now, there is a danger with GSC playing into it of overextending and leaving too much space and too many things for them to engage. Alex is doing a really good job here of presenting a couple of targets, and that's about it. There's a Leman Russ that's sitting forward, there's a Taurox just behind there that's easy to get to,
Yep.
And there's the Sentinel and that bottom right objective. Other than that, he's going to struggle to engage a lot of other things well. Sure, he can charge and tag a few different things with some chaff infantry, but
Alex has a strat for fallback shoot, so that's very good for all the
exactly,
tanks
yeah.
that
as well
he would be able to tag.
he can fall back through units and buildings and so on.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's very hard. Guard have become very, very hard to pin down. Tagging them and spreading out no longer really works the same way it used to.
Yep. Some more he scored he got recover assets, so he would be forced. Although I think it's doable with all his transport, so he can do that one.
Yeah, engage is pretty easy.
Yep.
Recover is very doable. He's got a lot of transport
Yeah,
and
but
stuff.
recover actually
But it is
completes at the
End of the opponent's turn.
So
It forces him to not use certain things for killing stuff.
yep.
Which is going to play into Alex's favor. Vincent needs to be trying to drop a tank or two, because that's where all this firepower is coming from. It's going to keep shooting him off the board and keep maintaining that board presence that Alex has. If you're using transports and stuff, GSC have a bunch of mortal wound output, but not a lot of anti-tank output. So if you're using things like transports, which tend to carry your very limited anti-tank output, then you're not going to be spending that on the tanks. You're going to be relying on mortal wounds, relying on charges and rock cutters and things like that.
That's correct, Dalton.
Yep. Yeah, so we can see here, he's putting a presence in the center. Now, a GSC board state that looks very empty is very common. It's very deceiving. Vincent still has access to a lot of bodies and a lot of ways to put them onto the board in interesting and useful ways. Just because the board looks empty doesn't mean there aren't another 50 models ready to come onto the table. So they're just measuring out terrain there, while Vincent brings a bunch of lads in from Deep Strike, I'm assuming.
They
Judging by the
should
9
also
inches away.
actually need to measure the 9 from that particular tank on the top, so I'm not sure if they have...
So it looks like that they should be well out of that. It's only the bottom 5 that are coming out of Deep Strike.
Then that should be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, so it looks like he's measuring it out, potentially going for a multi-charge on the Taurox and Leman Russ in the center there. Trying to, I assume, drop the Leman Russ on the top objective, the Sentinel on the bottom objective, tag a few things to at least stop Alex being able to move as freely as he could otherwise. The way to deal with Guard is to tag multiple things.
Yeah, tag
he
multiple
can use a
tanks.
strat on one to fall back, shoot and charge and do all that kind of stuff. But he can't use it on both. Yes, you can still shoot out of combat, but it locks them in place. It does reduce their ballistic skill, which does hurt the Guard. Forces you to use an order to get around it rather than an order to improve your shooting. And if you can tag 2 or even 3 or more tanks, you can force a drop in effectiveness.
That is true, Dalton. All right,
Let's have a
maybe
look at
let's listen to the player.
Yeah, let's see what the
All
player's
right.
saying.
I took a jump rope, yeah.
Not very good for the stream, I guess, using
Yeah, that's
color
right.
commentary.
Hey, they didn't tell us, so it's their fault. I'm just gonna go to the toilet.
Yeah, no, while doing like my 10 years of like deep strikes and bullshit. How am I looking on for time?
You got 44 minutes.
I can charge through my own dude if I have to.
Yeah, you can, yeah.
Just gotta make sure he's outside of 9, but he can be a little bit closer.
I think if you're on the other side of the wall, it's going to be more than a 9. Yeah, it'll be like a 10, unless you're outside, in which case, then you can... Yeah, that'll be a 9, yeah.
You want to pull the wall out of the way just to make sure?
Pardon?
You want to pull the wall out?
Yeah, sure.
Because I'm going to set 2 9 inches.
Yeah, you're within 10, so it's a 9.
Yeah.
Yep.
Turn 2 is always the longest turn for me.
Yeah.
It's like,
The Gene Stealer special, right?
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Alright, so still have about 30 dudes in res.
Okay.
40 actually. So
Go.
if they whiff, they whiff.
Yeah, I mean, just make 9s, right? It's easy.
Yeah, just make 9s. Let's make lots of 9s actually.
Yeah,
That's kind
yeah.
of like the theme of this army.
I can tell.
This many dudes, a 9 will happen.
So once they're down, you've got 30 more idiots?
Yep. You get the idea, they're all within 9. They're all gonna risk it. If they get it, they'll be so fun.
That's why it's that squad and that squad.
That squad, correct? Proxywars squad,
Yeah.
correct? Oh, I actually should chuck down a second ambush marker, so...
Oh yeah. And they come up, what is it, end of my movement phases? Or?
Correct, it's like a rapid ingress,
Yeah.
but I don't have to pay for it.
Yeah. And if I get within 9, it goes away?
Correct, that's right. Actually, this one, I'm going to stage it here. So just outside of 9 of that.
Yeah.
Somewhere like here. Alright. Shooting?
Yep.
Do I really have a shooting phase? So He's got 2+ save, right? And the 14 on afterwards.
Yeah. 18 wounds, yeah. He also has a 6-up feeling advantage.
6-up feeling.
He's 2 up, 4 up, 6 up.
Does he natively come with one as well?
No, he's just 2 up.
He's just 2 up armor save.
Yep.
That's it. 2 up armor save and a dream loom. No, there's nothing else.
Hey, what, sorry?
2 up armor save, nothing else.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Okay, cool. Shooting phase. I'm just gonna blast that for shits and giggles.
Yep.
2 shots. I'm gonna go with the twin link blast cannon, the cannon.
It's going to him?
Yes, just
Sure.
because he's got shots. Why not?
Sure.
2 hits.
C11.
5s re-rolling from twin linked. 1 wound please.
AP.
AP -1.
Saves.
Saves, cool. I'm not even going to worry about the stubbers and shit because that's not going to do anything.
Yep.
Can he throw a demo charge? No, he won't. Oh! Demo chargeable. Yeah, that's a demo charge.
Okay.
Alright, I've never chucked a demo charge before, and it's a 1-shot weapon, so.
Sure.
5 shots, D6 shots, so 4 shots, hits on 5s, and then I need. Cool, that's 1 hit.
Yep, T7.
Looking for 3s, no.
Cool.
And now Decker has this check, no. Fuck, shit tons of hand flamers at him.
Sure.
$10, 22, 25, 30, 35.
T7, so
So 6s.
it's 3, is it?
That's 3.
AP?
AP, nothing.
Saves.
Alright. We're gonna mortar that tank over there.
Yep.
That's 4 shots.
Cool. So no AP?
No hits.
Cool.
I don't know. I'll find it later.
Oh, look. I mean, there's that one. No idea. It'll show up. Oh, here it is.
Mortar that tank again.
Same one?
Yeah, don't
Cool.
really have better targets today.
So it has the buff now, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's off. Alright. And then these 5s and 6s,
Yep.
doesn't matter. It's marked.
Yep.
Now let's go for shit. Like, I'm not really gonna waste time on the hand flamers over there. Why not? I've got fuckloads of hand flamers over there waiting to go, so I'll do 3, 4, 5. It's on the objective, right? It's
It is, yeah, yeah.
So
You get something for?
yeah, just asking for it really. 5. Number of shots. I'm just rolling them all together.
Yeah, yeah, fine.
Did you find other dice by the way?
Pardon?
Did you find other?
Yeah, yeah, I put it back with the other ones.
Thanks.
Yep.
Alright. So 10, 28, 31, 40, 48, 53, 55.
Cool.
Oh. Okay, so it's everything in here. Plus 9 extra dice. And the worst part is that they reroll.
They reroll. Okay. Because I'm on the objective, or?
Yeah.
Yeah. So AP1 now, because they have the thing?
Yeah.
Yep. Ignores cover?
Ignores cover. Hand flame 0.
Yep.
6, 7. Thanks. Down's a cocked one, so I'm just going to roll it out here. Oh, cool.
Cool.
Yep.
So 3 ups. I'm just going to roll these.
Yeah, just roll them.
Take 6 damage.
Yay.
So I'm on 7. Yep.
Five inches for him to tickle your tank.
Okay.
Fucking hate hand flamers. Please just kill them quickly. I really don't want to roll for them again.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's another truck over here, so I'm going to do the same shooting profile, but this time into the scout, so like both miss. And then I'm just going to throw a damage charge at you, number of shots, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hitting on these two, lifting on these ones, and then I need a 3 to wound you, 2 wounds, please, AP minus 2 damage 2.
Save 1, so he's on 5.
Yep, on 5. Alright, let's go for the charges. So
Sounds good.
5-inch over here.
Sure.
Makes
6.
it.
Yep.
Hey, since it's 6 inches, I may as well grab
You got one? Yeah.
6 inches. That's myself blocked out, so just outside of 1, you get the idea.
Yep.
And banner boy will
And so, is it reroll charges always or with the character?
just with the character, but there's no character in there.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if like for that squad there and stuff.
Yeah, that's right. Hold on, this is a rapid ingress one. I could have rerolled it for free. All right. Those guys, lots of 9s.
Yep.
First one.
Nope.
Second one.
Nope.
Third one. As per usual.
So that's all those
That's
idiots.
those idiots out there.
Yep.
Now, the distance to that.
Yep.
Let's roll low.
7.
Is okay.
So that was 1, 2, 3 squads, was it?
Oh no, that was the 3 squads over
Oh,
there.
there's 3 squads. Are there 5-mans, are they?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
there's a lot of dudes here
Yeah.
making the charge. I still got a few more casino rolls to go.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, that's everyone else blocked, so. Cool. Another set of casino rolls.
So who's up next? Just for my reference.
Alright, so see the black squad?
Yeah, black squad, yeah.
Going to the Torox over there.
Yeah. So I'll overwatch it with him then.
Alright.
So he's not in combat at the moment.
Yeah, yeah.
It's how big's the squad?
Squad of these are the guys
actually.
behind the walls. Did you ever see them?
Oh, you're not in the objective anyway, so no, I won't do that. Never mind. Go crazy.
Sure. So 11 inches.
Yep.
Fuck's sake. Alright, we need this here though, because
But yeah, I can't see them because the wall ends there, so they're out. Yeah.
this is more just to see how many idiots I can fit in.
Yep.
Really. Right, wrong idiot. These are white clad. I need to pull the black clad ones forward. Okay, I've just realised you didn't kill anyone who was shooting, right?
No, it's because they just deep strike that.
Yeah, in that case I just put in 2 less than I should have. So I'll just chuck them at the back.
Oh, yeah, because that unit was the alive. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just throw 2 dudes at the back. What am I missing in here? A squad leader and a banner bearer, that's what.
Cool.
Yeah, I try to color code them, but it's a fucking mess even with the color codes. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
I guess those guys was chill back there then, since the good ones have been made. Do you have enough to interrupt?
I've got 4 CP.
Alright, so you probably do. Do your treads go above 3 attacks?
6 attacks.
6 attacks, alright.
Yeah.
So I may as well activate with these guys first.
Sure.
base myself out over here. Throw him in over here. And him in over there. And this stitches the rest of the coherency up.
Yep.
They're not going to survive another round, so I'm going to pop their once per game +1 bullshit.
Okay. What does +1 bullshit do? Attack, strength?
+1 to wound.
Wound.
Yes. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rock swords going into the Lehman Russ.
Yep.
That's already been damaged, so it's a little bit overkill. But 2, 4, 6, 8.
That's just 2 attacks each, is it?
Yeah, 2 attacks without the stratagem. 3, 4, 6, 8, 10.
With 5 of them, was it?
Yeah, on 3s.
T11, your anti-vehicle 4-up, was it?
Anti-vehicle 4, correct.
Yeah,
and
so
then I've got lethal over here.
Yep.
Right.
Just 3?
Just 3.
What's the
AP 3.
damage?
Damage 3.
5 ups. So take 3 damage.
Takes 3 damage.
So I'm on 4.
Everything else, we've got 1 into here.
Yep.
And 2 more little scrabbly claws, why not? So leader, he has to be separate. Sure, why not? And then needs 3 wounds, please. AP
AP?
-3.
Damage?
1.
He's on a 12.
And then the other idiot next to him.
Yep.
And yeah, squad leaders, I mean, the special leader's not in range, so.
Yeah, sounds good.
Alright, so 1 lethal hits and 2 wounds.
AP?
3 wounds. AP 2.
Saves.
So saves them all. Alright, cool. And then the leader and the 1 Roxor dude will go to him. So Roxor first. Fucking miss. And I'm going to use this once per game, +3 attacks and that kind of bullshit.
Yep.
Hits 3.
Oh, were those attacks on the other tank?
Oh, no, this is all going to hit.
It's all on him? Okay, cool. Yeah.
Oh, the previous attacks were going into. Were you tracking for him?
Sorry, so that was on him, not him.
Because everything else has been on him.
Yeah, so he's on 3. Yep.
And wounds you on a 6.
Yep.
Alright, so AP -1.
1 damage or?
3 plus D3.
I'll CP that. It's a 3-up save, right? So. Do you have no more attacks into him?
No. This is all targeting that command.
Yeah, so that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Alright, would you like to interrupt?
No.
No, okay, cool. I'm going to activate these suits over here then.
Yep.
So, target M3. So he's already based, so we're going to get him closer. This is my regenerator unit, so no special things about it. What's the toughness of Tarox?
8.
8, okay.
Yep.
3, 6, 9, 12, that's 4 dudes. 5 dudes. 6 dudes. 7 dudes. 8 dudes. Yeah, that's the right number of dudes, so the squad leader is something separate. Going for my strike profile, so. Not too bad, actually. You're not seeing any 2s, right?
You're good, yeah. Strength?
5.
So 5s.
This many AP 1s, 2 damage.
That's one of these are included?
Yep.
AP 1, damage 2, was it?
Yep.
4 ups. Takes 6.
Yep.
He's on 4.
Yep. Squad leader now.
Thorax, yeah?
Yep, that's right. I can only hit him now.
Yeah.
Cool, all hits. And that's 2 more wounds. AP. Shit. 2.
AP 2? Save both.
And do you want to activate on that? Or?
That's fine. You got swords over there, right? Do you have rock swords there?
No, this is the same dude who hit that.
Oh, yeah, you'll get it. Yeah. It's only 4 damage. Yep. Does he explode? Yep. So your guy takes a mortal and the tank takes a mortal.
How much?
Just 1.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, yeah.
2 paints. And the tank takes 1.
And this guy, he's fine. Yeah.
One guy puts off it. Goes in a waiting pile, and have I got to activate anymore?
I think that's it, right?
Yeah.
So I'll swing back. Thorax has 3 attacks. 2 wounds on the black squad.
Yep, 2 wounds on black squad. Oh,
Cool.
200 paints. Jesus.
That rust into the squad there.
Yep.
1 wound.
Any AP?
No.
The same 5s. White squad, yeah?
White squad, yeah.
Looks like just dies.
And then 2 more saves from the other Russ.
2 more saves.
Yep.
Makes 1.
Yep.
Just white squad?
Just 1 damage, yeah.
White squad?
That squad, yeah.
Yeah. Let's take this one.
Cool. So,
Oh, fuck, that's illegal. This fucking. I need to calculate these bastards better.
so didn't get any of the secondaries, I don't think, right?
Area denial, was it denied?
It was engage, and you got rid of mark for engage.
Oh yeah, Mike Engage, yeah.
Because I think you're. Which squad's he in?
So this guy is with him.
Is it them?
So I'll move him back up here again.
I'll get a thing for that.
Number 6 inch.
So I think you get small engage, right? Because they're out, and that's there, that's there.
Yeah.
So you get 2 for engage, and do you want to discard or keep recover?
Recover assets, I think I'm just going to chuck it in and try to get in, try to generate some more PP.
Yep, so over to me then. I'll get ghosts up in reserve. I'm going to auto pass that guy for primary.
Yep.
So I'll go up to 5, then down to 4 for the auto pass.
Yep.
So I'll get an 8. My cards are 1, 2, no prisoners and storm. Well, that is a good turn for it. Cool. So I'm getting the invul on this fella again from the tech priest. So what have you got in reserve still, if anything?
20 neophytes, 10 rock sword dudes.
And can you respawn anymore?
Yeah, I can respawn another 10.
1 more squad, yeah. Cool. And blood surge. So the black guys can blood surge. They can do it for a CP. And you're on 2 CP.
2 CP. Thank you.
Ballistic skill from Solar, and then save on himself. And then ballistic skill on this guy from the tank commander, and I'll go ballistic skill on that Russ over there. Basically everyone, he's not getting it, he's getting that. So 1, 2.
Yep.
And then the Taurox will get move, I guess. Oh, it's fine. He'll get move as well from the other tank commander, just so he can, fall back into his little hole. And then that's about it for orders. So I'll start moving. He's just going to fall back onto the point. Oh, he's got 13, so he'll go tuck in. He's on 3. So they can, for a CP, they can just do it. For blood surge, right?
Yep. Black squad can innately do it.
Yeah. Look at there.
Fall back over here.
Was it OC2 on this fella?
OC2, correct. And there's also like a guy hidden over here that's stacking the...
Oh, he should be, because he was on the objective, right?
Yeah.
So he has to be on the other side.
Okay. So in that case, yeah.
Because you said he was on, right?
It's not dangling.
Pardon?
Yeah, he's dangling out.
Yeah, so he should be there, yeah. Fall back and shoot on this dickhead. And they can't res, and they can, so like D3 in your command phase, right?
Yeah, but nothing here has banners except for these dudes.
Cool.
They do 3 automatically.
What do I have? Storm and no prisoners. Cool, so that's fine. Yeah, Storm's easy. And they can surge for a CP?
That's right.
Cool, cool. I'm just going to pivot him so his barrel's sticking out. Because he was right there, he's plenty of moves to get there. Just so I can see all the stuff back there if I decide to shoot it. Where's the squad split?
I'm marking out like this.
So 5, 5, 5.
Yep.
Cool. Just going to see what this looks like if I just fall back 10 to there. And he's got the fallback, I spent it already.
Fallback and shoot command.
Yeah, yeah. So I was on 5, 1 for auto pass, 1 for fallback and shoot. For my strats. He's battle shock. Let's test his battle shock rather. He is battle shocked. So his friends are going to hop out and get my storm for me.
Yep.
Hand flamer range is 12 inches.
12.
Who has hand flamers, by the way?
Everything.
Okay. So really, if I get Overwatch, it'll be by like, how many hand flamers are in here?
Okay, sorry.
They don't?
Apologies. Rock swords don't, just the pistols.
So really, if you want to Overwatch, really one flamer. Because the rest can't see me.
No characters in the Kazakin unit, right?
No. They're just dudes.
Just dudes.
So they'll get out. And then they're just going to walk 6 onto this objective. So I get my storm. That's empty, right?
Yep.
Is that empty?
Which one?
This thing?
Yeah, it's all empty.
Easy. Putting the melter mine next to you there. So there's a character in this unit still?
Yep. Oh no, the black sword? No, this squad? Yes.
No, so that's just 10 dudes. Any field no paint or anything?
Dudes, 5
Desperate escape on the Taurox. He's good. Just want to make it so if you blood surge, you have to go into him because he's the closest.
Yep.
His order falls off as well because he failed that. Cool, cool. So. Three. Those guys can see the... I'm just going to lift that up just so I can see where that corner is. It's there, okay. Storm and no prisoners, that's all good. And the squad in reserves is like a 10-man, right?
Correct.
So if you fit it here, I'm just going to shoot you with all my tanks. So that's fine. Do you want ingress?
Yep, I'll take my free ingress.
Yep. So your tokens are there and there, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Up to you.
So you shouldn't be able to draw a line of sight.
Yeah, that's fine, yeah.
You can't just like, move. You're not Elder, you can't shoot and scooting.
No. All good. Anything else, or that's it?
No, that's it. I'm just going to measure out just how far I can stick them in.
How far you can what, sir?
How far I can move them, basically.
Oh, sure. All right.
So just confirming no line of sight from here.
Yeah, you're good, yeah. Because the corner's there, like I can't see past that. Start of the shooting phase, I'm going to melter mine the tent. Doesn't go off. They give themselves ballistic skill as well at the end of the shooting phase.
Wait, you missed the melter mine?
Yeah, roll the 1.
Shit.
That's all right. So this Russ is going to put everything into that squad there.
Yep. Everything? I'm just going to pick them up.
Sure.
You can, because it fell back, yeah. It's not the same unit as before.
No, so he fell back, yeah.
Yeah, and he's got like the usual cannon.
He's got the damage 3 cannon, yeah. And he's rerolling ones to hit. Cool.
Actually, there's 7 dudes. May as well roll and see how
I
it
can
goes.
roll, yeah. I do have, so 7.
How many shots on it?
It's D6 plus 3 blast, 2D3 blast, 6 stubber shots.
Oh, because it's got plasma cannons.
It's got plasma cannons, yeah. Plus 3 rolls, yeah. Cool, so... So many things to shoot.
It's getting regenerated again.
Yeah, and that's, you're done now for them?
Yep, I'm out of regenerations.
All right, Kazakin are going to shoot. I think. So just, they're 1 wound guys, 5 of them?
Yep, 5 dudes. Shoot them up.
All right, let's go the melters in here. I'll shoot the plasmas here and the rest over there.
Yep, sure.
Overcharged plasma. What toughness are they? 4?
Toughness 4.
Okay.
Everything you hear you see is 4s.
Sure. They are...
10, 3s, yeah. If you're small, to 3s.
Let's just go melter guns here, everything else there.
Yep.
So 2 melter guns hitting on 2s, 1 hit, 1 wound, AP 4, go straight through, or?
Straight through damage.
4? Yeah, 4. So I'm a melter.
Down to 3.
And then the rest, so 5 plasma shots. Winning on 2s here. Do they have invulns? The dudes there.
No.
4 at AP3.
Yep.
Damage 2. And then sniper, miss, 1, 2, 3, and a pistol. 5s to wound. You've got 4 at AP1.
4 at AP1, gotcha.
Yep. And I got my hazardous roll. They're good.
And this is the same unit?
Yeah, same unit still, yep. He's dead.
He's dead.
Sounds good. Alrighty. So that's them dead. So these fellas over here, they have a flag, so they can, is it res D3, D6?
3 plus D3.
Is it if they're on an objective they get more or something? Or?
6.
Okay. So it's it's D6 or D3 plus 3 from the objective.
No, these guys are exception. They're 3 base. Everyone else is D3, but like...
Oh, they're just flat. I see. Gotcha. And what's their save?
5 ups. Nothing is better than a 5 except the vehicles, I guess.
Cool. And no invuln?
No invuln. Just a dream.
Fair enough. Oh, got it, yeah. I'll spend a CP to give him +1 AP on all his guns.
Alright, cool.
And I'll put the multi-melters there and everything else over there.
Yep.
Yeah, because you won't be able to raise onto the objective because you have to be in coherency.
Yeah, so 6 up.
Cool. So let's go for 4 multi-melter shots, hitting on 3s.
Yep.
Winning on 4s.
Yep.
You're super dead. They're D6 plus 2, AP5.
So how many was it?
He's just dead. It's on him.
On him? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Does he explode?
Let's see.
No. Let's go for my autocannon, 8 shots, hitting on 3s. 2s to wound. So you got 4 at AP2.
4 AP2 on which shoes?
That's that big squad there.
Oh, I guess it might get 6 then.
So kills 4.
Yep.
Stubber. 2 at AP1.
2 at AP1, yeah?
Yep. And then I've got a last cannon, hits, doesn't wound, and the hunter killer kicks at everything. Hits, doesn't wound.
Alright, 1.
So I've killed 5 total, is it?
Yep. So now I can just do whatever I want really with the coherency stuff.
What was that, sorry?
Oh, they're much more lenient now with coherency.
Okay. What's their AC, 1 or 2?
Everything's 2 except for black clad. Black clad's 1.
Sounds good. Five up save, 1 wound each. 5 up feeling the pain?
Yep, 5 people.
And they blood surge.
That's right.
Okay. Let's put everything into there except for his big gun, which will... Big gun into the middle
Wait,
squad.
you've refired everything here, right?
Yeah.
But those guys haven't shot?
Yeah, that was him.
That was him.
So I've shot him and I've shot him. These 2 to go.
These 2, yeah.
Yeah.
Because before you activate anything, I'm just considering whether I want to blood surge these guys as well.
Yeah, go for it.
Because you haven't shot here, right?
Correct.
No, I
Haven't
there.
shot him, yeah.
I'm sitting on 2 CP, so there's spent a CP.
Yep, so you're down on...
Round 3.
Yeah, I have. Oh, shit. That's all right.
Oh, it'll be in just like... I can't remember where the corner was, but I think it's probably just like 2 or 3 dudes I could get on.
Yeah, okay. So I will shoot...
Well, I don't have to go to full distance though, so I roll up to 3, so... If I put them 2 with... Great time to lose a 2-inch measurement tool.
What do you have to say?
My kill team marker. I have to move to full distance, so... Yeah, I already moved him.
Okay. So back to this guy then. He's going to do everything except the big gun here, and I'll do the big gun at the 5 man in the middle. So 18 stubber shots into them.
Yep.
They're all 1 wound, there's no character or anything.
Right. Onto these guys, yeah?
Yeah.
My worst enemy, stubbers.
Yeah, with rerolls as well. This many saves. If you want to try those.
Cover.
Yeah.
Pause.
Fail 3.
Against the 3. 5 ups.
Kills 2. Pulverizer. 6 shots. How many blast?
Stay there. And
Just 1, right?
I've re-lost a few dudes, so it's just 1.
Yep.
1 extra for blast.
2's to wound. We're all in there. 2 AP 3 damage 3s.
AP, how much?
AP 3 damage 3.
Okay, so it's just dead, basically.
Yep.
Unless I get really lucky with these. Nope.
Multi-melters. All hit. 3 AP 4s, D6 plus 2.
D6 plus 2. Well,
Yeah.
shit, there it is. It's dead.
And then I've got auto cannon into them. Reroll 1s. 2's to wound. 1 at AP 1, flat 3.
Yep. 1 at AP 1.
Yep.
Okay.
Cool, saves that one. And then I've got the big gun over there. 3 shots plus blast. 6 shots, sorry, 7. Reroll 1s. 2's to wound. 4 at AP 2.
4 AP 2.
Damage 3 each.
Dead.
So 4 are dead, yeah.
I don't know why I rolled a save. They probably were dead. Which one was it?
The middle squad.
It was good here.
Yep.
All right.
Over here.
What's next?
This guy.
Yep.
So I'll put the stubber into that one guy.
Yep. Go ahead.
I'll put all the melters into this 5-man here.
Yep.
I'll put the auto cannon here. I'll put the big blast gun there and the small blast gun
Yep.
there. So stubber into that one guy. 3s. 4s. 3, I'll make 1 solo guy.
Pause.
He's dead.
I'm feeling my pain.
Oh yeah, 5.
Yeah.
He's dead.
That's dead.
Then we've got the melters in there, and then the blast guns there, so and the auto cannon there. So auto cannon, both hit. But 2 wounds on those guys, AP 1.
6s.
Yep. And they are, sorry, it's AP 2 actually, because I shot you with the auto cannon.
Okay, it's just 2 dead.
Yep. And then I've got the, so 2 blast guns into that squad, which means I've got 6 melter shots into it. Winning on 2s, these are AP 5, because I shot you with the auto cannon. So you've got 5 AP 5s
5
on,
AP 5s.
on those guys.
Yep.
D6 damage.
Oh.
I mean, I'll reroll damage roll.
Wait. Oh, these guys, yeah, no feeling.
Yeah, they're super dead.
feeling.
And then
Don't get feeling pains from this point on.
the 2 blast guns over there, yeah, they're all dead. Yeah. So oppression cannon, 5 shots plus blast. I haven't used any of my rerolls yet, so I'll use a hit reroll. I'll use my damage reroll, that doesn't matter. So 4 AP 2s on that squad over there.
Which one?
The big squad there.
Big one, yep.
Yep.
1, and then...
Yep, and then the other blast gun, 7 shots. I haven't used the wound reroll yet. So you've got 6 at AP 3 on them.
6, AP 3, that goes right through. On this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
One wound.
All right, so in reserves, you've got 1 10-man and that big squad of idiots there, that's it?
Yep.
That's it, I think.
Right, my phase. My turn, yeah?
I believe so. I'm just doing a scan. So I'll get no prisoners for 5 and storm for 4.
Yep.
You get anything to do at the end of my turn?
No.
So you'll get an 8 on primary.
Yep.
And then your missions, 1, 2, behind and defend.
Behind and defend. Before you score my primary, I just want to see how many dudes you get back up. Basically. So, what's the OC on these guys? Oh, wait.
It's a full squad, yeah.
Okay. So what was that?
Behind and defend.
Behind in lines of defense. Stronghold. All right, cool. Well, stronghold's pretty easy behind Circle. Do you want to get a CP? Yes.
Yay.
Okay,
So you're on 3?
I'm on 3. All right. No need to regenerate, which is good.
Yeah, it's all 4, right? I'm just going to run to the toilet while you do your...
Yeah, sure.
was very solid round from Alex. Like he cleared the center, he left, I think, just one unit of 5 and one unit of 1 Gene Stealers on the top, which I don't think he actually cares. And then although he gave 8 points for primary to Vincent, it's just actually like baiting him to come out more and then just shoot a lot of gun. So he drew defense stronghold here, which I think he would score 3 points, and then behind probably would still be a bit difficult because he needs to clear all those tanks and Karsikin in the center as well. So he has a big unit of, I'm not sure if those are Gene Stealers or Acolytes at the bottom, with the truck, which can actually try to advance and charge and then go to the home objective and tag that Ross to get behind enemy lines. So let's see what he will do.
I'll do it with the... let's go Russ, he's got rerolls. So battle cannon, 5 shots plus blasts for 6.
Oh, he regenerates back.
No hits, and then multi-melters, reroll 1s, 2 hits, 2 at AP4.
2 AP4. Wait, why am I wrong?
D6 plus 2, yeah.
I don't get saves against this shit.
I'm going to do the Hunter Killer as well because I'm on 3 wounds.
Yep.
1 hit on the stubber, 1 more wound, no AP.
Alright, this one I may as well. 5s.
Yep, kills another.
In cover, 4s, in same...
Oh, you got cover, yeah. Last cannon. Another wound from the last cannon, AP3.
Cool, yeah, just goes right.
And then Hunter Killer. No, misses. So that's him done.
Alright, so 3 dead.
Cool.
That was a very good overwatch from Alex. Killing 3. That pink dice is actually good for 6s. So, and that's a risky roller dice. So if you actually wanted to check that dice, maybe you can go ahead and see our website wherein you can get some dice.
Sorry.
I drew behind enemy lines, right?
And defend, correct, yeah.
I'm going to chuck a locust over here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to pop that for you.
That's in your deployment?
Should be. Yep, you're good.
Just hope, well, you actually still have assassination in the pool, so this is really undesirable. But
I just won't draw it, there you go.
yeah, it's just not been a very good round of secondary, I suppose. Oh no, he moved, yeah, I removed him. Moved him. Wait, what's this Goober doing over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good.
We are actually at less than 45 minutes of the round, and there's still a lot of GSC bodies here. So let's see on this round whether he can actually kill some tanks and limit the primary. Probably the center objective would be cleared off, and then I'm assuming a tank should die here or 2, and then Alex will just actually position and then shoot again.
Okay, they have to come down now, so...
They do, yes.
Except for the Roxor dudes, I suppose.
What was that, sorry?
The Roxor dudes, I suppose, not an exception. They regen.
Yeah, because they regen, yep. So you basically you've got 1 10 mana reserve. Otherwise, that's it, right?
Yeah.
I just need to watch the.
Yeah, the other one. So let's move that aside and just push them back.
Yeah, it's from like the technically it's from the back.
Yeah, sure.
There we go. We got there.
Yeah. Joys are playing Genestealer Cults again.
It's a big 20 man, right?
That's right, the big 20.
Do they do anything, or is it just a bunch of idiots?
They have the +1 to hit and +1 to move. It's kind of like the, it's like chink in the armor, but worse.
So they're not going to do much to a T12 tank, though.
No. Kind of just living up to +1, really.
Yeah. Cool. Is
It's almost outside of 9, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, what's this one there? They have to be like, sort of there.
There-ish? As long as it's clear.
A bit further in, so like that.
Further back, yeah.
Yeah.
In that case, I should be able to move them back off the terrain piece. And
Yeah.
Still run for a 9, yeah?
For a 9? No,
Yeah.
I think that'll be.
Check out.
It's going to lift this up, it'll make it easier.
Yeah.
So your 9's there.
That's about there. So I have to leave them on the terrain piece.
Yeah, you do have to be on. Yeah, cool. Pop that back down.
Put you like this. Alright, that's my reserves emptied out.
Sounds good. So you're fully on the table now, right?
Yeah. And all points are being spent.
Yep. So that's it.
Alright, that's it.
Good.
Fine.
No more worrying, right? It's like, what's coming? What's coming? Right.
So it's about like 2 to hit him and 9 to nail the guy at the Torox. How much would you say is the Torox?
For a charge,
Yeah.
it's a 10.
10. So it's going to be a
A big one. Yep.
I still have a CP for advance in charge, so
Yep.
I was supposed to have declared it way back, so let's not worry about that. Alright, let's do the shooting phase. So I'm going to mortar the Kazakin, and
Which one? Sorry, the.
Kazakin is getting mortared,
Oh yeah, sure.
and the tank over here is getting...
Sounds good.
Actually, no, we're going to mortar this. We don't need that for the Kazakin, so we're just going to mortar that and that. So we'll mortar
Sure.
that. 3. 1, 2, 3. Needs 2 hits, that's
Yep.
all. And then just go once you're on a 6.
6. Yeah. So nothing. Like your +1 AP.
Mark the other tank over there.
Yep.
Some more shots, please. 4. And then, do I hit you?
Yep.
Yes. Do I wound you?
Nope.
Nope. And then that's 2 marks.
Yep.
Alright, hand flamers over here into those dudes. How many hand flamers would you say you could see?
They've all got it. It's just a matter of range, really. I think they can all see me, right?
Yeah, they can all see.
Yeah.
That's all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 24, 28, 36, 42.
Cool.
So all white dice plus 6 blue. And then your toughness 3, right?
T3. Yeah. So what? Force to wound or?
Force the wound. So I don't get rerolls.
Any AP here? There isn't, right? Because you didn't use the
I didn't mortar them, so just this many.
4 up saves then. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yep, that's the squad. Bye-bye, Kazakin.
Alright, now for the biggest shooting. I'm going into that tank commander over there.
Yeah, and it's just a shitload of hand flamers again, is it? Or
Oh, no, this is the
auto guns?
yeah, neophytes and stuff.
Gotcha.
So, mining lasers, get a reroll on this. Nope.
T12.
Looking for 4s, +1 to wounds.
Yep.
Wounds you.
AP.
When you're invuln.
Damage.
D6 +1.
Go crazy. 4. Feeling pain. Takes 2. He's on 16.
Cool. And now for the thumb cannons, size of cannons, whatever you call them. 2, 4. Yeah, that's one dude. 2, 4, that's another dude. Alright, reroll the 3s, yep. Everything else passes because it's +1 to hit. And that's another one. And then I'm looking for, this is a strength 8 gun, so I'm looking for, yeah, it's looking for 4s, basically +1s. So 2.
AP.
1. 2. On your invuln, so 1 more.
Damage.
D3. 1. Takes another 1. Webbers. 6 shots. Just looking for 6s really, and 5s are normal wounds. So 1 devastating wound and 1 normal. 2 normal.
That was your hit,
wounds.
right? Wasn't it?
Oh no, this is a flame.
Oh, it's a flame. Okay.
Yeah, so 2 actual saves and then 1 dev wound. Okay, dev wound.
Takes 2.
That's another 1.
He's on 14.
That's right. Grenade launchers. These ones hit a little bit better. Hit on 3s. Nope. And then I need a 4 again to injure 1 wound on your invuln.
Damage.
D3. Grenade. 2.
Takes 1.
Wow, on fire with those in pains.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. 7, 8.
It's just auto guns now.
12, correct? 3, 1, 2, 3, 3, and 1, 2, 3. Wouldn't it be cool if I was like, host of Ascension and actually had bonuses? +1 to hit means like 3s hit still. Alright.
And 5s, is it?
Yep, 5s. Going for your 3 ups.
AP 1, right? But I've covered, so 2 ups.
Yep. Yep, that's pretty much it. Do you have to hold everything to get cover?
Well, you can't see the whole thing because I'm behind.
Oh,
you.
okay.
How many?
This many.
2 ups. 6 up. Takes damage. He's on 12.
Alright, and I've shot everything I can shoot. Let's go into melee.
Sure.
I'm going to charge the big unit
Into the dawn.
into those 2, yeah.
Yeah, so 9 inch, right?
Get a reroll from a dude inside the squad.
No.
Nope, almost there. That's cute.
Oh well.
Charge those 2 guys into the Ogrins.
Iron, yeah, sure.
Do they, like the gun Ogrins, right?
Pardon?
The Ripper guns, yeah?
Yeah, they're ripper guns, yeah.
Well, let's see if I can actually take them out. And the tank, of course.
What'd you roll?
7.
Should be fine.
Just gonna charge this dude.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna see if I can hit him between the 2 tanks. Alright, 7. There we go.
Yeah. Just tag one. I don't think you're big enough to tag both.
Not big enough? No, it should be.
Yeah, there you go. You got it.
And they're gonna go for the charge into the Daemons.
Yep.
Get a reroll from the character. 4 is actually pretty good.
Yep.
I want to see if I can go further. I want to see if I can go further.
Rerolling, yep.
Alright, 8.
Cool.
So that guy gets another 4 inches to move. Shit. I'll fix that later. Just come around.
Yep.
Yeah, you can wrap around here. Shit. Alright. I'm sorry.
Yeah, good.
Tarox.
10 inch, was it? Yeah. And you're on.
Yeah.
Have all your rerolls been free rerolls?
I haven't used the CP reroll yet, so There's a slam that one.
Sure. Nope.
Nope. And now let's go for the...
I think that's it, right? No other charges.
Yeah, that's pretty much it all
Yep.
for the charges. Let's go into combat phase.
Sounds good.
So I'm just going to activate into the limit. Actually, you may as well activate these guys.
Sure. I do have 2 CPs.
Yeah. 3, 6. Activating into
Ogren, yep.
Ogrins, yeah.
T6.
Yeah. Actually 2 extra attacks from a squad leader, so fuck, I should have re-rolled it. Oh well. Because it's a different profile, but let's just say they would be good. We'll just use the weaker profile, so what's toughness?
6.
6, so you're looking for 5s. Nothing, cool. Anything you want to activate?
I'm not going to. I'll do it at the end. Though.
Yeah, sure. Just activate the tank, +1 to wound and everything, slam the CP, giving you a steroid.
Spending a CP for it.
Yep.
Down to 1. And this is the hazardous thing again, is it?
That's right, -4.
Yep.
-4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and the character gets 6 attacks.
Is this just normal damage 2 punches, was it?
Yep. AP2.
Any swords in there or no?
No swords. This is just trying to chip you to death with lethal hits.
Yep. Fair enough. Just gonna throw that out of the way.
Go to 6s or
Yep.
lethals. Alright. And then these are the misses. These ones go through to normal wounds.
Yeah, because hitting on 2 is right from the
Yeah, that's right. From the strat.
+1 to wound or anything?
Plus 1 to win from the character actually, so I'm looking for 5s.
Cool. These are AP2, was it?
These are AP2s.
Damage 2?
Yep.
So 4 ups. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. He's dead. Does he explode? He does not. Did you get him?
And I'm just gonna skip the activation on the
Yeah, sure. So I'll just do my swing backs then. So let's punch you with Ogren. 12 attacks.
Yep.
Hitting on 3s. That was pretty bad. Toughness 3, 4, 3, right? 3 at AP1.
3 AP1.
Yep.
6s.
Just kills the squad.
The squad.
And then the tanks into that one guy. So the Dawn. 2 hits. 2 wounds on the one dude. No AP. Just on that guy.
Any AP?
No, no AP.
Nah, still does.
Gets him. Right. And also these guys are just going to go up.
Yep.
So that's that. Over to me.
Yep.
So you get 7 minutes left. So cards, you get small behind.
Yep.
No, I don't need that. And defend. I might take that from you. What's your OC on there?
10.
I'll have a look. Probably don't take it from you, but we'll see. So Gaunt's Ghosts are coming back up. And then I'm up to 4 CP in my turn.
So what did you get?
So I'll get my 8. And then 1, 2, extend and engage. Nice and easy. So orders time. I'm going to put the invuln back on him and heal him for D3. He gets 3 back, so he's up to 15 or whatever. Battle shock on that idiot. He's battle shocked on that idiot. He's good. So he's battle shocked again. Okay. Orders, so ballistic skill. Basically these 4 tanks are all getting ballistic skill. So ballistic. Yeah, all the ballistic skill in the world.
Yep.
They'll get saved because they're next to Solar just for fun. And the Torx is battle shocked, so we can't do anything. And now I think I'm just trying to kill everything. Is my plan.
All I did one damage to my predator.
I might put move on him actually. I'm just going to look what this, see what it looks like. I'm just going to mark him. So I can go 10 to there, and then 9 to there. OC2, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I'll give him move instead of ballistic skill. I will spend a CP to let him advance and shoot, and I'll spend a CP to let him go through walls. Yep. So he's going to go 19 inches like that.
Yep.
Black blood surges for free.
Blood surge for free.
They blood surge?
Yep.
Cool. And you've got nothing else that can come out of reserves at all?
No.
So you're all on the board. What was it? Engage and extend, so that's all fine.
So another good secondary draw actually from Alex here. Got extend and engage. So it's a free extend already. And engage, it's actually quarter of the board already that is on. So depending on what he wanted to do, if he wants to go on the right quarter, upper right quarter to fully engage. But I think this is a turn wherein he actually wanted to kill most of the infantry already. So let's see what will happen.
Oh, sorry. Oh, good. They've got hand flamers? Just
pistols.
Just pistols? Okay. Is this sticky?
No.
No? Then I'm probably, are they stealth or anything?
Nope.
Then I'm going to go ballistic skill on that squad when they come down, see if I can just shoot you off and give you a 0. Here's the goal. Because I think I have enough guns to kill you here, I would hope. So these are all a CP to blood surge, they can just do it.
Yep.
And you're on 2 CP now?
Yep.
And you can't deep strike anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Let's start with Gorn's Ghost then. Auto cannon into you. 2 hits.
Yep.
2 wounds, AP 1.
2 wounds, AP 1.
Yep. The damage 3.
1 survives,
Yep.
so that one dies.
Sniper hits, wounds, AP 3 or 2 or something.
Shit, I didn't get that one, so 2
Damage 4, yeah. And then I've got a last gun with nothing. Teeth 4.
4.
A last gun with sustain.
No sustains.
Yeah, because they're ballistic skill 3+1. A last gun with AP 1. I hate this unit.
Okay.
They okay, nothing. So just kill one guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I've got a bolt pistol as well, actually. Hits. That one wounds.
Alright, that might kill a dude. Full up, so you don't ignore cover, right?
No, you're good.
2 dead, I guess.
Sounds good. So he is bracketed, but he's +1 to hit, so he's hitting on 4s again.
Yep.
So he will put everything into this black squad.
Yep.
Yeah. So you have full blast, right? I haven't touched the squad.
No.
Yep. So battle cannon, max shots. So 3, 6, 9, 2 for blast. 4s, reroll everything, surrender the objective.
Yep.
Twos to wound, strength 10. So you got 2, 4, 7 at AP 1.
And the damage?
Flat 3.
Flat 3, okay. So basically I have to make this auto die.
Yeah. So saves 4.
That's surprising.
So 3 are dead. Multi-melters. Reroll hits. 2s. 3 at AP 4. So they just go straight through, right?
Yep. And
Damage D6. So 4, 3, and 6.
yeah, look at
So 3 more dead. We've got a last cannon. Reroll. We've got stubber. Three more saves. No AP.
3 more saves, no AP.
Yep. Cost 2 more. That's them done. Do you want a blood surge?
Sure thing. Let's see how far I go with Blood Surge.
Yep. 3.
That's enough to touch the Taurox.
Yep.
It's a 3 incher, so it's the
This Dawn will put everything into here.
Yep.
The one over there. You should be able to see just fine, right? Yeah, easy. So 18 stubber shots. I should be in rapid fire. Let me check that. Within 18. Yeah, easy. So max shots. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. I've got 6 more actually. Rerolling 1s here because he is a special boy.
Okay.
Another 1. Miss, 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 miss. Force to wound. That many saves for me. No AP, so just cover.
No AP, yeah?
Yeah, no AP. So that's a save, right?
So 7 dead.
Yep.
On this squad, yeah?
Yes, correct. Oppression cannon, 6 shots plus 2 for blast. So 8 shots. Reroll 1s. I'll use a hit reroll for the Dawn here. 1 miss. 2's the wound. Reroll a wound roll for the Dawn. So you've got 2, 4, 6 at AP 2.
Yep.
So 6 ups. Squad's dead.
What's dead?
Lovely. Oh, forgot about that guy. Oh well. Something else can shoot him, maybe, maybe not. Does he fight? Does he do anything?
Yeah, he fights first, I guess.
How many attacks has he got?
5.
So it's not going to kill me.
Yeah, no, he's not killing tanks today.
The Taurox will shoot you. He'll be hitting on 5s though, because it's in combat.
Can you see him?
From the back? Probably. Maybe not. This big fella hasn't shot yet. Neither has the Ogryn squad. So let's dump everything from the Dawn. Oh, that's actually a question. Yeah, everything from the Dawn into this squad here.
How many shots does it have?
A lot. It's 2 blast guns, 6 melter shots, a bunch of other like stubbers and auto cannons and stuff. Do you have any strats to use here? Or?
Go to ground.
If you want, yeah.
It's been last season.
What's your? You've got a 5 up save, is it?
Yep.
Yeah, so it's mostly going straight through. So 6 up invuln.
Yeah. So wait, most of the things are buff AP2.
So yeah, I've got 2 guns. So the auto cannon is 2 shots AP 1, 6 stubber shots AP nothing. Everything else is 2 or higher.
Okay, so may as well go to ground. I think the stub is my biggest problem.
Yeah. So let's start with the stubbers because they're funny.
Yep.
1 wound. Oh, no, 2 wounds because they're T3.
Yep.
No AP.
4s.
Kills 1.
Kills 1.
Oppression cannon, 4 plus 3 plus blast. It's 4 for blast, right?
Yeah.
2's the wound. I'll use my wound roll here for funsies. Those many invulns, 6 ups.
6 ups.
So it kills 5.
Yep.
The pulverizer cannon, 4 shots, plus 2, plus 4 for blast even. Reroll a hit. I've done my wound. 2's the wound. That many invulns.
Oh, this
The
is
invulns, yeah.
Okay.
Kills 4 more. Auto cannon. 1 hit. 1 more at AP 1.
5 ups.
Yep. Kills another. Melters. 3 more invulns. Kills 2 more.
2 more.
Would you like to blood surge them for a CP?
No.
No. The Ogryn will shoot you. And they heal guys, these two?
That's right.
9 shots from the Ogren. 4 invulns.
4?
AP2, yeah.
AP2.
Yep. So it kills 4 more.
Yep.
The rust over there will put everything into... Yeah, put everything into there from the rust.
Sure.
Plasma cannons. Do you have a field paint on them?
Yep.
I'll overcharge for the strength 8 because you're T4, right?
Yep.
Plus blast, that's a full squad, so plus 4 for blast because it's 2 guns.
Yep.
Reroll 1s. Hitting on 4s because I got moved. 4 invulns, or if they have AP3.
AP3, so just go straight for
Yeah, so it kills 4. Battle cannon, 4 plus 3 plus 2. Reroll 1s. Yep. And then 2s to wound you. You've got 5 AP1s.
5 AP1s.
Yep. Kills 5.
Yep.
The last cannon hits wounds, AP3.
Just go straight
Goes
through.
guy.
So that's 6.
Stubber.
I think that's a squad.
That's a squad? Cool, yeah. All right. I've got a 5-inch charge into this squad from the tank commander.
Yep.
So I'm going to roll shot. Can't shoot. So 5-inch charge here. Get it on the 6. I'm going to tank shock you. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 shots, or 12 rolls, whatever. Take 5 mortals onto that squad there.
Yep. 5 mortal. Shit, that's a big tank shot.
I mean, it's T12, so it's, yeah.
No. And so 1 guy's left on 2 wounds.
It's just the character, right?
Yep.
Cool. I don't believe I'm charging elsewhere because he's giving you a 3 on primary. Oh yeah, let's go Gaunt's Ghosts. What do they got? It's a 10, I might as well roll it.
Yep.
Nope. Over here, it's also within 10, just so it's a 9, just for fun. Take it, no, so close. That will be my charges, so I'll pile in with the Dawn.
Yep.
He'll go as 3 and then he'll punch you in the head.
All right.
So there, 6 attacks. Three saves, no AP.
$5 and a dream. Just enough to kill him.
Cool. And then, can I make the objective? Would be 2 up and then 1 across. So no, I can't make the objective, so he'll stay where he was. Actually, if he pivots, then no, he definitely can't. Okay. So that will be my turn. There's no one going combat, so I'll go to 2 CP. I will get big engage and extend as well. I've got the rust, these idiots, obviously all that shit. And then you'll get your defend because I didn't stop it. On to you. You'll get a 3.
Yep.
And your cards, 1, 2, you get establish and sabotage.
Point over there.
Which one? This point?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Dawn's on it.
Dawn's on it. Okay.
So OC5.
OC5. Gotcha.
Yep.
And yeah, in that case, what do I get for my secondaries?
Establish and sabotage, so actions.
Establish and sabotage.
Yep.
Okay. Well, sabotage is actually kind of still doable.
You're on 2 CP now?
Yep. So move you guys up.
Big establish, right?
Yep. I don't know where my other thing is, but.
Fair enough, yeah. So you get a 4 on establish no matter what.
Yep. And sabotage can be done by someone else that's near a building.
Yep.
So. Oh yeah, these guys come back. You have to grow back a couple more dudes. So. 3 automatically.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, pretty rough turn for that round. Like, he killed most of the things already. And then the secondary draw also is like favoring Alex. Because like this turn, Vincent drew sabotage and establish.
Ouch.
Although he got an establish with that character over there. The small one. I'm not sure.
I love that the chat can see Lawrence pointing at a screen.
Yeah, so
or pointing something
maybe
they
I'll
can't
give
see.
you that one. Give me a second.
Where's
There
the
you go.
telestrator back? All right.
That guy somewhere there is doing it.
Yeah, just down here.
There you go. There's a guy. I'm not sure what character is that, but he's doing the establish. So at least he gets 4 big points there. And well, I think it's actually pretty much it. It's already bottom of 10-4. I'm not sure if there's anything that can hurt the tanks of Alex. And then he will just steamroll all the primaries and secondaries here.
Yeah, we mentioned before that this will be a game where Alex will take control early, or whoever goes first takes control early, and repeatedly poses the problem of how are you going to retake control of the tempo of the game. And it looks like Alex has managed to maintain control of that pretty comfortably throughout. He's still got way too much firepower on the board, and obviously he's pushed it all forward now. He's kept the GSE, surprisingly enough, it's hard to do for GSE, he's kept them pretty well contained.
Yep.
And he's just burnt them through, wasted his resources over and over again, without allowing him to actually gain enough ground to come back from it.
That's precisely correct, Dalton.
Yeah. It is also worth pointing out, you can't quite see it on the camera here, but I was up there having a look a moment ago, that Vincent is very low on his time on his clock. So,
Oh, yes.
it's not that I think Alex is particularly trying to clock him per se, it's more so that it is getting near the end of the round. So they are kind of trying to smash through these last couple of turns.
Yeah, somewhere it's an RTT, so should be
yeah, of
fine.
course.
Cool, let's get back to the players.
Wait, damage 1.
Yep, damage 1.
Kills a guy.
Stubbers. And then I need to venture on 3s. It's been linked weirdly enough. So no rapid so 1.
Saves.
Nothing consequential really, so who's got the lowest wounds over here?
He's on 15, but he's a 2 up, 4 up, 6 up.
Yep.
He's on 3, so probably he's on 3.
Yeah, so can I see him?
Yeah, his barrel's sticking out. Yeah.
So just gonna hit him a couple times.
Yep.
So, lightning laser, both hits. Need 4 5s, 4 5s.
C11.
Yeah, so 5s to win you because you're not a character.
Yep.
Camera.
He's not that. Characters of the Dawns.
Sure thing. And then still got a couple big barrels left. Let me get an accurate count on that. Yeah, still got all of them. So. Usually hitting on 5s, you're on the failures. Plus 1 becomes 4. So. Alright, not bad. And then I need 5s to win you. 1, 2. AP, nothing.
2 ups. Good.
Oh, 1, but yeah, you said that one
Anyway, yeah. I've got cover, so 3 ups. 2 ups anyway.
Skip the rest. That's pretty much it. So,
Yeah.
what are my secondaries again?
Establish and sabotage. So you got to establish them.
Yeah. And I can sabotage this thing over here using the truck over
Yeah, you can, yeah. So him. Any charges?
No. Actually, may as well just charge the Lehman Russ for shits and giggles.
No, I'll just overwatch you.
Yep, sure.
Why not? What's your OC?
OC 2.
So you don't control it because I have 5, so I only get reroll. I get reroll ones of hits of 1.
Control it, yeah.
So if you control it, I get all hits.
Yep, gotcha.
I'll overwatch with this Dawn actually.
Yep.
Because he has 8 million guns. 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 18 stubber shots. Reroll 1s. Not a single 6. Oppression cannon. Blast 1. Yeah. Oh, dramatic. I'll reroll my 1 hit roll here for fun. Yep. 1 wound, AP 2.
Wait, no saves, no saves.
A pulverizer cannon, 6 shots, so 7. No 6s. Auto cannon, no 6s. Melters, no 6s. Well, that was depressing, but oh well. He is done.
Alright.
So charge into the rust, right?
Yep, charges the Russ.
So it is a...
the Dawn.
Oh, the Dawn. Oh, yeah, that's it.
8.
Yep. Go crazy.
Yeah, worry about doing the damage.
Just gonna pop it to me for a second. I'll heroic with the Ogryn.
Okay.
Fails. That was my last CP, so nothing happens. On to you.
Yep, and that's actually just the end of my turn, really. I mean, I can charge him with the truck, but that's in.
Yeah.
Go in,
Yep.
bump him. Not going to do damage, so. Okay.
So I'll just swing at you with the Dawn. 1 save, no AP. Kills the guy. What's your OC on there now?
It's just going to be 6 + 1, 7.
7? Okay, so I can't get it. Over to me. Gaunt's Ghost are going back in the air. Don't okay. So you're sabotaging with the tank over there? The truck, right, yeah. So I'll get an 8 again. Turn 5, so yeah. 1, 2. Assassination and Cull the Horde. No Cull? Oh, they're Cull, aren't they?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, well that makes that easy.
Stunning strength, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow,
so he's going to heal him and give him the invuln. 3 wounds, so he's up to 6. And he has invuln. And then 2 CPs, so that's a grenade. How many wins has he got?
3.
Well, it's a good time for assassinate then. Orders is just ballistic skill on all the tanks.
Yep.
He gives it to himself and that guy. He gives it to those 2. Battle shock on the 6-wing guy. He's battle shocked, so no orders for him. Nice and easy. I'm just parking this here. Just so that he can see that truck. He'll just go there and fall back and shoot. Oh, the Torok's battle shock as well. He's battle shocked again. He's a useless guy. That's all right. He's going to go 6 out, 6 across, just so he can shoot you. So let's throw a grenade at you here. Lord Soul's just going to stand on the point. See if a grenade gets you. Does he reactive or anything? Nope. He's dead. 4 mortals. So there's my assassinate. So fall back and shoot here. He's going to dump everything into the Russ will put everything into there. Hitting on 4s because I'm not bracketed anymore. So 4 shots there. Reroll hits because you're on the objective. 2s. 3 AP1s on them. You don't have cover.
All right.
Kills 2. Multi-melters. Reroll hits. 2 AP4s on them.
Yep, 2 AP4s.
Last cannon. Reroll wounds. So yeah.
How many wounds?
It's 2 AP4s, so it just kills them. And then you've got a last cannon save, which is AP3.
All right, so that's on the character involved?
Yep. No. D6 + 1. He's on 1. Oh,
He's on 1.
Stubber. 1 wound from the stubber.
Oh, okay. Nope.
Gets him. So that's my cull and my assassinate done. The Gaunt's Ghost is just going to come down here as well.
Yep.
I'll put everything from the Dawn into that truck that's sabotaging. So multi-melters. Mine melter range. Yeah. So multi-melters. I'll use T4, T9, sorry.
Yep.
I'll use my wound roll. 4 at AP4.
4 AP4.
You've got 6 up, right, because cover.
Yep.
Cool.
Wow, okay.
How many wounds has it got?
Full.
Which is
10.
10. I'll use my damage reroll there. So that's 10 damage because 6 plus, yeah.
That's out and dead. Does it explode?
Yep.
Yes. It's just like 1 anyway, so just take 1.
And that's it, pretty much. I'll shoot a last cannon in combat into you. Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. Okay.
And the other gun's a blast, so that's that.
Right.
So I'll get, Cull, I'll get Assassinate, and then your Sabotage will fail, so you still have that.
Yep.
I go to 1 CP.
CP, and I think
You got Storm.
yeah. Storm. I'm just going to use the CP to cycle the sabotage.
Yep. Oops. Overwhelm.
Shit, that's not doing it.
No, not really.
What was that one?
Storm and Overwhelm.
Storm, okay.
And these guys are off in the corner.
OC5 in that, right?
OC5, yeah.
No way of getting that.
Yep. I've got like 8 trillion OC here.
No reaching down without a big advance, so there's not much point in moving anything really. So yeah, so I just get the 3 from being on my primary, I guess.
Yep. That's about it, right?
Pretty much.
Yes. 77-46. Right, good game. Alrighty.
Out of pack.
All right, there is it. So they already shook hands. So bottom turn of 5 actually can't score a thing because he doesn't have a thing anymore.
Yeah. That,
Nonetheless, it's a good game.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see Guard play this way. It's really cool to see the change in how they do it. You can be more aggressive and more assertive on the table. They can keep that tempo control of the game. And yeah, he comes through and he hasn't left the GSC with anything on the field, really.
Correct.
Yeah. So do we have a summary for this one?
Yes, you would have. There you go.
With the
77,
random...
453. There you go.
Let's turn this around and look at some games that are actually happening. There we go. So
cool.
we have Alex Franz taking the win with 77 over Vincent Wang on Gene Stealer Cult on 43, with scoring 0 on turn 5.
Yeah, because the secondary he can't do Storm nor Overwhelm.
Yeah, and primary
then
he doesn't score
he
anything
parked one Rust that he can't take away the OC. Probably, I think the home one, so it should be 46. Because I think there's still some units at his home,
he's still
home
got
objective.
he's still got a Achilles Ridge Runner there. You want to fix that up?
Yeah, so we can. Oh yeah, this is 46. Yep. So let's just quickly put the number 3 there.
Yep.
And that's it. Sorry. Whoop. What do you want to do?
Back to the screen there. Yeah.
All right.
So these should read like this. There we go.
Okay.
There we go. That looks more complete. Alrighty, so 46 to 77, Alex Franz way. That was a fascinating game to watch. We will be back for another one shortly. Before we jump off for that, I will bring back up our little commentary box.
Yes.
Before we jump off for a bit of a lunch break, do make sure to head down in the description below. There's a few links down there to check out on your way down. Make sure to hit like, subscribe, do all that kind of stuff so you can keep seeing all of our streams and videos coming up. Make sure head down there, check out the Team Australia fundraiser raffle. There's over $10,000 in prizes, $10 a ticket, available everywhere in Australia except the ACT. Although if we will be double checking delivery addresses before we ship anything out in case someone accidentally puts the wrong state as their address. We also down there have links to our website, riskyrollers.com.au. Check that out for tickets to all our upcoming events. We have an RTT next weekend, raising funds for our own trip over to the WTC to provide live streaming coverage of the WTC and Team Australia. So that's going to be pretty cool.
Yep.
So we have an RTT next weekend, and we have Calling the Banners, our first singles GT for the year, later in May. Tickets still available for that one at the luxurious Manningham Hotel and Club. I've been doing a bunch of admin for that this week. It's going to be a really sick event. I've literally just ordered all of the trophies and bits and pieces for that. So we're going to have podiums, etc. We're going to have best in factions, players, all that kind of stuff. A bunch of cool stuff there. One of the big features of our event is that now we're going to go and have a lunch break here, and we're going to leave the venue and go find lunch somewhere else.
Yeah.
But if you come to one of our events, you don't have to because we cater all of our events.
Awesome.
So come along to our events. Keep in mind that part of your ticket prices to entry is just catering for the weekend. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait.
Food,
also, the food there is really good.
And then terrain arrangement.
And we set up all the terrain
Yeah.
before every round. Yeah. So come along to that one. We also have the Victorian Team Championships. Get your teams together. 5-man teams in June. So come along to that one. We're also going to have a couple more fundraiser events going up. We're going to plan a doubles event and a little one-day 3-player team event.
Yeah,
it's going to be fun in June and July.
Yep.
So come along to those. Otherwise, we will be back at 1 p.m. for round 2 of the Team Australia fundraiser for May.
Awesome. Cool. We'll see you around.
We'll catch you guys then. G'day everybody, and welcome back to Risky Rollers. I'm Dalton.
I'm Lawrence again.
And we are here for Game 2 of the Team Australia fundraiser RTT in May. We have a cracker of a game lined up. We've got Lachlan Booth playing the Custodes against Liam Stevens playing the Leagues of Votann.
Yeah.
Which armies we both play.
Yeah, my favorite army, not now.
Yeah, well, this is both of our favourite armies to play when
Babies,
they're good,
yes,
right?
our faction.
Yeah, so I'm a big Leagues of Votann player. I don't know if the beard tipped you off. I'm a big fan of the squats and the dwarves.
And we love the Banana Boys.
And you love the Banana Boys. Now they put all their armor back on. So we're here. We're going to watch this game. It's going to be awesome. Before we jump into that, I do want to mention a quick bit of admin and stuff, all the usual types of things. We're here at the Team Australia fundraiser. You might be asking, what's Team Australia? What's that? If you're asking what a fundraiser is, I've got other concerns. But Team Australia is the team selected to represent Australia at the World Team Championships of Warhammer 40k.
Yep.
This is an annual event that happens over in Europe. Used to be the ETC and the WTC for the past few years. We had the absolute privilege and honour of going last year as coaches for the team, and you can check out our full vlog series on that on the channel. And this year the team is heading back over, and we're heading over as well as part of the team to stream it this year. It's going to be a lot of fun. But it's a very expensive trip. Australia is one of, I believe Australia and New Zealand together are the two most expensive trips to do.
Very far away.
That head to the WTC, even more so than all the Asian teams that head across.
Yep.
So it is quite expensive, and we do a bunch of fundraising ahead of time. We run a bunch of events, and we also run a big old raffle. So you head down to the description, there's a big link down there to this Team Australia fundraiser raffle. There's over $10,000 worth of prizes for that.
Wow.
All a bunch of great Warhammer stuff. You've got box kits, army sets, you've
Swags.
got fancy swag, you've got vouchers for stuff there. It's great. If you're into Warhammer at all, or you know someone's into it, it's a fantastic thing to be involved with, and you're supporting Team Australia, heading over internationally to represent the country on the national stage. Head down there, tickets are $10 each. They're available everywhere in Australia except the Australian Capital Territory. On an unrelated note, we will of course be confirming postal addresses for everyone who buys tickets and wins anything. So if you do win anything and you've accidentally set your address for a different state, we will be emailing you to confirm that before we send anything out.
That is correct,
So
Dalton.
that's always good. While you're down there, you can check out links to all of our events as well. Riskyrollers.com.au, link down in the description below. We've got two events coming up in the next 2 weeks. We have our own fundraiser next weekend, a little RTT happening down in Mount Waverley, where we are raising funds for our own trip to bring all of our streaming gear across. Because in addition to Team Australia heading across and costing a lot of money, we're taking a bunch of our streaming gear across, which is also exorbitantly expensive.
Yeah.
So we're looking for support for that one. We are running some RTTs. We've got one next week. It's actually also then set up to allow you to test lists and try out some of the missions. We're playing the week after it, Calling the Banners, our first singles GT for 2025. That one's going to be on May the 24th and 25th, held up at the luxurious Manningham Hotel and Club. I've been running around like a headless chicken, sorting out all the different bits and pieces and details for that. Player pack is up, tickets are up, BCP is up. Get on it.
Yeah.
Why are you not coming? It's great. We one of the big things we do at our events, we want to make sure they are as premium and player friendly as possible. It's all catered, so your ticket price includes counter meals both days, so that's already
awesome.
great value there. Plus, we go through, set up all the terrain layouts before each game, so you don't need to do any table setup. You're the player. You're coming to experience the event. You rock up. You play games. That's all you're there for. You have a great time. Now, once you've done all that, once you've gone down, you've bought tickets to Team Australia Raffle, you've gone to riskyrolls.com.au, you've got tickets to our fundraiser RTT next weekend and to Calling the Banners the weekend after. Make sure to like, subscribe, do all that kind of stuff. Now, while you're down there, you will also see links to a list document for today.
The list.
Let's talk about these lists. So we can see the players are up there having a chat to each other about them. So let's go over their lists now. So, Lachlan Booth playing the Adeptus Custodes. Someone's lending him some models for this, aren't they, Lawrence?
Yeah, I think I'm not sure how come my models are with him.
So he is playing...
Represent.
Very nice. He's playing Adeptus Custodes, Lions of the Emperor. He is running 2 Blade Champions, one of which has the Superior Creation Enhancement, a Shield Captain in Olaris Terminator armor with the Admonomortis enhancement.
Additional strength and damage with the shield.
Yep. That's a fun word, chat. Admonomortis.
I don't know how to pronounce it. I have to check it again.
Admonomortis. We then have 2 units of Custodian Guard. Basic lads, there are 4 in each, one of which has the fancy stick, the Vexilla.
Yep.
We then have a unit of 2 Alaris Custodians, that's the Terminators, and then a unit of 3 Alaris Custodians. 2 units of 5 Custodian Wardens, each with a Vexilla in them. A unit of Prosecutors, these are the Sisters of Silence. Yep. There's 4 of them in a unit. We then have a single unit of 3 Venatarii, another unit of 4 Witch Seekers, of the other Sisters of Silence unit, an Allied Inquisitor, and an Allied Inquisitor Draxus.
Yep. Draxus is good.
So
still.
what's this doing?
The Draxus, obviously still the same as previous, like good against infantry, throwing away mortals because he reroll wound rolls if he's on an objective with a guard, so that's very good. And then the normal Inquisitor, I'm not sure.
Yep. And the rest of the list?
It's Lion, so additional +1 to hit, +1 to wound if nobody is within 6 inches of each other. So he actually needs to properly position all his units, so he get all the buffs.
It's almost the opposite of a synergy list. You want to be apart from everyone else.
Yep.
Which is kind of cool. And do they still have the strat to blow up one of their units into a million different little pieces?
Yeah, so for the Alarus, he can do that at the start of command phase, if I'm not wrong, and then they would just go individually.
That's pretty cool.
Yep.
Shout out to Exco. That's Carl down in the chat. Coffee
you,
money, get
Carl.
excited. Thank you, Carl. We appreciate it. We'll be grabbing coffee somewhere during this round. Shout out to Carl, who's
Oh yeah, Carl, get my milkshake.
He did. He got his milkshake. He's been bothering Lachlan for it all day.
Milkshake.
For anyone who's confused about that, a couple of weekends ago we covered the Australia-New Zealand Team Championship, all of which is up on our channel now, both as full-length live stream VODs and individual cut-up games. Go check that out. And we had a little wager going on. We all predicted the top 3 and put that aside prior to the event. And Lawrence and I both picked the same order and were the most accurate out of any of them. So, playing against the Adeptus Custodes are the Leagues of Votann, my squat boys.
Squat.
Now, Liam Stevens is running Oathband, of course, because he's not insane. We then have an Ioneer Champion with the Appraising Glare, which is the enhancement. Appraising Glare is the enhancement that picks an objective marker and goes, that one counts as having an extra token on it. We then have Uthar the Destined, the named character for Leagues of Votann. His whole bit is that he reduces incoming damage to 1.
Oh, that's good.
Flat to 1. That's pretty good. We have a unit of 10 Hearthkin Warriors. It's basic battle line. Nothing particularly interesting there. We have 2 units of Hearthkin Warriors. They're both identical, I think. At a glance, they look identical. Nothing crazy there. They split up, they sticky objectives, they're really good. We then have 1, 2, 3, 4 Sagitors, best transport in the game, and I stand by that.
How much is Sagittor?
115 points.
That's actually cheap.
They're T10, they're 9 wounds, 3 up saves, scout 6. They split your infantry into 2 5-man bricks.
Needs nerfing.
They also can advance and you guys can get out. They're pretty good.
Yep.
They're pointed pretty well, I think, for an army that doesn't have a lot of options. I think 110, 115 feels about right. At one stage, they're about 90 points each. That was a problem. They've each got the high-les beam cannon, which is the big casino cannon. It's my favorite gun to fire. You roll 2 dice. You're hitting on 4s to 3s if you've got tokens out. But if you bang a 6, it's a sustained D3 for no reason at all. It's hilarious. Love to see it. We then have 2 units of Chthonian Berserks, 1 of 5, 1 of 10, which is my preferred loadout for singles. We have a single unit of 5 Terminators, the Ioneer Hearthguard, each with the Vulcanite Disintegrators and the Power Fists. That's a shame. Not enough Terminators, 0 out of 10. List's bad, move on.
Oh my goodness. Not a fan of the list here,
We then have
Mr. Dalton.
2 units, 2 Hecaton Land Fortresses, each with the SP Heavy Conversion Beamers, which is the correct choice at the moment.
Yeah.
And then 2 units of Hernkin Pioneers, just 3-man squads of the bikes, and a single unit of Harnkin Jaegers, which is the best starter sheet in this. Well, that and the Sagittor are the 2 best things in the book, or the index. The Harnkin Jaegers infiltrate. There's a 10-man squad. They infiltrate. They reactive move D6 whenever your opponent finishes a normal move, fallback, or is set up within 9 or something like that. Well, normal move, fallback, or advance. Not set up. That'd be silly if you can't set up within 9.
That's the list.
That's the list. Look, realistically, it's a very generic Leagues of Votann singles list. I joke about the Terminators not having enough of them. I'm a big fan of 30 Terminators because it's great fun to play. It's not a singles list. You don't bring it to a singles event. But the way this is going to work, you're going to have 10 Berserks in one of the land forts. You're going to have 5 Terminators in the other land fort. Uthar with probably the Terminators. I like the Ioneer Champion with them as well, but you can also run the Ioneer Champion on their own. Well, if you're kidding at the Ioneer Champion on their own, you're going to normally run the Wayfarer's Grace Enhancements. They stand back up again. So no, he's probably with the Terminators. Uthar leading one of the squads of warriors. You then have the Sagittors splitting the warriors into 5-man squads so they can stick the objectives and be all over the place, do a bunch of actions and things. And then you have the Sagittors themselves and the Land Forts for damage. The Land Forts are going to push up early turn 1. They're going to be aggressive. You use the Land Forts to try and box your opponent in because they're such a weird or such a difficult profile to get to grips with that unless your army has dedicated stuff that deals with it well, often you can just sit 2 of them in your opponent's deployment zone and go, what are you going to do about it? And the answer is nothing. So yeah, I like the list. 10 and 5, I'm not a big fan of the Berserk data sheet on its own, but 10 and 5 I think is the correct way to run them. Yeah, I can see Lawrence filling with stuff. There we go, yeah. It's the correct way to run them. So they, the big 10-man brick will pick up a knight. The 5-man brick will pick up a smaller thing. They're a big threat. They've got the mold grenade launcher, which reduces movement. Yeah. It's kind of funny. It's very effective on Custodians.
Yeah, this is a very elite heavy Votann. So like picking up a target from the Custodian sides is actually a bit difficult because if he exposed or probably overextended himself, then Votann can actually hit him hard.
Yes, yeah. Like Custodes are a list that.
Can you roll? Fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Carl down in chat, they shoot good for transport. Yes, the Sagittors. So Leagues of Votann are in an interesting spot. They only have 2 vehicle profiles, which is the Sagittor and the Hecaton Land Fortress. The Hecaton wants to be like a weird, it wants to be kind of like a Land Raider. It's a weird mix of heavy firepower and transport capacity. The Sagittor wants to be like a Razorback, where it's got a little bit of anti-tank and transports some lads. But because you don't have much in the way of anti-tank in the army as a whole, it tends to be quite well statted for what it is, for a transport gun. So Ryan Jones there, discovering the concept of a Razorback. But no, you're making a really good point there, Ryan. It's not the las cannon itself that's the issue, it's the casino cannon aspect of it, where randomly you'll just get like 5 hits off them for no reason at all.
Alright, they're rolling off who wants to go first. Let's see who will go first.
6 from the Leagues of Votann.
6 from the Leagues of Votann. Another 6 as well, I think,
that's
for Custodes.
Good, because I think Leagues definitely want to go second looking at deployment here.
Oh, 1 now.
1, there we go. Alrighty, so Custodes are going first.
Alright. So what's the mission here, Mr. Dalton? I believe it's mission L.
It is mission L. I was looking at it 20 seconds ago. It is, the primary objective is take and hold. You can see on the board, of course, it is hidden supplies.
Yep.
And search and destroy is the deployment, as you can see there.
Alright, so
we're going into Custodes turn 1. Before we do that, we will be getting some scout moves and things.
Yep.
It's worth throwing out here, the other big reason Leagues of Votann want to go second against Custodes is all of their board control matters far, far less against an army with 5 units.
Yep.
Leagues of Votann can exert an enormous amount of early game pressure because half the army has scout. As you can see, scout moving the bikes 9 inches. You're also going to see all the Sagittors scout 6 inches. And I can't actually see them at the moment, so I'm not sure where they are. They might be in one of the bottom ruins.
1, 2,
I can peek around there.
4.
I can't actually see the Jaegers. Yeah, they are there. There are 10 Jaegers somewhere. They might be in one of the land forts.
Yep.
So one of the really funny things you can do is you can stick Jaegers into a land fort, and they can reactive move back into it. Which actually, against Custodes, when your opponent isn't aggressively deploying all of your advance and charge wardens on the line, it's actually a pretty good move. Because with strat support, so Leagues of Votann, Ryan Jones, sorry, Razorback for my time. That's fair, bud. I've been lamenting the loss recently of Razorbacks in the last edition have lost 5 different loadout options, and they're down to 2 from like 7. So I've been lamenting that recently. But yes, Razorbacks are, they're a bit old now. They're old school.
All right.
Yeah, so Leagues of Votann, something to understand here. Leagues of Votann are a very CP-hungry army. Their main army rule, for anyone that's not familiar with it, is at the start of the game, they pick 4... Well, start of the game, it's all changed and it's awkward. For this detachment, at the start of the game, you're going to pick 4 of your opponent's units, give each of them 2 judgment tokens to start with. You get +1 to hit for the first judgment token and +1 to wound in addition for the second. And that's it, they don't stack any further than that. You can also get judgment tokens by killing Leagues of Votann units, you get 1 for that. And Appraising Glare, as I mentioned, will pick an objective and treat everything on it as having 1 more. And then if the Leagues of Votann player kills any of those units early game, depending on which battle round it is, they generate a load of extra CP. If they kill it turn 1, they generate an additional 3 CP. Don't mind me, I can't count. You usually get 4 because you usually burn an objective for a CP as well. This is in addition to the extra CP you generate from anything else. It specifically calls it out. That said, they are a CP-hungry army, especially the Berserk heavy list like this. They want to be tank shocking with the land forts. They want to be spending the CP to increase the AP of their Jaegers when they get out and charge and then get back into land fort in their opponent's turn. It's a bunch of tricks they do because the army itself is a very vanilla... Leagues of Votann are one of the most vanilla armies, right? Their army rule takes them from unplayable to playable, not from playable to tricky. The tricks you have to play are like basic gaming tricks. You got to be really good at combat. You got to be really good at movement positioning. Really good at reactives. Really good at CP tracking and looking after your CP pool going turn to turn.
All right. So Lachlan already drew his secondary area denial and cleanse. So let's.
That is a rough first turn draw in this matchup.
Yeah, I think he can still cleanse.
I mean, area denial's easy, but it forces you to present something.
Yeah.
Are they Witch Seekers at the front?
There are Witch Seekers over there.
Do they have a reactive move built in?
No, nobody has reactive move in Custodes except for the detachment talents of the Emperor.
Gotcha. Yeah.
All right, so let's go and listen to Lachlan. Yep.
Which is not like
Is it ideal?
ideal. So I'll advance this one right here.
Ooh.
Gone.
And you didn't want to use the risky roll dice.
I know. Now here we are. This guy will just
Touch.
kind of like that.
Yeah.
Item. These guys, I guess, are cleansing, so they'll just move. And then I'll move some wardens behind them.
Lovely.
In case you charge me with the berserkers that you're probably going to...
They're wardens or they're custodian guard?
The custodian guard.
Yeah.
And then I'll advance the wardens behind them.
And you can fight first with the wardens,
I can't fight first.
but you can heroic and...
I can fight on death.
Yeah. Fight on death 2 CP or 1 CP?
1 CP, but it's only a 4+ unless you're a character, in which case it's 2+.
So it makes it interesting. You're giving me lots of options. I don't
I'll give
like
you options.
that.
I'll advance this unit over
Yeah,
here
go for
as
it.
well.
1.
It's going 7, but they're not going far.
While you're doing that, I'm just going to quickly... I'm just going to go toilet quickly.
Yeah, just take the thing off.
Yeah, just take it off. Just take it off. Just I don't want people to hear me go to the toilet.
No, you can just stand on the table. It's cool. Pretty cheap angle. I think those girls are going to vibe. There's kind of a hole here, which is annoying. But there's a hole like there. There's a hole right here.
Have I missed much?
I'm just moving shit up.
You're moving stuff away. Boo.
I think I'm basically done. So Just cleansing this objective here. That's the only one I can do.
Sweet, I'll give you 2. I can't stop area denial, so I'll give you 5.
And that's my turn, man.
Sweet. So 2 points for cleanse, 5 points for area.
Yes, please.
Area denial. Cool. All right.
It's not the worst shit ever.
Start of end of your turn. I go to 2. You go to 1.
Yeah, I'll be on 1.
Cool. I'm going to get marked for death and assassinate because the guards love me. Containment extend. Oh my lord.
Bastard.
That is such a funny start.
I never liked you, Liam.
Oh. Boo. Sweet.
I cannot believe you.
I can't believe you've done
I can't
this.
believe you get the god turn 1.
The god turn 1 with the army that moves very fast.
You know what I mean?
Who would have thunk it?
You would have thunk it.
Sweet, I can even do it with my Jaegers. That's funny.
Yeah, you got options.
I do have options. I got time.
All right. That is a banger draw for turn 1 for leagues.
For leagues, yes.
Yeah.
On a search and destroy deployment.
Yeah. Very quickly, Lawrence, tell us right.
Yes, go ahead, sir. Telestrator is just here, and then I'll give you the telestrator now. There you go.
There we go. Fantastic. So very very cagey turn from the Custodes, just moving up, staging a bit. The idea that they're going to be running with here. Why is this?
No. Go and right.
No. See.
Oh.
Yeah. So we're having a couple of technical issues with the telestrator here. Does that work?
Yeah, you try to replace.
Okay.
There you go.
There we go.
You see.
Don't mind us. Sorry, the telestrator was just showing us last game. So you've got these 2 blocks here, where you've got like the Witch Seekers and stuff, and the guard units at the front here and here. Both of them being backed up by heroic intervention threats. It doesn't mean you can't charge them, but it does mean that it's going to be you're going to be really careful how you do it.
Yep.
Of the 2, I suspect we'll see a charge coming from what looks like berserks in this land fort, coming down this way, because that sort of makes sense to do. You're not going to see. I don't expect to see another charge coming to the other unit. What you will see though is a bunch of firepower. You're going to have stuff like all these guys up here going to move across, get lines of fire down this way, and just clear them up.
Yeah,
they don't need to do anything else. You're also going to end up seeing probably a screening unit come and sit across here somewhere in order to try and stop the big unit of wardens down here advancing and charging straight up. You're going to need to screen this whole area here.
Yep.
Yeah. So the big thing here, and you can see him screening the backfield as well. Big thing here for Legs of Votann, it's turn 1. They don't need to play aggressive yet,
Yes.
not into Custodes. The Custodian player is going to run out of units very, very fast. The big thing for the Leagues player is to make sure they can pace how many units the Custodes player is taking back in return.
Yep. Some more. He drew a perfect secondary here. That's a quick 11 points for him.
Yeah, like Extend Battle Lines and Containment are both really good for him here. Containment he can just get almost for free. He has enough stuff that he can just do it. And then, yeah, Extend Battle Lines with Hidden Supplies, again, almost automatic. You can see him measuring out charge ranges and things here. Yeah, if I were the Leagues of Votann player, and I can see these little tokens are the units he's put 2 judgment tokens on to begin with. It's those 2 there, it's this unit down here, and I can't see the other one quickly. Oh, yes, I can.
Oh, there in the
It's
home.
just here, which means that's going to be... actually, no, I suspect that's going to be the Appraising Glare. It's the only objective that Lachlan controlled at the start of the turn. Or the only one that matters to have something extra on.
Yep.
So, dealing with those units is going to be pretty big. If he can kill one of them, he just gets loads of extra CP. The rest of the game becomes a lot easier to budget his CP for, which is one of the biggest things about playing this army. Yeah, we've got we do have down in chat someone asking if people find the Leagues of Votann intimidating with all of the vehicles, and the answer is I hope so, because that's what they're supposed to do. That's sort of what they're there. It's what they're there to do, right? They don't have loads of stuff. You either intimidate with vehicles or with Terminators. Ideally, both. Yeah. So I'm gonna pop our box out of the way here real quick because you can see him moving some stuff up in the bottom corner.
let's put this one as well.
Yeah, there we go. So you can see a bunch of stuff down here. Yeah, okay, so we've got the Jaegers tucked away in the corner. We've got some of the lads getting out of the Sagittor to sticky that objective.
Oh, you
And a
also have
bunch of things-
sticky.
Yes, all of the basic troops, 4 leagues of Votann sticky objectives.
That's actually very good. You already have scout.
It is very
there's
good, yeah.
Sticky. You have everything.
Leagues are a very board control-y fast army, despite being dwarves. Like, yes, we're dwarfs, and we're very fast because all of our vehicles are quick. You also got the bikes have the worst version of uppy downy, where they can't do it turn 1, and you can only do it near a board edge.
And are they deep strike?
No. They're just strat reserves, just near a board
When
edge.
you come down,
And they have to be
always
near a
just
board
on
edge to leave in the first
Yeah.
place as well.
Oh,
They have to be within 6 inches of the board edge. Not the whole, like just one of the models has to like touch within 6 inches. It's
Yeah.
very loose, but it is there.
well, they're very fast anyway, so you can actually just also cut angles in the edges. So
Yeah.
I think it's just deciding whether to actually contest that particular objective there.
Yeah, so it's an interesting one. I think it's... The value ideally comes from... the best possible thing that he can do with that central objective is he can have his berserks get out of this land fort, move over here, charge here and fight in a line on this side of the wall, and none of them, very importantly, none of them get within 6 inches of this unit of wardens. Which is technically possible, it just requires a little bit of like tricky fiddling.
Or it depends on his charge roll. If you charge
Well,
big, then he
this
doesn't
is the
have
case where you'd
choice.
be end up re-rolling large. So what you'd want to do is you'd want to be very specifically making sure they are a 7-inch charge away,
Yeah.
which is the most likely roll.
So just within 6
So no, just within 8,
on the 7.
because you want a 7-inch charge,
Well,
so that you
7
can reliably re-roll an 11 or a 12
Well,
to
7
try
is
and get a 7.
7 is a failable charge
Well, I mean,
for squats.
it's failable, yes. The other big one is he's probably going to want to make sure he's putting mole grenades into the warden unit, so in case he can't avoid it, they're neg 2 to their charge as well. But the ideal, as I'm saying here, is getting a line on this side of the wall, fight and kill these custodians here, because he's not going to have enough firepower that he can move to up here to shoot them with. This Sagittor probably shoots at them, where he does a good job of killing a couple,
Yep.
but he's not going to bring enough firepower around to pick up the whole squad.
Yep.
So the idea will be you want to go for the 7-inch charge, so you are not within heroic intervention range. I mean, I say that, he's just moving straight up,
He
so,
just moved out.
what do I know? But very specifically, not within heroic range, because he doesn't want them to heroic into him. And then he also wants to be not within 3 inches, so that when he consolidates, he doesn't have to consolidate into them, and instead can consolidate back onto this objective, away from the wall, so that, again, another next step, so that if the wardens then charge him, let me try this again here, he ends up sitting back here, basically where he is now, so that when the wardens do charge him in his next turn, they must pop through the wall and sit on this side of the wall, so that in return, he can pull multiple land fortress of firepower in to shoot at them across there.
Yep.
So it's a bunch of different steps and things. The other way to do it, and what I think is happening here, which is slightly more reliable short term, but I think is a little bit short-sighted, like it won't work as well over time, is just send them in, force him to use the CP for heroic intervention to bring the wardens in, to bring them up to here, and just plan to completely lose the unit of berserks, which he will lose the unit of berserks if this happens. They'll just kill them. But pardon me, in doing so, he will take out this unit and probably do a bit of damage to the wardens. The reason that this is slightly less effective is this then means that the wardens can hide for another turn behind that wall.
Yep.
Yeah. Over-analysis of a single movement phase brought to you by
Mr. Dalton.
all of our sponsors, General Games, Miniature Scenery, Proxywars, and Baron of Dice. Check them out below.
There's Josh over there. So now let's go back to the players.
The bikes and the Jaegers and extenders 5. Cool. I'm not going to get them out, they're going to stay there. We'll go into the more interesting shooting. We'll do these guys here, they're going to do their indirect into the blade champ to try and slow you.
Yep, right.
2d6 plus squad of 5 at least.
Yep.
So 2d6 plus 2. 9 plus 2 is 11. So 5, 9, 11. 5, hitting on 4s, go to 5s, back to 4s with +1 to hit. Fail. I'm assuming you're not popping your Feel No Pain?
Oh, man, it's tempting. It's tempting.
But
That could do some real damage.
they can do some real damage. It's more the strategy, really. Cool. Just 3 armor saves. You're fine. On a 4-up, you are slowed. You are slowed.
-2 charge.
Move, advance, and charge. So, just one of these ones. Cool. Do you want to reactive move them?
I'm good.
Cool. Next, we'll do strategy going into them.
Yeah.
3 bolt cannons just to get out of the way. 3s, 6 are sustained. Strength 6 T6.
Yep.
So 4s to 3s for +1. 2 on your armor.
3 or 2?
2. Just
2 on your armor. Sure.
fine. The funny cannon now. D3.
He's funny. Oh, he's very funny.
He's very funny.
He's having a great time.
He's having a ball. 2s.
Goes to 3s, -1.
-1 +1. Strength 12. Strength 12.
Oh, 2s, yeah.
5.
Wow, I'll try that.
Oh, yeah, true. So,
Sorry. 5 words, alright. Funny cannon did funny things.
okay.
Yeah, that's pretty. That's
Funny?
Cool. That's pretty funny. I'm having a good time.
Just roll
To
it.
kill, yeah.
First one. Dead. Dead. Alive on 1.
Yeah,
And kill
still
1.
3. Funny cannon.
Funny cannon does funny things.
I'm laughing.
You're laughing. We're laughing.
I'm really laughing. That's
Oh.
yeah, that's funny.
That's funny. Cool. Do you want a reactionary move?
No point.
No point? Cool. I feel like if I didn't kill as many, you probably would, but yeah. All right,
Yeah,
we'll just
that's cool, man.
just charges into your custodian guard.
Go ahead.
There you have the big old spike into the warden, so shows me for saying the strategy won't kill a bunch.
So, front, 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 full frontage.
You're gonna have to do some bases with an A.
Yeah, I do have to do bases, unfortunately. Full frontage. Can I solve that anyway? Probably not. I'll put him here. I mean, I have to put. I mean, I can do it like that. And then stop, you dickhead. Sure. You can definitely heroic. There's no doubt about that. But it's up to you.
I mean, it's less cool now. I think I'm just gonna fight on death.
Just gonna do defensive B for final death.
I think so.
All right, easy.
Otherwise, you swing on me, and that actually really hurts.
Yeah.
That's the only charge, right? So
Yeah.
there you go. I've already said I fight on that.
Defensive B final death. Cool. And we shall get going. So it's 32 attacks. You're not minus on a wound here. Oh, it doesn't. It's +1. Cool. 6, 12, 18, 24, 32. So this will be 3s, then 2s.
Yeah.
Cool. 3s.
It's like 3 damage each, isn't it?
Flat 3 damage, yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty dead.
Is the character also 4-up in one?
Just got a 5 up.
5 up, so you have to do 4 at a time. There'll be 2s. Come on. Fail, 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 fail. Might as well just roll these ones. Okay, 1's died. 2 died. 2 died.
Does he fight on death?
1 does.
Man. Why can't my dice be funny?
Because you didn't take Death Watch.
She also fights.
Cool.
She's a character. Do the 1 fight with Spain.
Yeah.
1 drop, 1 in. Or no drop, 1 in. I am within 6, so
Yes.
just 3 is probably right.
T5, yeah.
Re-rolling because
I'm on an objective. You're on an objective.
you got 6, 2, 2, so 2 damage each.
6, 2, 2, go through. So 5 up, dead. 5 up, dead. 5 up, Alive on 1. 5 up. Dead. 5 up. Dead. Alive on 1.
Cool. Just look up the Inquisitor. It's not great. I think she's got 4 attacks with the Power Sword from memory. That's a forced weapon. I apologize.
It's alright.
4 attacks to me on
Oop.
winning on T5,
5.
so 4s with no +1, but re-rolling. 2
AP 2.
2 D3 damage.
Just
so
roll.
First one is 2, 1, and then 3.
So 3, so
There's
4
a
in
guy
total.
on 1.
He dies.
There's a guy on 1, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, guy on 1, so
the
apologize.
first one is on
Yeah.
1.
Okay.
Chill, and then he dies.
Yeah, well, she dies.
Okay.
Cool. And I'll just consolidate backwards.
All right, so that was a pretty fantastic turn for Leagues of Votann. All of my analysis of the movement phase is basically completely lost the moment that
Give me a second.
he's pretty much completely lost the moment that a Sagittor shoots in and just ruins this squad of Wardens. Because now at 3, they're no longer the big threat they were. 3 of them won't pick up an entire unit of Berserks in return. 5 in a character would.
Yeah, this will still pick up because now
This would do a lot of
Berserk-
work.
How many Berserk left? 5?
2 of the big lads and 3 of the small ones.
Well, they can still pick that one out because Blade Champion with them.
They can now, but if you'd spent the CP on the heroic intervention, he wouldn't have had the CP
obviously,
for the
yes.
fight on death.
Yeah.
Which didn't do particularly well either. He flubbed the roll on that.
Yep.
But it is worth pointing out that sometimes that's the casino canon, right? Sometimes you just roll well and you just pick up a bunch of custodians. It's pretty great.
Yeah, because what the big one is flat 3 damage each. And
The
Sagi.
Sagi, the big one's D6 damage.
The D6.
But it's the D3 sustained. Yeah,
Wow.
it's pretty wild.
Yeah, pretty wild.
So we have some secondaries being drawn here. We've got behind enemy lines and sabotage for the Daemons Custodes. Behind enemy lines is very rough. And sabotage is always one of those secondaries where if you're in a low model or a low unit count army, you really don't want to have to spend a unit doing.
Yeah. And going first is also very bad for the secondaries.
Exactly, yeah. The Custodians feel every loss, right? They're losing a unit of guard, sure, it's the most worthless Custodian unit, but it still sucks to lose. Losing half a unit of Wardens, that's no longer as big of a threat as it was. There's a chance that just bounces and dies in return.
True.
Yeah.
Now, because even if that particular Warden would charge the middle objective, as you said earlier, then he would just be exposed to all of the good shooting of Votann, and then he's just like throwing that one away. But
exactly, yeah. But the counterpoint is there's not that much you can do about it.
yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah. I could definitely see... I'm going to put our box out of the way for a minute here. I could definitely see this unit of Wardens having a few options here. Going for the center and spreading out along here is one, although I think it's the worst option there. The other one is going this way. You've got the pretty reliable advance and charge. There is a big brick in this L here of Jaegers and other little squishy stuff. This Warden brick could very reliably advance and charge down this way here. Mm-hmm. Advancing down here, charging, killing pretty much everything in this L very reliably, I think.
I think that's what he should do. And then if he can actually, on the Votann's turn, pop in the feel no pain for the shooting of Votann, at least he can survive a bit.
Because the other big thing is he has a free rapid ingress strat with his Venetari.
Venetari, yep.
Now, this area here, you can see you've got all of these lads tucked in back here. They're doing a lot of heavy lifting for screening. If you send a unit down that clears them up and probably also tries to pick up the Sagittor here, that's a big open area to bring more forces in and pressure this flank, which... Leagues are fast, yes. They don't redistribute their forces quickly once they get engaged. So the whole point with... if he were to try and deal with that, he would need to be able to do so by pulling stuff down from the center. These would have to come this way, down here, rather than continuing to apply pressure this way and maintain control over this central line of objectives down here. Right now, he's got threats on every objective down here. If Lachlan can pull those off and start forcing him to move things around and make choices between which objectives he threatens, that's how the Custodians can kind of take a little bit of that extra pressure off themselves, actually apply some back to the leagues.
Yep. So hidden supplies actually doesn't play well also for Custodes.
No,
and then going first also is now like he's on the back foot.
Yeah.
All right,
well,
let's listen
jump
back to the players.
Once you declare it later on, don't you, for your advance in charge?
The mystery.
I'm so sore. She's like,
I think this unit's going to advance in charge.
Sure. Oh, he's moving. Oh, they're moving.
Get him just all the way there.
Do I want to overwatch it?
Let me know.
I got 3 CP, go down to 1, go down to 2. I get more CP at the start of your turn. If I do pop off, you're not blinking it. I think I will, just if I can, even if I kill one.
With the land fort?
With a land fort, 100%.
Yeah, go ahead.
Cool. So we'll do the non-twin link, non-sustain first. Nothing. The twin linked and sustained. Nothing. And then the 2 funny cannons. Nothing. Waste of shots.
There you go. You take that. So I'm thinking like, it's not optimal. Well, I wouldn't want to drop the termies, but I'm feeling like I have to make a move to get a bit lucky and just like shoot shit, hit a 9, try to just kill as much as I can this turn.
True.
Currently I'm in 6, so I'll move these girls.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, just get them out of 6, so I'm actually getting my
Lines of the Emperor?
and my line
Your army
buff, my army rules. I'll move that dude over there to do my sabo.
Yep.
So I have to decide. You've already got a bunch of OC on this.
Correct. Was the squad of 5 wardens or it's 6 anyway, regardless. Yeah. You're not below half.
Of what?
The warden and
They're at half, yeah.
They're at half. Cool.
I mean, they could. But what they do?
Be the realist.
And if I do, I'm just dropping it like here, right? And then try to land fort as well and try to pile into those.
Yeah.
That's like the play, right? So I guess that's. I think I'm just gonna try to go for it. I think I just have
Fair
to
enough.
go.
Just try and punch him in the face really
I
hard.
just have to. Like, what other person have?
Yeah, that's fair. Did you actually?
Come here. I need you, boss.
No, you're too powerful, Lawrence.
Alright, do you want a rapid?
No.
Cool. Go to shooting. We start with this unit. So Draxus's Dev Wound gun is going to the land fort.
Sure.
And then the sustain gun and all their guns are going to the Berserks here.
Sweet. You roll it and tell me what I need to do.
Alright, so we'll do the dev wing gun first, hitting on 2 because I'm buffed, and winning on 5 but 6 of the devs, and I'll reroll.
Ooh.
So 4 dev wing and 1 save and nothing.
It's fine. 4 damage in total. 1 big shit.
Sustain gun. So I dropped 2 but 1 sustain.
Yeah.
T5 you said?
T5 on those guys.
So
Yeah.
winning on 2 for rolling. You got 5 at AP 0 but 2 damage each.
5 at AP 0 but 2 damage each. I will have cover.
Yes, you will.
So 6s are 5s. Okay. Damage 2 each.
2 each, yeah.
First one, 11-1. Second one, one has been fetish.
These are 4s rolling. 4 more, 1, 2.
AP1, so 4 6 up. All go through, 2 damage each. I got 2 guys, so 2 wounds. 1 is dead. 2 is dead. And then 4 onto the big boy. Alive on 1.
Is that just him left?
Yep. 2 guys and then 1 on 1, he's full.
Okay. I'll double shoot. Same target, same priority. Dev wing gun. Drop 1. 5, 6 of the devs. I'll just fix. 1, 2 devs, wins, 1 save.
But save it and 2 more damage. Down to 10.
Add 2. 2 is rolling into the berserk. You got 7 AP, sorry, 8 AP 0.
8 AP is 0. That's not good. All 2 damage, yeah?
2 damage, yeah.
First one, he is dead. Then that's going to be 6 times.
He's going to be dead.
Yeah, they're dead. Yeah, he's dead.
Beautiful.
And you do get a judge.
Get a judge. I am judged.
You are in fact judge. Judge? Judge!
Might as well shoot the wardens from that Saji here.
Who, sorry?
These wardens from that Saji.
I do have a 2 TP if you want to do it, to shoot back at you.
there.
To shoot back at you.
That's not a bad point. It's no point.
Just don't want to gotcha.
Yeah, I appreciate it. It's not worth it. I'll bring the token. So I didn't think I'd
It's probably it's magnetized. There you go. Cool. Are you keeping a boy in space as well, by the way?
Yeah, the Venetarian space.
Oh no, sorry. Could you put him back
Yeah,
up?
he can stay here.
Yeah.
I'll just leave him there.
Yeah.
He's happy. There's nothing for him to like do.
Yeah.
So
unless you want him to sabotage, unless you're doing it with that guy.
He seems happy.
Yeah.
Seems happy. That's pretty much my shifting.
Yep.
Do I have to clear these guys first? How much space is there?
Not a lot.
I guess we'll charge them first.
Going into the Hecaton?
Yes.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Cool. 9 rolling. I got the 10 already, so. Bam.
Damn.
We're good at the video game.
Damn. Touch there. And then just daisy chain it, I guess.
I think, yeah, these guys probably just end up 2-inching you.
Yeah.
And he can base there and then.
They'll just be on the objective. Kill.
They should both do it in 2 to fire you through.
Sweet.
Those guys charging the Saji over there. I rolled all 10.
Look.
3
Just
10s in a row.
nothing but 10s, bro.
I feel, at least the charges are alright.
At least the charges are fine.
Alright, we have a guest here. Yeah, one of the Team Victoria player, Mr. Kyle McKenzie. Welcome. Where are you playing today?
I just needed a week off.
Ah.
Yeah, going from Hobart to Ballarat, plus all the lead up to ATC.
Yeah. You need a break. You did well in those 2 events?
Yeah.
And then you got lots of cash prize also last weekend.
That's right, I spent most of that today.
You spent it?
Yeah.
Here?
Yeah.
Oh, what did you get?
I bought a GSC Combat Patrol. Bought some
GSC?
Gene Stealers. Yeah.
No more Eldari for you?
Oh, I'm still playing Elder. But they're going to get over-nerfed soon.
Yeah, I think so, Sue. Yeah, they voted for... You voted to Unit. I think they would be nerfed. Lachlan was so lucky he was able to make a 10-inch charge of his Alaris to that Hecaton Fortress. So I think he would be very much dead.
Is he using your dice, is he?
Sorry?
Is he using your dice?
No, he's still using the Restorer's dice, but he's using my models, so it's somehow blessed.
Yeah.
And then I think the Wardens will just pile into that Sagitor over that side, and then at least I think he would be able to recover a bit. But I think this is still a very hard matchup for Custodes, because just the firepower of Votann is actually good anti-Custodes or Custodes killer.
The Hecatons just picked them up.
Yep. So he will still have one more Hecaton left after this round, and then let's see what he can do. All right, let's go back to the game. Listen to the players.
Got a fail 2 for me.
Dude, does he explode? I'd love an explosion.
Not today. And you can probably get them out.
Yeah, I'll get him out here.
It's only a 5-man, so you probably have room.
I'll do me mortals.
While you do that, I'll start rolling over there if you don't mind.
Yeah, go for it.
So you got 9 wounds, right?
9 wounds, correct.
This is a dev wound profile on the shield camp. Struck 1-1. Actually, should be lethal. Winning on
T10.
T10, so 5 goes to 4 with devs. So you got 1 lethal, 1 save, AP 3, damage 3.
6s, 1 saves.
Only 2 Warden friends.
Oh yeah.
2 lethal, 2 drop, 5 so rerolls. So you got 6 total. 2-2.
6 at AP2.
Yes, please.
5s. Not dead. Do they explode?
Thanks, dude.
Your OC 2 each or 3 each?
3 each because I got the balance.
I can't get them out anyway, so that's fine. I'll do my mortals for you because I haven't done that yet.
So over here, it's like the shield champ can fight here. But that's probably, he could probably face him. I think that's the only thing that can hit them, and then I can just do
Resin.
rest into here.
Oh, mortals. Before you do that, I'm just going to do the mortals because if I kill one, I'll pull you out.
Yep. You might. I did have
2 ones? Nah, they're fine. Other guys, they're fine as well. Everyone's all good.
Cool. So, as I said, Blade Champion 1.
Yep.
So you got 2 wounds.
Mine's one wound, your strength's higher than me.
Minus 1 wound, strength is higher.
And then you give me a clap back if I do it. Strength 9, AP2, 2 damage.
I think I'm just going to do the AP3 profile.
Sure.
So, and I guess I'll call Sustain because I'm more interested in them than the Sashi.
Yeah, fair enough.
So, should jump first, winning 2.
Okay.
Unlucky. Winning on 4s. 2 times 3 death wound. No saves.
Yep, and then do 2 die.
Got 1, add 1.
Strength.
4s, go, 3s goes to 4s.
Yeah. 2, 3, AP.
AP 2, damage 2.
4s.
Kill 4 total.
Kill 4 total.
1, 2, 3. 4 into the Sagi. Lots of 1s, 3 6s, 5s. You've got 7 2 2s.
7, 2, 2, 4, 7, 2, 2. Damage.
2 each, so he's on.
Oh, 3. 2 each?
2 each. 2 each.
Yeah, so he's on 1.
He's on 1.
Cool. Happy with that. I guess I'll just punch you back.
Yeah, man. Might as well tag you.
Sure. Alright, we'll do Uther and the lad. So 2 power fists first. Both hits. Strength 9, +1, -1, so 3s.
Yeah.
2 on your invuln of your wardens.
Love it.
5 attacks from Uther. You can still flip a dice. 2 fails. 6 of the Devos. I'll just turn that to a 6.
Yep.
So 2 invulns. And then 2 damage on Devo.
Not too bad. Now I'm finally passing save.
You found it.
Okay.
And then the 3 attacks hitting on 3s because you're judged. 1 wound, no AP. You're fine. Then the guys, 4 punch. Sure. 4 punches and kicks. 3s. And then 4s because strength 4, about +1 wound. 1, no AP.
Almost.
Cool. And then 2 attacks from the axe. 2 hits, strength 5, so still force a wound. Nothing. Cool. So,
In terms of cards, I'm not storing any. I didn't quite get behind here.
Yep.
So,
Pitch it.
and then sabotage is ongoing there.
Pitch behind or?
No, I'm doing sabo.
I know, behind.
Ditch behind
Yep.
for a CP. So I go to 3 on your turn.
Cool. I'll go to 2, then get my 3 for 5. Before I do that, do you want to pull anything off? No. I'm quite happy with the bikes there.
Okay.
And I need to try and kill some stuff anyway. So, yeah. We'll do my cards before I do my primary.
Yeah.
Cards will be Assassination and Secure No Man's.
Yeah, you got characters there.
We'll just go here. And Assassination there. Kill Blade Champ. I've got a few options I can kill.
You got a.
Just go behind. Secure and Assassination. Cool. And then 10. Again, I'll just keep it here.
Sure.
You'll be counting as +2 to wound for the judgment, +1 wound for the judgment. Battle shocks. We'll do the bike, the Sagittар first.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, we'll do Uther first.
Sure.
I think Uther matters. Yep, he's failed. Cool. And then you can't force me to stay in combat, can you?
No.
No. And you can't retreat if I fall back?
No.
Cool. So I'll spend him to auto pass the Sagi.
Okay.
Sweet. And from I think we'll just go from there.
Awesome, man.
Secure straightforward. I can just push him up, shoot him, or shoot them. I think the bikes need to come out. I've got a whole bunch of guys here as well.
Yeah, I mean. Yeah.
I think I just need to commit a lot. You've got a rapid ingress in the bank at the moment, which is fine. You might use that for your primary, which probably not. It's also fine. Okay. For the lads here. Saggy. I've got 3 Saggies. So how many Saggies does it take to kill? Not sure. Do that. These guys are going to pop out here. That's now sticky, my heart. That one's now sticky. Next, over here. Can you stick an objective if I kill you?
No. Oh my
god. Stream's now cut off. Too many bunny rums.
This guy.
This guy.
My coffee guy.
Just absolute destruction.
I'm reclaiming my coffee. Thank you for holding it.
Yeah, cool.
Can you believe this Kyle guy? I made 3 tennis charges. But now I'm getting tabled, so who's cheating now?
Alright, we'll put the lads, the short lads here.
Not the short lads.
Short lads. These guys will also come out to go fight. Why's that here? Wow, that's fine.
Oh yeah, what did you draw? What's your secondary set?
Secure and... Sorry, I thought I put it in.
No, you're good.
Secure and assassination.
That's right.
I'll pay the CP just to fall back, shoot and charge with the Saggy.
Sorry, boss.
That's done, that's done. These guys go outside. These guys are going to fall back. I'll roll a desperate escape.
Yep.
They're fine.
Done. Having a grand old time.
Having a grand old time. They're just going to go to the corner. Do you know what? I'm going to do something funny. I'm going to do... actually, I don't want to give you free shots. So, no, they're going to go corner. Sorry, no free shots.
No free shots.
Alright, that's already bottom of turn 2, so pretty good round from the Custodes side, but the problem now is there's a lot of Votann units coming out and probably giving him a good shooting phase. And then, yeah, let's see if that Warden unit on the right side would survive with his 4+ feel no pain, 1 per phase. And then I think the Alaris captain, he can use the -1 damage. So everything is 1 damage on the shooting phase. And then if he has a CP, maybe he can come back. I'm not sure if that's the particular character with the revive on the 2-up. So let's go back to Liam.
So basically either come like here.
Wait, I'm just going to push these guys here.
I think they just come here. I think there's actually an option. Free strat, crap it in grass.
Got to change it, that's fine. I'm just finishing these guys up.
Not really.
Are their combats any good?
I mean, it's basically the same as... It's just the same.
Strength 5, AP 1, 2 damage?
5 at 7, 2, 2 with lance.
5 at 7, 2, 2. Okay.
It's regular spear profile, except it's got lance.
Sweet. Alright, that's...
Study at shooting, both my wardens popping for no pain.
For this turn?
You're gonna have to.
Makes sense. Alright, we're going to start off with the bikes here because you can pull out line of sight going into your wardens.
Okay.
So we'll do the 6. Do the funny cannon, the rotary cannon first.
Okay.
6 shots, hitting on 3s. 6 are sustained. Strength 6 versus toughness 6 but +1 wound, so 4s to 3s.
And then -1 again.
Are they? Is it at?
It's not higher, right?
Yeah.
So just 3s, yeah.
So 3 AP 1 ignores cover.
1, so 3 kills that one guy.
4 up for no pain.
4 up for no pain. 4. Alright,
fine.
turn.
The 2 damage weapon now.
forgot about my ability. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's not bad. And then strength 7, so 4s to 3s. Then 3s to 4s to 3s.
3, 4, 3. Love it.
Yeah, just 3 more.
3 more at the same thing.
Did you make yourself -2 to charge events? It doesn't matter. You rolled a 10 anyway.
For these guys.
Yeah. No, you made a 10 anyway. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, they didn't need anyone.
2 damage.
2 damage.
1. It's a guy on 1 wound, guys. Sweet. All right. Awesome. Next, we'll start with the Hecaton. He's going to go everything into here.
Sounds good.
Non-twin link, non-sustained weapon first. 3s. And then 3s. 3 at AP1 ignores cover. You're fine. Sustained twin linked weapon. Pops back in. Strength 6, so 3s, +1 wounds. Rerolling. Be 5.
AAP.
1, 2 damage each.
2 damage. Not getting cover.
Ignores cover, yeah.
2 damage each.
2 damage each.
So first 2.
Yep.
Doesn't feel like it. This is classic water. So now he feels like it.
Very much feels like it. Could have made it better. My fuck up. Big cannon. Hits. 3s. No. Unfortunate. They just whiff hard. Cool. Next will be over here. We'll do the grenades into Wardens.
Sure.
On a 5 up, I get the CP back. Nope. So down to 3.
Oh, like
down to 2. Yeah, grenade strat.
Yep, no problem.
6.
Every bit helps.
4 ups. Yeah. 4 mortal wounds.
Alright, good to go.
Cool. I'll just do the incidental shots. All hit. Force wound, strength 5, +1 wound. 3, AP2. 1 damage each.
AP.
2. Yeah.
I didn't say cover. I just assume it's on the go because they're going to have to pull from there anyway.
On 1. Cool. Next we'll do the special weapons team. Going in, they ignore cover.
Okay.
So the 2 same shots, just 2 shots this time. Both hit. 1 wound, AP2, ignores cover. 1 damage. Fine. The pistol hits. 3 to wound. No. L7 missile, focus shot. Hits. Does not wound. And then the funny shot does not hit. Boo. Alright, next grenade launcher slalom. 1, 2, 1. Your squad of 5 or 6? Or 4?
It's got a 4 right now.
4. Hits. Does not wound. Are you slowed? You're not slowed. Cool.
So what shot? He shot, they've shot.
None of the Sagittars yet.
Is he...
He fell back, shooting charge.
I see, spend a CP for that? Or?
Yeah, that's why I'm down to 2. I was on 5, send 1 forward, pass,
Yeah,
fall back, shooting
you
charge.
got so many.
Grenades.
So you can do the 3 Sagis.
So we'll start off with the... We'll test the waters. We're going to do this Sagittar into your Terminator squad. Now you can reduce all damage to 1, can't you, correct?
Only with him.
Okay.
And I have to declare that at the start of the phase.
Which you haven't declared.
Okay then.
Cool. So we'll do the Sagittar first. We'll do the... Because you have 1 guy on 1 wound.
Yeah, okay.
We'll do the bolt cannon into here.
Yeah.
And then the laser cannon into there.
Love it.
So bolt cannon first, here on 3s. 3s. Re-rolling. 3 ups. 2 damage each.
2 damage each.
2 damage each. Okay. Hey, you made up, you did it before? The laser cannon now. 1 hit. 2 to wound. 1 wound. D6.
3 shot reroll. Okay.
Yeah. Go on.
Alright. Kill. 4 to kill.
5.
Kills 1.
1 has perished. Lovely. Next, we'll do the bolt cannon here, laser cannon to them.
Love it.
bolt cannon, sustained. 2, AP1.
AP1 with cover?
AP1 goes to none with cover, so you got just, doesn't matter. Then the laser cannon into Termies, D3. 2 on your invuln. And then lastly, the Sagittar, he's going to put all his shots into the lads here. You got one guy still. Yeah, that's annoying. We'll do the... Yeah. Having 2 will be annoying for you. We'll do the Centurion... We'll do the Sagittar into... I think I'm just going to do the 3 bolters into the Warden again, and then do the 2 laser cannons into the Termies again.
Same thing, okay.
Hey?
Same thing.
Same thing. Same old thing.
Same old thing.
Just 1 hit. 1 wound. You're fine. Big cannon. D3. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, you're funny.
They're funny. 2s. 5 invuns.
He's funny.
3. First one. Kills one. Kills another. And then 6 damage on your character.
Fuck me, man.
Whew.
Dude, these things are bullshit.
I mean, to be fair, some of the shots have been super sweet. All right, so down to 1. Cool.
Actually, fuck.
Yeah, that was fun. All right, we're going to go to the charging phase.
Like, even your damage has been amazing.
Yeah, my damage has been amazing. We go to the charging phase. You've got 3 CP. That's scary.
I was feeling great until you did that.
Yeah.
It would have been totally fine if you didn't do that.
Are these guys going to go into Blade Guard?
Again.
The Warden. You know what I'm talking about. In. Stop. I'm just going to try and go for him.
Might as well.
Nope. I don't want to CP reroll it. Oh, do I? CP reroll, then tank shock. As soon as you move him, I can overwatch him. He's not the one that gets back up, is he? That's this guy here.
That's that guy right there.
Yeah. It's on a tour, or just always
Two
gets?
up, yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I rolled a 1 in my last game, so...
It's not a guaranteed thing. I think I have to leave it. Unfortunately. I'll do the Warriors. They'll go into the Wardens, the specialist team. Sure, sure.
Do they have any melee?
The Sergeant has a special weapon.
Right here?
Yeah.
Sure, I'll go into them.
Okay. You stumble in.
Yeah. We can go there. Then he won't be able to fight because it's not base to base.
Correct. So you're down to 2 CP?
Yeah.
Does that
Maybe
change?
I just died of that one guy, you know.
Does that change anything? What am I looking at there? Nah, completely out. Can do it with him. Tank shock him. You haven't feeling pain anymore, do you?
No. No, it's a charge phase.
I think I'll charge the Sagittar in. That may probably not get in. Unless it's within a 4. No, it's in a 4.
Yeah, it's true.
And I'll tank shock for 1 CP. So 9 dice, 6, 9, 5 and 6s. Just 2 mortal wounds.
You used to kill one on 2.
That's all I care about. And we'll go from there.
Yeah, man.
We'll do the Zerks first.
Sure. I'll probably fight on death.
Yep. 6. 7, 10, 16. Looking for 3s. And then 3s, because +1, -1. Strength. It's okay. This will be 7. No, that on your invuln. 3 damage. Your blade character is alive.
Apparently. Does the guy fall on death? He will. I'll do that now.
Go for it.
Maybe I'll just put him into this squad.
Yeah?
Might as well. Just in this squad.
Sure.
Attacks.
T's 5.
Within 6, so
3s.
winning on 3. You got 4 saves, 2-2.
4, 2, 2. I'll do first one on 6 up. 6 up. 6 up. 6 up. Cool.
He's just a better gamer, man.
Dice available now from riskyrollers.com.au.
Lamau even. Maybe I should play Custodes. Just roll.
Maybe.
He's dead, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. Sweet. So I'm gonna cut. I'm gonna do
Well, we can
funny
fight that.
shenanigan. I'll do here. And I'll go here. WTC. And then he just has to try and go along here. All right. Because I need to push for it. No, I'm not going to do it. It's a waste of CP. If I had 5 shot, all 5 guys going in, I would. I was thinking of increase my AP, but it's not worth it. All right. So the 2 attacks into your character.
Yep.
Both hits. 4s.
7.
1 at AP 2. 2 damage. You're fine. And then the lone boy hits. Wounds. You're fine. And then 1 guy into your blade character. Does hits. Does wound. You're fine. Characters on how many? 3, you took 3s.
Yeah, he took 3, so he's on 3. I'll put that out.
Yeah, you're good.
That's the end of fight first.
Go for it.
I guess I'll do the captain unit, or the
Captain guy into the character guys.
sustain, obviously, not going to roll any.
T5.
5, so 2.
3. Oh, you're strength
I got the
10.
enhancement with the plus 3. So 5, 3, 3.
5 at 3, 3. Cool. So I've got the character on 4 up in one. So 4 up. 4 up. Sure, the 6 up, you know, dead. And the other 3 will just go through and kill him.
Go.
Just slice them into bits. You did kill 1, yeah. Because I made stupid amounts of 6s. Cool. No, that's a character.
There, obviously.
Yep.
So then, I guess I'll go the 3 damage profile, because you got 2 wounds and a field of pain, right?
Yeah, correct. And the big base has 3 wounds.
I'll do the 3 wound profile.
Okay.
Just
3s.
3s. Yeah, it's still the same. So
It's all the same.
4 times 3 damage.
Sweet. First one. 5 ups. 1 is dead. 5 ups. 1 is dead. 5 ups. Definitely dead. And fuck, I'll do it on a big bay. He's down to 2. So 3 have died, 2 guys.
Sweet.
I'll do that. I'm assuming you're all OC, you're both OC 1 each?
2 each.
Oh, 2 each.
Both 2. All custodians is 2, and the banner goes to 3.
Okay. I didn't kill as many, unfortunately, but I still did a smattering of damage. 1's on 2, 1's on 1. Big boy base on 1. And that'll be it, I think. Fortunately, you should have done that proper, but is what it is. So
not kill a character. Do you want to keep that?
I think I will, because you have so many characters.
Makes sense. You can't, 2 characters in one. You can just Overwatch and kill.
I can just Overwatch, literally. Cool. And sabotage you can play for 3.
I do. So I'll be getting a 15, which
Yes, you will.
Actually, I have to make.
You have to make battle shots.
So yes, pass the battle shot. I could just free strat it because he's going to die pretty soon and start of the battle, and I'll have it back.
And then just a blade champ.
I'll get like cards.
Oh yeah,
Blade champ is at half, so he is fine.
Oh, he's at half, yeah, of course. Engage in assassination. Kill my character who's in the corner there, because my other one's in space. He reduces all damage to 1.
Just him there?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can fall back and shoot, shoot and charge him. I said, man, like if you just didn't do this again, I would feel okay because my Tomies can like. But then you had to kill 3 Tomies and almost him in one.
I didn't specifically do that.
Funny cannons be funny sometimes.
Yeah, famously.
Famously funny.
All right, so while Lachlan figures out what he's going to be doing next, let's have a look at how is Lachlan feeling right now, Lawrence?
Yeah, actually, he did a very decent turn because, like, he killed, 1 Hecaton, and then forces Liam to actually put all the infantry out.
Yeah.
And then, although on Liam's turn, right, he really hurt the Warden and the Terminator squad over there. He was just lucky for the characters to survive because one of the secondaries were assassination, so both characters survived.
Didn't quite get through the characters.
But that's Sagitor, bro. The funny, what do you call this one? The D6 damage is actually really hurting the Custodes.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing, right? It can. You're all 3 wound, 4 wound models. Yes, D6 can be swingy, but much like you can just roll 4 up saves, sometimes you just roll 4 up damage.
He rolled like 4, 5, 5, and then gave the character 6 wounds on the Terminator with 7 wounds. So that's why the Terminator now is very, very scared because even if he moved, probably he would try to overwatch that.
If he gets overwatched, 1 wound goes through, he's just dead. Yeah.
Yes. I think he would score 15 points in the primary here. He's still on the game, but let's see. I believe it's still a very very tough for him to actually come back at this because Votann is the second player here.
Yeah, like he's very securely got this objective in the top corner here. Like these 5 lads aren't going to do a whole lot of work, and this is an empty land fort currently holding this objective.
Yep.
Unless he can get some more lads across to sticky it and then move away, I don't see that being able to move too far yet. That said, it could definitely come down this way. I could see it applying pressure here, charging in, blocking things up. But without the Berserks inside it anymore, it's far less of a threat.
Yep. He has 3 Sagitors, which are actually the one.
He does. They're doing a lot of work. He's got these bikes, right?
Yeah,
the bikes are largely untouched.
Yes.
Now, this is really important because going later into the game, these bikes become the biggest point scorers in the world.
Yep.
Having access to uppy downy with 1 billion shots, when you can clear most of your opponent off the table, means you can just freely leave your edges and allow them to uppy downy back into different corners and areas and things they need to get into.
Yep. There he is. I think he's going
for the Overwatch.
Overwatch. Yep.
All right, let's see how this goes.
What are you shooting with? Sorry,
The land, 100% land fort. It's just more shots. Sustain to length. 1 sustain. Strength 6, so 4 sprint length. 2 AP1s.
2 AP1.
Ignore cover.
Ignore cover.
And I'll get assassinate.
You sure will.
Oh, baby.
This guy's gonna
pick up the Alaris Terminator and also got the assassinate on his turn. So
yes, that's so much value for Liam there because you score the assassinate and then you also then just free up that slot to draw a new secondary next turn. You can keep
and
scoring.
Then obviously
you've forced Lachlan to lose a piece on his own turn that he could have been using to something else.
Yep.
Now, of course, similarly, Lachlan has now used up his Overwatch, so Liam can no longer Overwatch anything. But
then killing a Terminator, bro, is actually huge.
Killing a Terminator character, scoring 5 points, denying a thing, what else are you going to use Overwatch on?
Yeah.
Right, that's what it's for. So it's pretty brutal. I can see like 2 major threats out on the board. Your Venatari just here,
And then one
and
more
the lads
blade
up
champ
here.
over there. Yep.
You have a Blade Champion here, which can do a bit of work, but on its own, it's still just going to fall apart after.
I think what
after
he
a bit of
needs
time.
to also needs to push the guard with the Draxus unit already somewhere. Yep, that's what he's doing.
He's popping up there. So
Probably charging that Hecaton over there.
that's an interesting one, yeah, because they could get through a Hecaton. They probably
could, bro.
don't, but they could.
Well,
that's
like
kind of interesting.
what he did earlier, bro, when you were out, so that particular, who's this, Draxus, gave at least 8 mortal wounds to the
Wow, okay, yeah.
to the Hecaton. That's why when he charged them with the Terminator and the Warden, he actually easily
Gotcha.
popped that one off.
Yeah. Okay, well, there you go, yeah. A bunch of mortal wounds coming out of Draxus, good. And yeah, you can see him moving a unit across at the top here to help with that.
Yeah. So maybe he can kill this one in that turn, but yeah, again, after this one, then he would have maybe 2 more Sagittars and the bikes, and a couple of more units at the right corner. I'm not sure who is still there, but yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It is worth pointing out, like, if he drops the Land Fortress and drops the Sagittor, Liam will struggle to do loads of damage in one go from here on out.
Yep.
The Lantern Fort just puts out so many shots, and the Berserks obviously are a one and done. Like, they're a one-trick pony. You throw them out, they kill something, they die. So he's running out of those as well. He does still have Uthar the Destined, who will just be an absolute damage damage sponge for a while, which is going to make it really hard for Lachlan to be getting assassination, because as you mentioned, his other character with the 5 Terminators are up in Deep Strike. That's the other big damage dealing unit. It's nowhere near as effective as a 10-man, but that could still that'll still pick up a unit of Custodians if it drops in, shoots them, and charges them.
Yeah, that is correct, Dalton. All right, let's go back to the players.
Other shooting. That unit might be able to shoot. I'll find out.
Yep.
So they're shooting on 2. Great start. Winning on +1 a wound, so probably 4.
Into the Terminators?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. 1.
1.
AP.
51, but cover.
Fine.
I'm 18, so she'll just shoot all her guns into them.
Into the lads? Yep, go for it.
Do the dev.
All hit.
Hits them because I'm hitting on 2s. You're also Xenos.
2.
Am I on the objective? I don't control.
You only dev, but I don't
So
control.
it's 3 times 2 dev wounds.
3 times 2 dev wounds. Damage.
Sweet.
So just 1 armor save, is it?
No armor saves. It's all
Oh,
just
it's, yeah,
sensitive
6
for
ups.
4 parts.
6 ups. 6 ups. Yeah, dead. 3 die.
Dev profile. Sustain profile. Hitting on 2s. Sustain 2. Winning on 2s because I got the +1 a wound. Rerolling 1s.
T5, but unless you
Doing 6 plus 1
yeah,
wound.
sorry.
You got 7 AP 0.
7 AP.
0.
You can see my whole unit, so 4s.
You'll get cover.
3, go through. 3, 6 ups. No, still killed squad.
Okay.
But they are in fact up to 2 judgments now.
It's technically possible I kill you with the Hurricanus profile.
Yeah?
If I sustain you.
Ooh.
If I lethal, precision.
Go on.
But then you can just AOC and you're making 2 ups.
Go. On the Sagis. Oh, damn. Yeah.
So,
Oh, no, I can't. Battle shocks.
are they battle shock?
Yeah, these guys are battle shocks. So I do Desperate Escape to fall back.
I mean, it's still AP 1,
Oh, do you ignore cover?
and in melee.
Oh, in melee, of course. Yeah, sorry.
It's not really worth it. I could just. I mean, it's helpful. T6, right?
On them, yeah, T6 -1 a wound if strength is higher than toughness.
Not likely. Alright. Forages. So these guys are going to try to go for a charge on them.
Yep, so 7.
7.
Yeah, that'll do it. Just the
I'm
Jaegers?
charging both.
Doing both, yeah.
Because I think I kind of have to.
Yeah, fair.
I should just be able to...
Try and auto-see me and stop deny me primary.
Much. This guy goes there, which should put him in engagement range of both units.
Cool.
I think he's just going to charge the Berserkers. You can fight on death.
I can
How
fight
many
on
wounds
death.
is this on?
Hey?
This one's on.
That one's on 1 wound.
Or that one over there's on 1 wound. And I could pile onto the objective. Sure, let's try that.
Sure. 6.
Should make it. 4. 2. Sorry? No, well, actually, I'll be piling into them anyway.
Oh, you go into the Sagittarius, because it'll go into the...
Yeah, exactly. I can't
Yeah.
pile into the objective.
Yeah.
Unless I go... Because then I'll be too far away. Yeah, I'll just want to see him in the head.
Sure.
Actually, I want to go. Can I just go over here?
Yeah,
This
that's
isn't, I don't think this is possible.
No,
So do you
you
mind if
measure
I
it
go
anyway
here?
before you do it, so...
Mind if
Yeah,
I go here?
yeah, that's fine.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
All good. It's fine. Cool.
This guy's charging the Landy.
Yep.
4, 6 might be out.
Maybe not. It would be hard for the pilot.
6 is in.
6 is in, yeah. Just
I think it's actually good because I got my +1 on. Probably not get them all in, but
Yeah.
the one that won't get in will be this guy, which I care less about. And these guys are charged.
Oh, yeah, that'll be
That'll
fine.
be fine. So, yeah, as long as I go more this way, I can get my +1 on wound. As long as I... Which doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
I'll just do these guys first, because then they can pile in.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll probably AOC. Try and keep it alive.
How much CP do you have?
None now.
Alright, for what it's worth, I'm going to start over there first.
Sure. Which one's this one? The
Into the... These guys are putting all their attacks into the...
Jaegers?
Dudes behind, yep,
Sure.
Jaegers. Falling, sustain.
one goes back in.
Love it.
Choose.
Two.
AB,
One.
AB2?
Yep, 4, 13.
Yep. 5 up save.
Love it.
I'll be on 1.
That's all fire.
Yep.
I'll do the 3 damage. Cool. 2, 4 times 3 damage.
Dead.
You can fight and kill me.
Dead. Cool. Big boy. No, small boy. Yeah. 3s. You're not being led anymore, so 2s. 2 on your invuln. 3 damage.
I'll CP that one. No, he's dead. Does he get back up? Oh, the suspense!
Oh, yes! No more annoying boy.
So both times I have rolled this guy, he has rolled 1. Last game, I rolled fight on death, 2+, 1. Get back up, 1.
That's one
Now
there.
this game, 1.
Don't change the dice. Because
No longer
then...
using these stream dice, these are fucked up. Alright, now you can see the warden.
Yeah. Who are you starting off with first?
Let's do the warden first.
Yep.
Because I can let them pile in and I might break the 6.
Yeah, the main thing is you'll break the 6, so I'm happy to do the AOC there.
So you're doing the first one as the Wardens?
Yeah, with the Wardens, correct. Because also you're AP3 with it.
Pardon?
You can also be AP3 with the Blade Champ as well. If you so choose to do it, but
Yeah, but he's going to be winning on
5.
This goes to 5.
Yeah.
So I might do the spear on all.
Okay. Is all AP2 base?
Yeah, that'll be AP2.
Fair enough.
Yeah, sure. We'll do the spear. So 6 attacks to 50. Do this at the same time.
Cool.
4 lethals. 5 lethals.
Sweet.
Winning on 4.
4's all strength 7, isn't it?
Strength 7, so 6 saves, 2 becomes 1.
6. These are lethal?
Oh no, I already put the lethal.
Okay.
So I should be 7.
7?
I'm not taking one more out.
I'm going to say 7. Freeze. Takes 2 damage.
Takes 2 damage.
Down to 14. And then...
Let's see if we can do this without getting too far away. So, actually I could just space. So, 2 bases like that.
It's the one to the
I can
left.
just he goes there. Oh, he's in there.
Yeah.
Can I base that? I think if I'm gonna get, can he even punch anyway? I think he has to go here. And then,
You'll break the 6, but you'll get him in.
yeah, I think I
essentially.
break the 6 and get one in.
And then Vexilla will just be dragging along in the middle. Not that matters, he just has a shield, like an idiot.
I am re-rolling because I control the objective.
Yep.
I'm gonna call.
What?
I'm gonna call lethals again. So 3 guard.
Yep.
2 lethal. Ooh. 5 rolling. Okay.
What am I looking at?
Got that. 2-2. Spare them all for me, please.
Rather not. I tried.
You can try that hard.
10 damage. Down to 4.
4. Alright, Draxus, my go. Draxus doesn't get Carters, right? No lethals on her, right? Hitting on not 2s, but yours in also 2s. Pardon? Yeah.
This is Dev Wound?
So, 5, 3 rolling. Alright, you do have 3 saves. I don't think it's Dev Wound. Shout them all.
AP?
2.
8 damage? Damage?
2.
Yeah, yeah, kills. Doesn't explode.
Just.
He does die.
That's nice.
It will kill. Cool.
Cool, so that is going to be...
Engage for 2. Keep an assassination or pitching it?
I might as well pitch it. I'll go to CP. Yeah, I'm just getting 2 because they're not in that front. So I'll get a 2 on my turn, or your turn. I'll at least give you only a 5, but...
You only give me a 5. For what it's worth, the Sagi into your idiots. 3s.
Okay,
Nah, good chat. Cool. End of your turn. I think the bikes will stay there.
it's only 2 points for engage. It's not even worth it.
We'll do secondaries first. So I have 1 CP, you have 2. Behind and establish. Cool. And behind. As I said, I only get 5 points from a primary, unfortunately. We'll go from there. Alright. 1 CP.
All right, Dalton.
Alrighty.
Let's go to your Telestrator so you can draw us some stuff.
Alright. Cool. So that was an interesting one.
Yep.
The big thing there, Lawrence and I were discussing behind the camera or off mic, how likely it was for the land fort to die. What happened is about what I expect. It only just killed it.
Just.
A little swing up or a little swing down either way, it would have changed that entirely.
And it's Miss Kira Draxus who finished the fortress.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, they had to get right down to Kyriadraxis fighting in, and she only just did the damage. So yeah, that's kind of, it's one of those things where it's a big profile. T12, 2-up save, 16 wounds. You can neg 1 AP it for an attack sequence. It's hard to drop in one go.
Yeah.
And it does mean now that we have a bunch of stuff out in the open. I expect these wardens here are probably going to get picked up.
Yeah, because there's no more 4+ feel no pain here. He already used that one, I think, in the previous turn.
Yeah, so he's moving the bikes across, as you can see. The bikes are going to try and shoot in here. I imagine the bikes down in this corner are going to move up, probably over here somewhere,
and then
try and shoot in
Xanatar.
here. And then you've got 1 CP fallback shoot and charge. I imagine this Sagi just ends up on this objective.
Yep.
This one ends up over here, and this one pushes up here as well.
Yep.
I don't know if he kills all 3 big units right now, but there's a good chance that this turn he can kill almost completely neuter the Venetarii, completely neuter or kill the guard here, and completely wipe out the wardens here.
Well, maybe the guard will survive.
I think the guard have the best chance of surviving, and I think that's the one where
but he
should care the least
yeah, actually
about
after that he would not care.
Yeah, as long as he can kill 2 of anything.
Yep.
In fact, yeah, as long as he can kill 2 of anything, I think he's pretty happy.
Yep.
Because the Wardens have already popped their once per game
4+ feel no pain.
They've already done their once per game advance and charge, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so they're pretty slow now and like pretty immobile compared with how they could be earlier. If even 2 of these targets drop this turn, I think Liam just runs all over the board and basically does whatever he wants.
They would just out-primary him later.
The way this goes wrong is if he bounces on a bunch of stuff, which he can do. He has bikes here. The bikes can just whiff. If he bounces with the bikes and then he loses 1 or both of the units of bikes up here, then he's in trouble.
He is in trouble,
because those are his late game scoring pieces, and they're supposed to be putting out enough shots to do work right now.
But I think his MVP still is the Sagi.
He does still have the Terminators in reserve as well, yeah? And there's so much space here for them to drop in. They could... Is there anything behind this wall here?
I think nothing.
So he could potentially just drop them on this objective, like no problem at all.
Yep.
There are a whole bunch of things he can do with those. Gives him so many options here. Yeah, I'd be feeling very comfortable if I were the Leagues player. The main thing here is don't split too much. Take your time. Make sure that you're killing the things that you need to be killing properly.
All right. Let's go back to the players.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, we'll go from there. Lad, who's here? He's just going to do my establish and my behind. Yep. Cool. Establish and behind. When that's it, we'll just go, these guys, sorry. Establish and behind.
Should be in.
The little lads will also advance. So, lastly, 9. Yeah. Let's move up. Cool. We're going to the shooting phase. Yeah, man. We'll do the bikes first. Sure. Going in. 6 shots. This is... I'll do the shotguns for what it's worth. And then 4s. 1, no AP but no cover. All good. The big cannon. 3s. Then 3s. 2. AP1. Does not matter. Good chat. Next, we'll do Sagittar into them.
Yep.
Bolt cannon.
Both guns?
Both guns. 1 sustain. 4, AP1.
Strength 6 or?
Strength 6. You do not care?
Really?
Big cannon. Nope. Unfortunate.
No casinos this time.
No casinos. And second stage I'll do the exact same thing. Two.
Only my 4 up.
Stop that. Wounds. D6 kills. Doesn't matter. Cool. Sagittar. Bikes go in, I guess. No, all good. Yeah, everything into your Venatari.
Yeah. From this one?
Yeah. Oh, the spikes.
Oh, the bikes, yeah.
Sustainage. You have, in fact, killed, and I've judged you, so T6.
T6, yeah.
So 3s. Will be 6 AP1 ignores cover. 1 damage each.
Yep, kills the guy.
The shotguns. Two, no AP. You're fine. And then the big rotary cannon. That's not good. You're +1 to wound, you're strength 7. You're not -1 to wound?
No.
No, so 3.
Sorry.
2 damage.
2 damage.
Cool. The Utah squad will do it. D6 shots for 4. The grenade launchers first, thing on 2s. 4s. 3, no AP. 1 damage. We'll do the Volkites, I'll do Uthars after this, so normal do it. Normal do.
So we do have here the Terminators with Uthar. So they are being led by Uthar, which means that I think you've got the Iron Champ on his own somewhere. So just a quick heads up from earlier where I thought they were both in Deep Strike together.
One save is fine and 2 devil wins.
1 damage. Just 1.
Is it once per game?
No, he flips it every single...
You said once per game.
once per turn, sorry.
Once per turn, yeah.
Once per turn. Next. That's it for that.
You do have the Iron Champion just down in the bottom corner there, threatening his own objectives.
The charge is enormous. I can't really kill you. Oh, line up. That's going to him. Because line up stops it. Turn lengths. 1, AP1. They're fine. 1 hit. 1 wound. Kills him.
Okay, cool.
Bit middling is what it is. And charges. There's nothing really worth charging at the moment. I can't stop you from getting 15 again this turn. It's annoying, but is what it is. But I'll get established for 4 and then behind for 3. No 15. You get 15. And your secondaries? Bring it down and secure. I mean, secure is easy. Secure is just stay still.
You got one, he's on how many?
One. He's just on 1.
Actual 1.
Just on 1.
Okay.
Cool.
What's his profile?
2 up save, T6, 4 up in 1.
How many wounds?
6. 5. 5.
They're battle shocked.
At the moment, yeah.
So that was an interesting turn there. The units that I mentioned, he only killed 1 of. He didn't manage to get all 3. So, in fact, he bounced pretty hard off the one on the top there,
Yep.
Which means his bikes are out in a pretty open position. So we talked about before, this is the thing that can go wrong is he can bounce and have the bikes fall apart.
Well,
it's
he
an
killed the
interesting-
Venetari, my favorite unit.
He did kill the Venetaria, yeah. But now Secure No Man's End is an auto 5 here, but Bring It Down means he has to dedicate one of his 2 units that can do anything to Sagittars.
I
which
believe
means they're
there's
not-
one Sagittar with 1 wound.
There he is. That should be a pretty easy thing for him to do.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the strategy of the Custodes here is just to actually just push and push,
Yeah,
shoot
pu-
and
push,
tag.
push hard, try and drop both of the Sagis and some of the lads in the
Yep.
building there. Clear the leagues back as much as possible, and force them to deal with the Custodians, because this is where it can start to fall apart.
Yep.
If the leagues don't do enough damage while they have everything on the board, they'll struggle to do a lot of reliable damage later in the game.
Correct, Dalton.
So yeah, so completely whiffing up the top there on the guard that is just moving now is a pretty big deal. It probably means he loses the bikes this turn.
1 unit of bite.
Yeah, on the top there.
Yeah. So he upped down, he won Alaros, I believe.
Yep, I can see he just dropped that in the center there.
The captain.
Yeah.
And how many units left for Custodes? Just 4? Is it 4
I
units
think
left?
it's 4. Yeah, there are 4
Wow.
units left. You've got the unit of guard here with Curia Draxus. You've got the unit of wardens here with
Warriors.
the Blade Champion. You've got this single
Character.
character there, and the
Prosecutors
down here.
The Bolter Sisters.
Yeah.
Cool.
One.
A model.
Oh, lovely. Down to 8.
Down to 8. I guess it could be a break point. And then she's going to shoot. So I'm going to put everything that can see into the 5-man over there.
Okay.
And I might just put I'm just going to put absolutely everything into them.
Sure.
Devilwing gun first. Sitting on 2s. We've got Xenos. 4s. Rerolling 1s. So 3 die, 3 take 2 damage. The 7 hits 2 gun. Thank you, appreciate it.
Lovely.
Winning on 3s because I'm not getting a +1, rolling 1s, rolling 1s. That many AP 0 times 2 damage.
That means AP 0 times 2, 3s. 1 dice.
Guys. Spears. T5.
T5.
So it's 5 rolling 1. Okay. AP 1.
Just cover 4 ups. No, he's dead.
Goes in.
1 damage each.
And then I might as well shoot the last remaining wardens with the other one. Cheers. This will be 6s. Just take 1 AP2, AP1, 2 damage.
Who's this into?
Into here.
I get cover or
Yeah, probably.
save it?
Chilling. Alright, charges. So this unit is going to charge these 2 units.
Sure.
6. So there's 4 up save.
4 up save.
1 wound.
1 wound.
This guy's on 8.
Yeah.
So how many OC do you actually have on you?
About
2?
2 guys. 2 or 3. I think it's 3.
I'll find out because I need to know.
6 at the moment.
6 at the moment. Is he on?
He's. I don't think so.
Because I don't think that guy is on.
I'll check.
So it looks like you only have 2, so 4. So if I put 2 Custodian Guard on, I'll control it, which means I get my rerolls, which is why it matters. So
Just means less attacks than a Sagittar, that's all.
yeah, so I'm going to put 2 guys into this unit, and then the other ones into the side unit. Yep. This unit's charging the 1 win one.
Yeah, go
and
for
I
it.
want to roll nice and high.
I'd rather you roll Snake Eyes, to be honest.
I'm re-rolling natively. 9 will be enough. So I'll be able to get onto the objective with that. I can probably not give myself +1 a wound. No, there's no way. So we're just going to have to do it with the rerolls. And the other cunts are just, they're doing their jobs. They're holding points. So we might as well start with the Custodian Guard, because it's more interesting. So the shield and this guy is going into them, and then I'm gonna call lethals, I guess. I don't think I'm gonna kill this, but
Sure.
I could if I get lucky. Actually, no, I'm gonna do this unit first, because then I can pile in away.
Yeah. It's up to you.
Actually, I can't. He's too close. Could I have made it? No, I couldn't because I had the base. No, I can't because he's too close. I have to pile in here.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter. So yeah, as I said,
Who are you doing first?
we'll do into the Sadji because it's the fun stuff.
Sure. Is the Wardens or the Guard?
Let's look it up.
Guard? Yeah, okay.
So hitting on 2,
AP before you do that, sorry.
AP2.
You're wounding on 5s or 4s?
I'll be winning on 5s, re-rolling because I'm on the objective.
If he lives, it's massive. I see it.
Might as well. Start rolling. Re-rolling. I'll grab another one. She got 6, AP2 goes to AP1, so 6 for us.
Need all 4s. Not enough. Again, below average. Unfortunate.
I still had the fist to come, to be fair.
Yeah, true.
And then 1 spear into them. 1 lethal. 3 through. You got 5, including the lethal, so 5 AP2.
Into those guys?
These guys.
Yep. Sure.
Go 3. And the sword, I think it's just the same, but it's strength 5.
Something like that.
Pardon?
Strength 5.
Strength 5, AP2, 1. No lethal. Winning on 4, rolling. 5, AP2. Damage 1 only.
Yeah, probably dead. Yeah, dude.
Love it. Did he explode?
Hey?
Did you roll for the explosion or?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I didn't. Didn't explode. Please consolidate.
We'll call lethal over there. Actually, I might as well pile in for what it's worth. Actually, they're gonna have to pile in here.
Yeah. And you had to put into me.
I just won't pile.
Sure.
I'm already controlling the objective. I don't want you to fight back for no reason.
Yeah. Okay.
All lethal. I'll just do them all at the same time. I'll just do the spear.
Sure. Ooh.
Only 1.
Okay. 5s?
5. Just dropping dice everywhere.
That's a few.
That's quite a lot. And 1 lethal.
5 in total. 5s. Look, it's good effort, but he dies.
It's close.
Did it explode? No. No explosions. You get 4 for bring it down, and you'll get 5 for secure. And that's it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel too bad about that.
Yeah, it's a good combat. I have to do some things. Yep, 5. Secondaries. Area denial, recover. Covers, yeah, it's not really great, but that's what it is. Area denial is also kind of shit.
It's probably possible.
It's possible, but it's not ideal.
Yeah.
I essentially had to kill him.
Yeah, he is within 6.
And him. No, and recover. Yeah, it's not ideal. It also comes down to battle shocks, which I'll do now. Uther, he's fine.
He's finally green.
He's finally green. Just lovely.
Pick that bag up.
I think I'll hold on to them both. Aaron and I recover. It's not great, it's not good. Not us. 5 for primary. Yeah, that's fun.
Well, it's going to be close. We got bottom of turn though, so...
I need to kill stuff, that's my main issue. I'll do this one first, this one's the easiest.
Yeah, he has taken that.
All right, so that was a very good turn for Lachlan. He managed to clear a bunch of stuff. It's interesting to note that he didn't target any bikes, he just went for the Sadgies in the middle.
Which is actually, I think...
It's better for points straight away.
Yeah.
The bikes being able to do a bunch of stuff are the saving grace of leagues towards the end of a game.
Well, I mean, like,
Yeah.
going to this 4th turn, so in terms of the scoring, Lachlan is already ahead.
Yes.
66-58, and then he drew Area Denial, probably which he would not get full points because there's a Terminator character there, and then
Yeah.
Recover. So it meant he is actually being tasked to do action. So...
Yes, so he's going to need to do some stuff there.
Why did I go to round 5? I'll have to go there. Give me a second.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, don't mind Lawrence going to fix up some of some of our setup over here. Yeah, there's an interesting point where the custodians have come through and killed a bunch of stuff very quickly, which is the main thing that the leagues don't handle well. So putting a unit on their home objective means that you either ignore it or you come through and fight it. It's an interesting choice to come back here and try and take it off, and I suspect we'll actually see the other unit of bikes go up in such a way they can see them as well. I don't know if it's the right move or not. Having Uther, the Destined, there to engage the guard squad in combat is pretty good, because it's going to take a ridiculous amount of attacks to kill it. Moving the bikes up here is a good move, because now you've got options. The bikes can all shoot either target, the Sagittor can shoot either target, and you've taken the Custodes off their home objective here.
Ah, who is that?
That's the I Need Champion on his own.
What's
Because
his
Uther OC 2 or 3 or something like that.
Well, fair, yes.
Yeah, and also should very easily kill all 4 prosecutors.
Yeah,
or witch seekers, whatever.
Unless he is a psycho.
He's not. No. Can confirm, not a thing.
All right.
Yeah. All right. So they are moving into shooting here. I expect we're about to see a bunch of, and yeah, I can already see Lachlan moving some models.
Yeah.
So the bikes are going to do a bunch of that. Let's hear what they're talking about and see how that goes.
Away. We'll start off with a Sagittar, I think. Going to.
God, yeah.
Or I can just pull shots in there. Yeah, that's annoying. I think I'm just going to put Sagittar into here, to be honest. Because I need to kill him. Oh, I know. Activation's going to be nuts. Threes. Yeah, how many 3s can you make? 6 wounds on the Blade Champ?
Yeah.
2 CP, yeah, fuck. That's annoying. We'll go with the... God, I don't even know at this stage. We'll go with the... If we go bikes, Sagittar, if I go into there, 3 ups, and 4 up in guns. I feel like it's kind of waste, but also not. I think I'm going to do the bikes into here first. Sure. So I'll do that. 6 shotguns. 4s. 2, 1.
Oh, 1.
1.
AP.
None.
None.
The what's the name? The same weapon. Rotary cannon. That's the one. 3s. 3 AP1 ignores cover. 1 damage each.
Okay.
Cool. That's what I want. And then the last one. Cool. So it'll be 3s. 5 AP1 ignores cover. 2 damage each.
That's a CP1 of them.
Is he alive still?
It's on to
How many does he have left?
Pardon?
How many does he have left?
He's on 2.
He's on 2 wounds now.
Have to just keep what I've got alive.
Yeah, fair. Okay, cool. Next will be the Sagittar. I'll put the bolt cannon in here, and I'll put the glass cannon in there,
Razor.
I think. Because you're going to be saving on 2s there versus saving on 3s there, out in the open. Bolt cannon, 1 sustained. 3s, twin lengths. 2, 2 damage. Cool. And then the 2 big laser cannon now. Need 3s, ideally double 6s. Just 1. 1 wound. They're fine. The bikes will open up into there. Shotguns. And then 2, OP. 1 damage. And then 6 shots from the rotary cannon. Get it in the box. 2 drop out, 1 goes back in. 3s. 2, AP1, in all cover.
1 damage each.
1 damage each.
It's still the
Sweet. And then the 9 damage, 2 damage shot 1. And these are 2s, because plus 1 wound. 5 AP1 ignore cover, 2 damage. Cool. You're currently OC2 at the moment.
Currently OC2, that's why I'm thinking of actually moving on. I mean, I know you're trying to charge him. What was the card? Air denial recover. Are you doing recover? You're not, right?
No. I don't have enough monkeys to do it.
I think I kind of have to.
Yep. 3. That is fair. Cool. Do the charge into the girls. 4, 8. Impact models. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Nope. Into idiots. 10 will probably do it.
These guys charging here?
Nah, there.
There? Yep. How come he's the idiot?
Hey?
How come he's the idiot?
Because
For what it's worth, you will have to base me, if you don't mind, so sort of matters the area.
I'll just, if anything, I'll just do it
I
like
think
so.
it really matters that much.
And just have him Uther because he can't base the other way.
You can pile in no matter what. So.
Yeah. Cool. Doesn't matter where the interruption is, so I'll just do it here. 6 attacks into the sisters, hitting on 2s. Winning on 2s for strength 6. 5 AP 2.
So if you do, so 5 up.
Yep. 2 damage each.
Alright, go.
Cool. This guys, I'll do Uther, I'll do the Temi first. 2s because you're on the judge. 3s. 1 AP 2.
Done.
And then Uther the Destined. New turn, so I can flip a dice now. keep it. Strength 6, your T5? 7. I'll flip that to a 6, so 2 damage devs.
2 times 2, so 4, he's dead.
Cool, and then, yeah, consolidation and stuff, we'll go here, so I'll get small area, I won't get big area, because you moved on there like a meanie. I'll get 2, recover will be pitch for a CP, I'll go to 2 CP. You'll get 10 for your primer, which is what I wanted.
Yeah, I was...
So what your secondaries are? Defend. I feel like that's a CP, if I've ever seen one. So go to 6. Recover. Okay. Also kind of average.
Look, I can try to kill... Yeah.
Overwhelming for 3. Oh, overwhelming for 5?
I can get overwhelming for 5, and then recover I can't do.
Yeah.
So I just have to keep that. So I can get overwhelming for 5. Yep. I can't stop you getting a 15.
I'll do this one here. So everyone, and then recover.
I can get a 15.
And then depends what my secondaries are.
So you need 6 points on
secondaries
to draw.
Which in the deck, I've got plenty. Check.
So what's going on here basically is with the secondaries that Lachlan can score, he can get to an 81 because he can't currently score recover assets.
Yes, yep. He already
Well,
actually...
he can do one or the other, he can't do both.
Yeah.
So he gets 5 points on there. We've also just thrown in the 15 points that Liam will automatically score for primary at the end of turn 5.
Yep.
So there is a 5 point... So Custodes are 5 points up before Liam draws any secondaries for turn 5. That will be the big decider. Can he score 5 or more points on secondaries?
I think it's very easy for
He has some good ones still back in there.
Yep.
Yeah. It's worth pointing out, this is a very close game still. Like, Lachlan's played really well and managed to not let the League's Votann run away with it. After the first couple of turns, it's definitely Liam's game to lose. And Lachlan's made sure to force him on that.
True.
How are you feeling as Custodes player here?
I think he did very well. He was just unlucky with like a couple of ones on the save, right? If you saw him like roll 4 ones. But then I expect this one to actually just, be a shootout for Votann. And then him actually getting this to a very close game. Yeah.
Keeping it close is a real credit to Lachlan here. There's definitely... This game can go very, very hard down for any sort of elite melee army. Leagues of Votann lists like this can apply a lot of pressure early, take a bit of a clap back, and then just leave an empty table afterwards.
Yep.
Yeah. It's an interesting one here where, depending on what Lachlan uses the unit to do, I think he's spending the strat here to split them up.
No, these are just the guards, so he can't split them
he
up.
can't split. Okay, sorry. Yeah, just measuring it in a strange way.
Yeah. I think he wants to kill at least 2 units here, but I think eventually
I think he's going to try for 3.
Yeah, he would
I think he's going to try and Draxus the
Mortal Wound
Uthar and the lad. He's then going to try and shoot the bikes and then charge the Sagittore.
Yep. So if he can actually kill 3 units here...
It's ambitious. It
Votann will
doesn't score any more
hold 3
points.
here, regardless.
Yeah, but it does make that unbelievably difficult to do.
That's
so
true.
if he does kill all 3, then suddenly all of Liam's turn is just holding 3 points and hopefully getting an objective he scores automatically. If he doesn't, he's in trouble.
Yep, because the character over Lachlan's home objective, he would just sat there.
Yeah, he'll just sit there and hold
sauce
that.
the bike on top.
If he kills the bikes, Uthar and the squad and the Sagittore, then the bikes on the top objective then have to string between 2 objectives with a massive advance roll. Like it actually becomes quite hard to do.
Yep.
Although it does look like Draxus hasn't managed to.
No, he's already shooting. He killed one guy already, so just the character.
Yeah, the characters, all incoming damage is set to 1, 4 up involved, etc. It's going to be hard to deal with.
Those 2 damage each.
They're 1 damage each.
Ah, he reduces.
Yeah, sets damage to 1.
Oh, if I have Mortarion, then he would ignore that one.
He does ignore that. But also then you bring in Mortarion, so yeah.
All right, let's go back to them.
Was rolling. Got 3 times 1. 3 AP 1, 2 damage.
5s. Kill 1. 1 takes 2. Yeah, that's in there.
Alrighty. Shoot back.
Yeah, I'll shoot back.
Somebody on 2.
It will be the Sagi. Big surprise. 1 sustained. It's just on ballistic skill. 3's rolling. 3 AP1, but you get cover. 2 damage.
So you're going to kill that one guy.
And then the laser beam.
Laser beam.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! When it matters.
Get in, son.
4 on your invulns.
Alright. It's a good way to lose the game if I get it happen to me 3 times in the same game.
Dead. Dead. Dead.
Alright, that's good.
Whew.
That is horrific to watch. Yeah, that's the old tabling in your opponent's turn.
I'm not sure why he actually shot that Sagitor.
I don't know why you should have said either.
I think he should just shoot the bikes and then charge the
Charge the
Sagi.
Sagi, yeah. But I mean, I suppose that's the whole point, right? We talked before about wanting to allow redundant damage onto the
Okay. Let's see what they're
Hecaton.
drawing.
He's trying to do the same thing with Sagitor here. So his final draw. It is worth pointing out, he still scores his points. Overwhelming Force, he killed a unit on objective. So he got his points there.
He got 3 points.
It was small overwhelming, yeah. So 3 points for that. Yep. So 79 points is the final score for the Custodes.
So he got engaged.
The 76 you see on screen includes the 15 points for primary here.
He actually
picked
is
up-
75 here. I'm not sure what is the 1 point over there. So we will check that one.
Check that, yeah.
He got engaged already, and let's see. He would already engage.
So engage. And what's the other secondary we've drawn? They haven't put it into their thing that they're supposed to just yet. Overwhelming Force is the other one.
So
with that can't. I think you automatically score that if the opponent's tabled.
I'm not sure.
Some can.
Bring it down is, and
Yeah,
assassination
is. Bring it down's not, because you can see an opponent's army that doesn't have any vehicles
yes,
and just not
correct.
score it. Overwhelming Force. I don't have a set of cards within reach at the moment. Do the old Google search and find that real quick.
I got.
Yes, yeah. Ryan down in chat just catching up. Yeah, he Overwatched rolled the. It wasn't Overwatch, Ryan. It was the Leagues of Votann reactive reprisal 2 CP to shoot back at something that shot at you at full ballistic skill. It's a great threat strat. It's actually weirdly hard to pull off effectively, but in this case it was kind of a Liam has excess CP, give it a go, and it just paid off. He rolled a 6 and a 4.
It's actually a draw. We need to check what is the other
Do you
secondary.
want to go? Here we go.
Yep.
So looks like final scores are coming in.
So sorry. 24 and 34. Oh, there. I gave him 35 somewhat. Yeah.
Alrighty.
6, 5, 5, 4, 3. There's a 4 points somewhere.
Yep, the 4 there.
2 points for area denial. Sorry.
2 points for area denial. There we go. So small area denial there.
All
there
right.
we go. So that brings us over to the single summary here. We have the old 79-79 draw.
Well, not
That's I'd say that's
unexpected.
that's unexpected. I think that's probably a quote unquote win to Lachlan there.
Yeah, I think that's a
getting
win
it to
for
a draw is
Custodes.
very impressive. So
Well, he did well.
yeah, I'm just checking overwhelming force now
Yep.
for that question because that does actually matter here.
Wow, it's actually a very interesting game.
It is, yeah, that was cool. Yeah, overwhelming force, you don't score it if there's nothing on the board. That's it, it's over. So yeah, that was really cool. That was really cool to see.
We just don't know
the singles
whether it
leagues
was
as
the
played as well.
first. What was the actual draw? I think he flipped that one and then got the overwhelming force.
Yeah, I believe so. It would have been something else that you couldn't score.
Yeah, and then he also can't score. So
Yeah.
Lachlan got lucky.
Look, Lachlan got lucky, but he also he played it very tight. He was like, look, even when he was getting diced against a little bit there, and he's sort of losing models and running out of pieces to do stuff with, he was still making good decisions, picking up units that were going to cause problems for him.
He got good primary, 45 points.
He did, yeah. Yeah,
And
he got fantastic primary for this matchup.
yeah, and then as you can see, he only got 24 points in secondary, which is actually expected for a Custodes list like this, especially running against very
it's
elite
not a low-scoring game at all.
Votann.
Like 79 to 79 is good. This is a better Leagues of Votann matchup for Custodes than something like a Terminator build and like that, because Custodes fall apart to that quite quickly.
So only if Lachlan did not shoot the Sagittor and then
If he hadn't shot the
came back
Sagittor,
to CP.
this might have
Probably sneak him out
weirdly,
because of the
I
engage.
think
Yeah.
not because of the engage, because of the overwhelming force. There's a version of this where Lachlan's unit dying to the shoot back stratagem is what keeps it a draw and doesn't lose in the game. If he hadn't shot the Sagittor, and then he doesn't kill both the Sagittor and the bikes on the charge,
Yeah, he can overwhelm.
then he could have flipped those,
Yeah,
overwhelming
it can
forced
go
them,
either way,
and
yes.
this could have ended up being an 84 to 79 win to the Leagues of Votann. So maybe losing that unit to the shoot back strat. That was a plan all along. That was the secret 4D chess that Lachlan was playing all along.
Yeah. Anyways, it was a very good game. So I think we will just.
That was a very good game. I'm keen to come back and watch this again later. Actually,
Yeah,
this is really
and then
cool.
I would interview them a bit because I think
You wanna pull them
Lachlan
on? Yeah, we've got a bit of time.
never threw some grenades from here, and then
Well-
she was somewhere in the center.
Tell you what, you interview Lachlan, I'll interview Liam. We'll have a bit of a chat.
Because we still have time
we
anyways.
have a bit of
Yeah.
time. Before I jump off and let you get onto that, I'm going to about to hand a bunch of these out to players. Bit of advertising. Come along to our events. We've got, check this up here. We've got Calling the
There
Banners.
you
It's one of these ways here. Calling the Banners, 24th, 25th of May at the Manningham Hotel and Club. It's 5 rounds, 2,000 points, cost $100.
Awesome.
Includes Votann suffering from success. Nice. It includes lunch both days. We set up tables. It's going to be a great event. It's the first singles GT for the year. It's always a good time. I always enjoy banners. So come along to that one. Tickets available from the link down in the description below, riskyrollers.com.au. We also make sure to, while you're down there, check out the Team Australia fundraiser raffle. Links down there. $10 for a ticket, over $10,000 worth of hobby swag and prizes. It's really cool. Definitely worth supporting. I'm going to pass over to Lawrence.
Yep.
I'm going to get Lachlan to come down here and
Let's
have a chat.
get Lachlan for a quick chat on. Let's see what happened.
Am I live?
Yes, go to this. All right, Lachlan. What happened? It was 79 all. What happened?
know. Dude, the funny cannon is too funny.
Yeah, what is the name of that stupid
I have
gun?
no idea. I don't know what it's called. All I know is if he just rolls... He did that
6
3
to
times
sustain.
to me where I, like, on average dice, you shouldn't even kill a model.
But he's rolling
Because
also
it's-
5, 6.
You should only get one hit and then make like half a wound, and then actually you should get a wound, and then I get a 4 up to save, and you don't even kill the model necessarily on the damage.
Yep.
And every single time he killed 3 wardens, and then my whole Termi unit. And
Yeah,
then at the end he got
killed the whole
he killed the
Termi
guard.
unit. The character went down to just 1, like because he
Yeah,
rolled
and
the
he
6
got
and the
Overwatch.
damage. That's really
I
funny.
think literally if any of those don't happen, I win easy. Like if the Termis lived.
Well, you played very well. You scored very high on the primary.
I thought I played it really well. I was just like playing
But
from
there's
the
one
back
thing I think
foot.
you forgot.
What's that?
Did you forget that Draxus has grenade?
I used grenades.
Didn't you use some grenades? I saw
No,
you
I did
could
because I
have.
threw a
Ah, you
grenade at
did.
the not the 1-win one, but the other one
Yep.
because I wanted to charge the 1-win one to get onto his home.
Yep.
I did throw
Ah,
grenades.
then okay. I thought you forgot.
You should apologize.
I apologize, Lachlan.
I did throw grenades.
And then, why did you shoot the Sagi, knowing that he has a 2 CP2
No, I forgot.
Then you forgot. You should apologize then.
I should apologize. No, that's not apologizing.
Well, you've done well. I think.
Yeah, look.
Initially, I thought, I think it's a very hard match for you. And then seeing you scored consecutive 15 points on primary, maybe he's in the game.
Yeah, you got the OC advantage in this army because so much of your stuff is OC 3. And I was kind of playing on the front foot where I was denying. Like, it gave him 2 5s, turn 3 and turn 4.
Yep.
Which definitely was like the number one reason why I kept in it. I think he could have been a little bit better at stopping me taking him off those objectives.
Yeah, and then obviously Votann is a very good secondary faction.
Yeah, they're very good at secondaries.
Because he just have lots of units.
His killing comes in like drabs and droves, like he like did no damage with some guns, and then other guns he just shot and randomly killed like a whole unit.
Well, he's giving you like AP 1, and then you're rolling ones. Something
I
is
was
wrong.
rolling a lot of ones. These dice are scammed, bro.
Well,
and then I didn't get my get up. This dice suck. I don't want to play with these dice anymore.
I don't like that pink dice anyways.
Pink dice suck.
Yeah.
Let's get rid of them.
You should have just actually used your dice.
Maybe.
And then when he's using the pink dice, it's just giving him lots of 6s.
At least I got my charges good. I made my 10.
Yeah, you made a lot of...
I didn't even need you for my 10.
You didn't even
I didn't
have
fail
some
any
failed
charges,
yeah?
Not all game.
Awesome. Well,
That's good.
Well, at least you are, 1 win now in a draw?
One win and a draw. Can't complain.
You can't complain, especially like picking up Custodes in just last night, so...
Yeah, I was lucky he got a dead draw. Like, he drew Mark for Death into Overwhelming. So Mark for Death, he can only kill the Termi, which he couldn't do. And Overwhelming, he could only kill the Termi, which he couldn't do.
Yep.
So I got lucky with that, for sure. But yeah, it's a pretty fun game. I really enjoyed it. Liam is a really nice opponent. He's quite an enjoyable opponent.
Very interesting.
Hope the stream had fun, because I think we were talking pretty much the whole way. I think we're good on stream.
It's very good on stream. They are just teasing you that you see Ryan said, let's read some of his chat.
Ryan, I'm sorry, man. I should have known that they could shoot back. I forgot.
You remember that previous rounds, but you forgot in the last round.
No, I don't think I ever remembered. I'm just like, do it, man. If you kill me, you deserve it.
I'm not sure if he's your friend, Gunter Sias.
Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate that.
Oh, you know him?
I know him.
Daniel who?
I'm not going to say his last name.
Okay. Identity reveal.
Identity reveal.
You're such an icon.
I'm an icon.
What kind of icon are you?
Fashion icon.
Faction icon.
Fashion.
Fashion.
It could be faction. I could be a faction icon.
Well, you're not an original Custodes player.
Bet World's number 4 on Best Space Marines in Australia, allegedly.
Yes. Well, I think you're going back to what? Death Watch now?
No, man, I'm playing World Eaters, bro.
Oh, yeah, we can play that. We have a league coming up for Model Citizens. What do you call this one? Advertisement for you, Mr. Alex. I think it's starting this coming Tuesday. If you want a game, I think I would practice first because I'm currently painting my bloat drone with the heavy launchers. So that's it. Well, good luck to your next round. We will get Liam and Dalton talk about the Votann side now.
I'm gonna go get some beers.
All right. I want some beers too. I'll follow you. Give me a second.
All right, g'day everybody. I'm here with Liam Stevens, piloting the Leagues of Votann on that feature match. How are you feeling about that?
Yeah, it was good. Boothy's a really good player. He plays the Custodes really well. I've played against him multiple times, won and lost both times. Lost more than one, but just managed to make it a draw, which was making it very interesting. Like, played the matchup against him with the Leagues of Votann and won against it, but it was like 2-point difference. So it's a very 50-50 sort of matchup. Definitely.
Yeah, so it's one of the games where like Lachlan's did a very, very good job of keeping it nice and close.
Yeah.
Getting to go second and forcing him to have to come forward was a great start.
Yeah.
And he had a really good early start with spiking high on damage into the Wardens with his Sagittor, picking up an entire unit of Guard, and then some Wardens in the clapback as well.
100%.
With the Berserks.
Yeah.
There was a really good bit on stream where I spent like 5 minutes analysing the best way to charge the Berserks to minimise the Warden like heroic and the damage and that kind of stuff. And then you just roll the Sagittor and kill half of them and went, okay, cool, never mind. None of that matters
so
anymore.
don't worry about it. Which is what the initial thought was. If I bring the 5 out as a counter to the heroic, I was like, even if I kill the Custodian Guard, it's going to be a deficit for points anyway, because 200 versus 225. Plus, that's more of a key asset than the Berserks anyway.
Yes, yeah. Like 1 for 1, you'd still always trade the Berserks for pulling the Wardens out.
Oh, 100%.
But it's still one of those cases of there's always a more efficient way to do it.
Yeah,
but then,
definitely.
Yeah, forcing him to have to use the fight on death instead just means that he's getting so little value out of the Guard unit in the first place. Doesn't wipe a whole unit of Berserks.
And it's also funny because a lot of the weapons are 2 damage apart from a Blade Champion, so that 5-up Feeling Pain just does spike sometimes.
Yeah.
And you've seen it there sometimes where like it was just taking way too much to kill a brick of 10 Berserks anyway.
Yeah, they're a really interesting one because as a unit I look at them and go, oh, they fall apart the moment you look at them. But then there are certain profiles and certain army lists that look at them and just can't deal with it.
Yeah, exactly.
And Custodes, shooting, and even combat are one of those profiles.
Anything that has a lot of high, powerful shots, but not as many, like Knights is a big one.
Yeah.
Knights struggle to go into Berserks because if you run 10 man into a Rampager, for example, you can only kill so many in a slapback, and even if you do,
they fight on death, it carries on, yeah.
Exactly right. And then you're just from there, you're just getting more money out of them for what it's worth for that asset.
Yeah. Now, the big exciting bit right at the end there, of course, he comes down, he charges at your Sagittor. So we saw him do it, and we're like, cool, he's going to try and Draxus Mortals across Uthar and your Terminator. He's going to try and shoot the bikes that he had next to him, and then charge the Sagittor.
Yeah.
And then he shot all 3.
Yes.
Right? Reactive reprisal with Sagittor, picks up the entire squad. I was cheering from over here.
Yeah.
What a sight to see. You spike that 6.
Yeah.
So good.
It's also the fact that like you having that 2 CP, and that's the biggest thing I've learned with Votann is that you have to have that 2 CP available all the time because as soon as you shoot, they shoot you, you shoot back. And unfortunately for Votann, you have to activate in all phases because there's too much stuff.
Yes, yeah. The CP management of Leagues of Votann is one of the big key parts of the army.
Yeah.
We're discussing the idea of reactive reprisal as a strat is often better as a threat than a used strat.
Correct. 100%.
The ability to go, hey, don't forget I can shoot with that.
Yeah.
And for your opponent to have to deal with that and have to go, all right, if I don't commit something, if I start splitting fire and plinking things off, I could suddenly just lose a unit out of nowhere.
Yeah, exactly right. And it's also the same thing with the 10-man with the Plasmas and the Carl. That's something you always played with a lot, especially with Grim Demeanor, where...
That with the Grim Demeanor, not with the Carl, but with the I Need Champion, is one of my favourite units to just drop on the board and go, cool, good luck.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
I've always had more fun with the Plasmas more than the Volkites, purely because if you lead it with the Carl, you're getting lethals, and then every lethal is sustained too. And you kind of had to tack that 1 CP onto that unit each time you shoot.
Yes,
I've had
definitely.
to kill so much stuff, especially it eats Catan for breakfast every single time.
Anything that relies on a neg 1 damage or a half damage thing to be survivable, the moment you take that away, you suddenly realise that, you're paying all these points for a rule that doesn't matter anymore.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
So
now, the interesting bit with that, we had a bit of a chat on stream right at the end there. You ended up flipping Overwhelming Force as your secondary in the last turn.
Yeah.
Which obviously you couldn't score because your opponent was tabled.
Yeah.
Now, you probably score Recover anyway. There's a good chance that the unit doesn't kill both the Sagittor and the bikes.
Yeah.
So there's an interesting bit there of you've spiked so high on the roll, killed the entire squad, and shot yourself out of 5 points in the last turn, keeping it a draw.
But I guess the counterpoint to that is that if I didn't bin it, I wouldn't have the CP to do it anyway.
That's very true, yeah.
So it's kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't sort of thing. And I was taking more of the bet where there's still 7 or so cards still active.
Definitely,
ideally going for something that will be like I needed a sabotage. Ideally, sabotage would have just got me straight away.
I mean, at this stage, any of the actions just goes, cool, here, score a bunch of points.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? You got no contest, you got nothing to worry about, no risk.
And Boothie played it very well in terms of I couldn't really pick up the bikes and do anything with it. There was maybe a universe where I could have picked up the back home ones, moved the other ones onto there, and then go into the backfield and try and shoot the guy to death.
Yeah.
Which again, kind of looking at revisionism and stuff like that for it as well.
Yeah, of course. It's very easy to look at it back and go, oh, well, I could have done this differently, something like that.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, and I mean, in saying that, as amusing as it is to think about the idea of if they'd survived, you might have scored more points. Sometimes you roll for the average of maybe 1 or 2 custodian guard dying, and you've got to celebrate it when the entire squad goes down.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I think the thing as well with Custodes is that it's at the end of the day is a very dice army.
Yeah. Sometimes they roll 4-ups, sometimes they don't roll the 4-ups.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
right.
it. Yeah.
Perfect.
All right. Well, look, thank you so much for being on stream, for playing that game. Thanks for coming on and having a chat with me.
Awesome.
Yeah, well done on the game. It was a great one to watch. I'm going to be having a look back at this later on too.
Yeah, exactly.
Good luck in your next round. I'm sure we'll see you around.
And I'll probably see you racing banners anyway.
It sounds good. Catch you there.
See you, mate.
Alrighty, so that wraps up our game. It was Custodes into Leagues of Votann, 79 draw.
Very good game.
Hope you guys all enjoyed watching that. We will be back for the next round.
Last round,
final round of the day at 4:15, so in about 25 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah, we hope you guys enjoyed that. Hope you guys join us for the next round. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe, do all that kind of stuff. While you're down there below, make sure to check out the description. We've got links down there to our website, riskyrollers.com.au. You can grab tickets for our own RTT next weekend. That's the 17th of May down in Mount Waverley. So come along to that fundraising for us to head over and stream the World Team Championship, the WTC, on behalf of Australia. So make sure to head down there, grab your tickets for that one. And also come along to Calling the Banners, which is our first singles GT for the year. It's 2,000 points, it's 5 rounds, it's at the luxurious Manningham Hotel and Club. Entry cost includes catered lunch for both days. And if you're wanting to do both, the great thing about it is that the RTT next week is going to be the first, third, and fifth mission from Calling the Banners. So you get to practice,
third, and fifth.
You get to practice all of that, and it's before List Sub. List Sub is the Sunday night. You can come along, play
Next
3
Sunday
games.
night, yes?
Next Sunday night, yeah. So come along, play 3 games. New World Leaders and Death Guard are all legal. So
Can I
come
play
along.
Death Guard? Can I play Death Guard?
You can't play, but you could take Death Guard if you were. So come along, practice your lists at the RTT, do all your tuning, sub them on the Sunday night, then come along to Calling the Banners the week after. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Awesome, yes.
Make sure to check out the Team Australia fundraiser raffle. You can spend $10 for a ticket and you can win a bunch of amazing prizes, part of a $10,000 set of prizing.
10,000.
It's really cool. Check out the links all in the description down below. Otherwise, we'll catch you in about 25 minutes for round 3 of the Team Australia fundraiser RTT for May. See ya.
All
G'day,
right.
everybody. Welcome back to Risky Rollers. I'm Dalton.
I'm Lawrence.
And we are coming to you from Melbourne, Victoria.
Australia.
In Australia, where we are live streaming the Team Australia fundraiser RTT for May. This is round 3. We have Shadow
final
Legion
round.
Chaos Demons against Invasion Fleet Tyranids, which is actually table 3 of the RTT. Table 1 is Necrons Awakened Dynasty versus Necrons Awakened Dynasty.
So-
Almost perfect list mirrors. And quite frankly, we didn't want to watch that for 3
we
hours.
don't want to watch that one, yep.
So instead, we have 2 Battleshock-based and leadership-based armies because we thought
Faction,
that
yes.
kind of be fun. The mission for this one is the Ritual, Swift Action, and Crucible of Battle. It's mission N from the Pariah Nexus Tournament Companion.
I got us here already for you, sir. I'm showing
Yep.
you. There you go. The ritual, Crucible.
Very nice.
Swift
That can
Action.
live on the bottom there.
So they can.
That's permanent. That stays there, yeah?
Yeah, it's
Premium.
permanent.
Premium. There you go, Michael. You were down in chat earlier asking about it. You ask, and we shall provide.
We shall provide.
We shall deliver.
Indeed.
So, you can see the table there. It is the rituals. There are only 3 objectives in the field. They will have to be building all of the others as they go.
Which is easy for both of them.
It is easy enough for both of them.
So it's just a matter of how they deny primary, and then obviously how good they are in getting their secondaries.
That is it. Yeah, pretty rough. But let's talk. I'll put their lists momentarily. I'm pulling that up at the moment.
Yep.
While
You
we,
are so
before we do
busy.
that, let's talk about Team Australia and the fundraiser and so
Go
on.
ahead.
Yeah, this is a fundraiser for Team Australia. What's Team Australia, here you ask? It's a team of 8 players and a bunch of coaches that go across to the World Team Championships every year. So the World Team Championships happening over in Austria this year.
Yep.
It's a big expensive trip. The players want to head over and represent Australia. So one of the ways we help mitigate that
expensive
cost
trip.
is with
That
a
bit.
bunch of fundraising. A bunch of different ways you can be a part of it. Coming along to the fundraiser events is a great way, and so is supporting Team Australia in the fundraiser raffle, which we have linked down below. There's over $10,000 worth of prizes. Tickets are $10 a piece. Sales are up now online, available in every state and territory in Australia, except for the Australian Capital Territory. Although we will be double checking any shipping addresses, so if you were to happen to enter your shipping address incorrectly, for a different state when you buy a ticket, we will be emailing to double check all of that before anything gets shipped, so
That's
no big
correct.
deal there. The other thing you can do, as well as the team heading across to play and bid for one of those sweet podium finishes, we also are fundraising ourselves because we are heading over to live stream the WTC,
Yes.
and we need to hit a certain fundraising amount to make sure that can happen. So we have our own fundraiser RTTs going on. We've got one happening next week. Come along to that one. It's going to be a lot of fun. We have a bunch of fancy Patreon tiers up and running. We've already got a couple of patrons going along who are going to be getting a bunch of fancy international dice.
Awesome.
So,
Thank you very much.
one of the easiest sells of Patreon thing. You can support us on there for a few months, and we'll head over. We'll trade a bunch of dice around for you and bring back and post you a bunch of international team dice from different teams around the world. So that'll be kind of fun. I'd love to have a chat with people, see what kind of dice people want to see. Your opponent, Ben, is you. Yeah.
Ben is you.
Just to really, really confuse the players there.
yeah, Ben is you.
So just a bit of admin back there. So jump down to our Patreon, links down below as well. And also, while you're down there, you'll see our link to our website, riskyrollers.com.au, where you can grab tickets to all of our upcoming events. The main ones I want to talk about, we have a fundraiser RTT next weekend. So $35 one day. We put it on a sausage sizzle or something like catering. 3 games, and those 3 games are going to be the first, 3rd, and 5th mission from our GT the week after, Calling the Banners. So I've got the thing up there. Have a look at that.
Awesome.
Calling the Banners, which is our first singles GT for 2025, happening at the luxurious Manningham Hotel and Club. Look, I'm a big believer that all our events are really good value. It's $100 to enter. That includes 5 games of 40k over 2 days in the best event venue to play them in.
Nice lunch.
Includes a nice counter meal lunch both days. We also make a big deal out of trying to make sure your player experience is as smooth as possible to our events. So we set up all the tables for you, we take care of all that, all the objectives, all the terrain, we take care of catering. You just rock up, you play, you have a great time.
Yes.
So come along to that, Calling the Banners in a couple of weeks. You can, the new Death Guard and World Eaters and Empress Children are all legal at the event.
Valid. So I can play?
You can't play because you're a TO, but you could, if you were playing, you could play Empress Children, or Death Guard, or World Eaters.
Come on, Death Guard.
So come along to that one, and come along to our fundraiser RTT next weekend, which is a great way to test all of your lists before submitting your lists on the Sunday night. So that's cool. Now, speaking of lists, let's go over... I've immediately lost
the link to the BCP.
Lost the link to the BCP. That's awesome.
Well,
let me pull up the lists once
It
again.
will take time for them to deploy.
It will, so we can talk
it's-
about that a little
yes,
bit.
it's Demons and Tyranids, so we have all the time in the world, sir.
It is indeed. They're going to have a lot of stuff to put on the table.
Especially for the need side.
That is it.
So once you're good there, probably we can talk about Demons first. Still loading.
Here we go. So, let's have a geese, shall we? We've got Chaos Demons, Ben Kubra. BCP has signed me out as well. That's awesome.
Awesome.
Let's sign back in for that. Okay. That also is the wrong call.
Awesome. We will patiently wait for you, Mr. Dalton.
That's correct.
That's correct. Yeah, I think.
All right, there we go. A lot of buttons to press to look at a functional spreadsheet. Cool. So, Chaos Demons Shadow Legion being run by Ben Kubra. With the Warlords Be'lakor, of course, followed by... He's got 3 Nurglings, 5 Seekers, 2 Beasts of Nurgle, 2 units of 5 Fleshhounds, and then he has a bunch of Space Marines. He's got a Chaos Lord and Terminator armor with Fade to Darkness, Chaos Terminator squad, 10 of them.
Okay.
He has a Cultist Firebrand with a Leaping Shadows and a Cultist Mob. It's 10 models, Cultists plus a character. He then has 2 units of 5 Raptors, 2 Wardog Brigands, and a Wardog Carnivore. Big old chaosy soup.
Very interesting.
You've got Demons, you've got Titans, you've got Chaos Space Marines.
One big Be'lakor. Does he have the Bloodthirster over there?
He does not. I overheard him earlier talking about it. Bloodthirster apparently not a good model. Not a good data sheet. So we might have to hear what Ben has to say about that a bit later.
Yeah.
We'll
Ben is a very good player.
He is a very good player.
So obviously the choice of units here would be, would all have reasons.
There'd be a reason for it.
Yep.
I'd love to have him on a bit later and ask about it. His opponent then is Wade Antone playing Tyranids.
We saw him obviously like a couple of times already.
We did. I think at the last fundraiser we streamed, we had him on as well.
He's also a very good Tyranids player.
He is very good on Nids. He's playing Invasion Fleet. He's got a Broodlord. He's got Death Leaper. He's got a Hive Tyrant with the Adaptive Biology Enhancement and a Neuro Tyrant. He's then got 30 Gargoyles, 3 units of 10. He's got 10 Hormagaunts. He then has a Biovore. Hormagaunts, by the way, movement 10. Just base. So in our last... He corrected me about this. In our last stream, I mentioned that he must have an ability to auto-6 the advance because he moved them a massive distance. And he came up to me afterwards because I thought they were a 6-inch movement because they used to be infantry. And he came to me afterwards and went, actually, they just moved 10 base. They just do it. And I'm like, sure, cool. So he also has a Biovore. He has 3 Exocrines, 10 Gene Stealers, 2 single Lictors, and 2 single Maleceptors, and a single Neurolictor. So a bunch of psychic stuff, bunch of firepower, a lot of mortal wounds coming out of it, a lot of screening and reactive move shenanigans with the Gargoyles.
Yeah. Gargoyles are move, shoot, move, yep.
They are. They jump, shoot, jump. They've got jetpacks.
Jump, shoot, jump.
The old jetpack rule.
Cool. So that's the list. What do you think about this match, Dalton?
So this is an interesting one. We picked this one basically because we kind of thought it'd be interesting, more so than it necessarily mattering for the results of the tournament. There is a Necron versus Necron mirror that would have us bored to tears for the next 3 hours.
Yeah, I think that's why I was telling them we should just finish the stream if it would be Necron mirror.
Yeah, so we thought we'll pick a game that's much more interesting to look at. One of the things that's going to be kind of cool, both of these armies want to do leadership shenanigans, and both of them have some stuff that depend on it.
Okay.
So it's going to be interesting to compare how they play against each other.
And both of them have what? Leadership 7 each? Mostly?
Yeah, like they're not massive.
So leadership would be very favorable, obviously, for both of them.
Yeah, exactly. They're not high leadership armies. They don't have a good leadership for that kind of stuff. Right, which is a low number, but it's good. Yeah. Point is, they don't have good leadership. Leadership being a smaller number being better is weird, but
true.
Yeah. We have Aldan in chat. Kaiju Shorts. Bloodthirst is really hard to move around without the corn detachment strat or the index deep strike tricks. Really expensive too. That's a good point. It is a big model and it's fast, but for a model that big, it's also easy to get pinned down.
Yeah, I'll tell you later because I played them in the first round of Radicalism. So play Chaos Demons with 3 big demons. So I'll tell you about that later. So I think Bloodthirst is still very good for the Shadow Legion list.
Yeah, yeah. The other reason I wanted to see this game is I haven't seen Shadow Legion played yet. Like I haven't actually got to watch a game of that yet. So it's kind of cool to see how it plays and what happens.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. We'll find out later. I will let you know.
Cool. Yeah, so we have a bunch there. We've got Panics down in chat. Panics, interested in radicalism. That's a strange thing to see come up.
It's a very well run event.
It is indeed. So shout out to Panics, who's one of the TOs.
Mr. Hamilton and Mr. Morrison.
Yeah. Who is here? Hold on, can we get a PDZ to go look at him?
You can go number 2.
Number 2?
And then obviously you just span to the left.
So we actually have a handsome face here.
There
we go. Lachlan Morrison himself.
Plays too.
He's playing Stew. What a lad. That would have been a fun game too, actually. But we already had GSC on. He's over there. One of the TOs. The other TO, of course, Panics. Michael Hamilton down in chat.
Yes, as I was saying, a very well-run tournament. A big turnout, 91 players.
Yeah.
And out of 91, I ended up 9. I'm very proud of that guard.
Very nice. So yeah, head on over to Ratcon 40K Facebook group to follow along their events. They do a bunch of really great stuff. After you've come and played VTC, the Victorian Team Championship in June, maybe you want to take that same 5-man team to Strength in Numbers, which is happening in July in Coburg in northern suburbs of Melbourne.
Which is here.
It is here, yes.
That's correct.
But it gets confusing as soon as you start talking about multiple locations.
Yeah, but unfortunately, only Mr. Panics. I bought a lot of Raffle. I didn't win anything, so I'm kind of sad.
Lawrence struggling to understand how randomness works.
Yeah.
So yeah, head along down there, check that out.
Oh yeah, thank you. Also, Mr. Hamilton, joining us on VTC.
Yeah, indeed. It'll be great to have you there. Speaking of which, let me check out VTC for a little bit. The Victorian Team Championships, one of the premier team events down in Victoria every year. It'll be happening on the 21st and 22nd of June this year up at the Manningham Hotel and Club. Tickets are available now from our website, riskyrollers.com.au. VTC is a 5-player team event, so you can have teams of 5 players plus an optional coach.
Yep.
You're going to play in 5 rounds over 2 days. On WTC layouts, which, as I mentioned before, we always set up for you, and then you'll have fantastic lunches and things as well. It's a great value event, and it's team events are always some of the most fun events. They're my favorite way to play 40K.
Teams, yes, teams.
Absolutely. So I'm always excited to see a bunch of people coming along and participating. The other big one there, if you're part of a club, or you know a club, or you're part of a local gaming stores community, and you want to be on a team and you don't have one, talk to people. Talk to people about it. We want to encourage clubs to send teams as clubs. Come along. We've got
come with your friends.
Yeah, so we've got the Ratcon lads coming across. I'm sure we've got some lads from the Comrades coming. We had lads from Warplings. We've got our own Risky Rollers club team. Some variation of Sushi Train coming along. We're looks like we're going to be having a team sent from the pardon me, one of the general games communities.
Wow, is that here?
Why can't we be playing?
You'll guide them.
Dying of pleurisy, apparently. Helping to get one started, yeah. And coming along, and if you are part of a club, I'm going to be reaching out to all the team captains ahead of the event. If you are part of a club, we want to do up some fancy custom swag for you.
Yep.
So we'll actually be doing up, I think, big fancy flags for everyone at VTC with your club logo and stuff like that on there. Sort of a cool commemorative thing, and also you can then use at future events. You can take it along and advertise your club, build and add to your team spirit. It's a bunch of cool stuff you get to do with it. So do come along. VTC is going to be great. And then once you've come along to that, Strength in Numbers in July. And then we also have Victoria's first 8-player teams event happening in October. October 4th and 5th, I believe, is the weekend. 5th and 6th. It's that weekend.
The first Saturday and Sunday
first weekend of October. We have a big 8-player team event happening in Coburg in Melbourne in Victoria.
It's here again.
It is here again. But again, we're talking about a bunch of different events at a bunch of different locations.
Yeah.
Saying here doesn't mean a lot when no one can see which venue we're in.
Yes.
So that one's going to be a lot of fun. Come along to that. All these tickets that we're discussing are available online now from riskyrollers.com.au. Links down in the description below.
And I think they are already done deploying.
It looks like it. It looks like they're wrapping up now, discussing what's left in reserves. So let's go and hear a bit about what the players are
talking about.
Go ahead.
The
because it is.
It is?
What a fucking like. So we're just going to make sure within 6 inches of Bellicor.
For the line up? Yeah. Yeah, I almost put the extra crane in this. I'm like, you just got line up anyway. I'm not going to get the long angle here.
Once it's on the board as well, like I can really play around with it because I got so much uppy down here, right?
There's the same in uprising. You had 18-inch line up there.
I'm an abuser of 18-inch line up, I think. It's really cool. Well, I missed my Lectus line up.
Yeah. I've got more melee in this list than I had at Uprising. I figured that was the big weakness of that list, is every time I got touched by stuff, it just suffered.
You had the zone tropes, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good to drop that. They're not good, man. They just die, they get tags, like, it's sad.
They're fun, but yeah, I was like, it's such a big investment. I'll just keep... This is like a variation of I got Luke to write a list because I wanted to get an insight from him, see what he thought. And he put like no synapse, and I'm like, I gotta fix that. I'm like, this is the first mistake he made.
Yeah, Luke Beveridge.
Yeah.
So I just got my beast lift, man.
Yep. He's played enough versus Tyranids because Luke and I have a gazillion reps with each other.
Yeah.
He's seen it all at least.
Yeah.
Actually, at the last event, if we mashed into each other, we were going to swap armies.
So funny. So beasts and then I'm down.
We're sick of the Admech Tyranid matchup.
Yeah, there's only so many times you can do it, especially when it's such a drawish one, right?
Yeah.
Someone's wake up alarm.
What's that?
Someone's alarm to wake up.
Oh, yeah.
See, it's got a bunch of gargles in there.
Yeah.
Just put it down.
Just put down some bats.
I'm quietly being concerned that I've just sort of played the shit out of it because I haven't got past like turn. Tournament has been the longest game I've had all weekend.
I like how much taller it is. Well, last time I was on stream, I think was Risky Rollers Open, and I kept against Dylan. I kept on banging it, especially over the dice tray. Yeah, it's awesome.
It's just advance and charge on the Flesh Hounds, isn't it?
Correct, yes. Nothing else is advance and charge.
What's their damage profile like in melee?
3 attacks each at 5/1/1, and I can give them lance and prosperity, so I can make them 5/2/1 with lance.
Okay. All right. And they hit on what, 3s?
3s, yeah. So it's not many attacks.
I nearly didn't deploy my Gene Stealers. No. Yes. No. Yes. Oh, I don't have a choice now. What's the range on the Terminator guns?
24 on the chain cannons, or 24 on everything. Actually, it might be 36 on chain cannons. Let's give that. 36 on the chain cannons, 24 for the con bolters. So the chain cannons are actually pretty cheeky.
As soon as you said dev wounds, I was like, ooh, it's kind of spicy.
Because they've also got sustain built in. So if I'm like just shooting 8 shots, they reroll all hits when they dark pact. So 8 shots, rerolling all hits, hitting on 3s, like they end up with like 9 hits.
And they get bonus to their leadership in shadows, don't they?
No, only demons.
Only demons too? Okay,
only
cool.
Demons.
I'll remember that.
That would be awesome.
I thought that might have been part of the spice there, because like they're dark pact and everything, but okay, cool. That is me fully deployed. We can roll for first turn if you'd like.
It's just well allegiance to monarchy unit is the thing. First turn. I'm just going to use my T-Vic dice.
Just, I like to have lots of 10 dice somewhere.
Yeah.
Just for exocrines and all that.
You're going to roll 7s the entire game.
Roll what, sorry?
You're going to roll 7s. Your exocrines are never going to get a 9. Including blast.
Don't curse me like that.
I'm putting it out there. You have
first turn.
been cursed.
3, 2.
You go first. I will do my scouts after you do your scout from your gene stealers.
Just want to chuck that in, yeah.
Told you the team deck from last year. Those dice suck. Yeah. Although going second is probably good, I'm not sure. So maybe they're good dice. Stu. Hugh lost to Vanguard heads. The battle shock was pretty good.
You can scout.
Yeah, so I've got a bunch of Scout 9s, so let's just make sure I'm not going to get Gene Stealer. 8-inch move, 12-inch charge, so 20 inches. You're technically threatening raptors here.
No, gene stealers don't deal damage. Just let them hit
I'm
stuff.
happy with the, if you're making, because I can make it -2 to charge.
Yeah.
I'm not actually going to move out. I don't want to make it any better, but just do that. There's no shooting coming at me.
We could take that wall away and see what happens there.
I'm just going to make sure containment is within 9. I've got a 14-inch move, so 14 plus 9 means 21. So, just in case I want to contain
Containment
with the,
pre-measure.
Seekers.
Every time with the lictors. That's what I was measuring as well.
So that's one scout, and then we've got beasts and cultists. So I'm not getting any turn on stickies, so again,
I'm not that brave.
I don't think so. I don't think you're that kind of person, but let's not take chances.
Lictors and Terminators are a recipe for disappointment.
It doesn't sound great.
I have good profiles for Terminators, but it's not on Lictors.
No. So we'll just do that so we got turn 1 sticky.
Yep.
And then we've got beasts. I think a Death Reaper that charges a beast is stuck in combat all game.
Yep.
So don't want to go with an 18 of where you can go. So.
These are mounted.
Correct, yes.
And beasts.
Flesh hounds are beasts.
Yep. Do I want sustained into the Terminators?
You probably do, right? Like the only way you lose this game is if my Terminators get to abuse you.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's the big one anyway. I have a bit of trouble with War Dogs, but that's just a skill issue on my part.
So you can move as far as there and still be in Bellacore Aura.
Do they have to be wholly within or just within?
Just within.
Oh, nice. That's good.
Just put it in there.
That really extends that out, actually.
Especially when you've got a big unit that can stretch out like that. Like, you can get pretty crazy. So that is all my scout moves. Seekers, beast, cultists, yeah.
All right.
You got just... I guess you technically can shoot with it. I'm just going to not give you that.
Can if you want. I'll take it.
That's it, man. Over to you.
All right, let's do some secondaries. Locus and recover. Well, I'm not touching your deployment zone, so that's the middle one. Cover assets.
Do you have a particular dice to track your CP?
Let's grab one out.
Alright, it's actually Tyranids turn 1 into establish locus and recover assets. Let's go back to the players.
You're not within 12. Okay.
There's a bunch of objectives.
Pull out all the whippy sticks. This and these. Okay, 1 lictor, 2 lictors. That's a spore mine. What am I doing? So that's command phase. I don't need to do anything else.
Yep.
Lictor's going to go there, and he is going to establish locus. The Terminators are in line up range, aren't they?
Correct.
What have you got? Lictor. What would I need? If I get a 6-inch advance on that Maliceptor, I can move the Tyrant into assault range for him. I'm just going to roll it. I might be able to get it. Might be able to do something juicy. So I'm just... Hold on. So the Tyrant was touch back. No. Not going to bother. What shooting have you got around? What was the strength on the Terminator shooting? It's mostly pretty low, isn't it?
Strength 7 on the chain cannons, strength 4 on the combi weapons.
AP on the chain cannons?
AP 1, dead wounds. Damage, it's all damage 1, but it's just a lot of dead wounds.
Any way to ignore cover?
Sorry?
Any way to ignore cover?
If I deep strike down, then on that shooting phase, I can get ignores cover for a CP. It's kind of whatever.
We'll go back there. Inches. Let's not forget an objective. So, hold on. You can just jump off there for a sec. Where are those spare objectives?
I've got them over here for you, sorry.
Thank you.
I've got a bunch of my own that I'll use.
And it's just the actual marker itself has to be out of your deployment zone.
Correct, yeah.
Okay. So I can stream over to here. You happy with that?
You're correct, man.
Just pre-placing that?
Yeah, makes it easier. Especially if you're planning to put
I'm planning on putting a bunch of stuff there, yeah.
You are.
So he goes back on there. Gargoyles. I don't really need to roll in advance, but I will. Yep, big. I get whatever movement I want to do.
T6 on lictors, right?
Yep.
But Death Leap is T6.
No, he's T6, but 7 wounds.
7 wounds.
Yes, which is lovely because it means damage 3 and damage 2 weapons need an extra shot to kill him.
Actually gets scaled.
It's a really good break point.
Yeah.
I need to glue these to their bases.
It's so much easier.
I'm gonna tear them off and put them on like different heavy bases.
Oh, with a bit of weight to them?
They just piss me off. They really piss me off. The brigands mounted can't move through walls.
No, they cannot, which means they can't use the 2-inch engagement rule as well. 14-inch move though, so I like probably get this. Swarms can't move through walls either.
I can't screen my front with spore mines. I'm just going to pre-place this here in case I forget about it later.
Yep.
Because what did you have in deep strike again? It's just the.
It's just the brigand and the carnivore. And
You have
reserves.
uppy downy?
I've got lots of uppy downy because I can pick up at the end of your turn 1 Chaos Marine and 1 Demon for 1 CP. I'll pretty much be spamming it for Chaos Lord because you can make it free.
Yep.
And then Flesh Hounds go up naturally. So I'll pretty much always pick them up just for free and then like figure it out afterwards.
Just gonna pick that up.
So Locust and Recover assets.
Yes. If they stay. No, the Tyrant can do it. Hold on. I'll just touch him there. So Lictor on Locust, Recover assets is going to be these Hormagaunts. And the Maleceptor that's got his ass back here.
Yep. You went sustain hits, right?
Yeah. I've got a Tyrant for lethals. I'm sure he won't die early. Please?
Yeah, like if you have to kill a vehicle, just pay the CP, right?
Yeah. And you can bounce it, which I love. I love that you can do that. Just move him towards... No, I don't need to do that. You can stay there. Yeah, I think that's pretty easy first turn. I'm just going to shoot him into the beast because I might pick him up. Yep. He's not in any kind of lone op, is he?
No.
Yeah, I'm just going to go for that.
Yep.
D6 plus 3 shots. To 6. Threes. Toughness.
9.
4s. Just 2. Can't kill him. He's fine. Don't bother. There we go. So I will score 2 for 6 inches of centre, and over to you. Cool. Ongoing recover.
So Chaos Lords will pick his unit up. So that's straight reserves. Who are you doing recover assets with?
Sorry?
Who are you doing recover assets with?
Maleceptor and Hormagaunts. How far does the beast move?
6.
Okay. It's not an easy charge.
Look, he's got 6 attacks hitting
He
on
can't kill us.
6 attacks hitting on 4s at 6, 1, 2. Like he might kill 1 or 2. So we're definitely picking them up.
Stressing about nothing. Don't pick those up. I don't want to have to worry about that.
4 we can get once. 15 attacks. 25 attacks, hitting on 3s. 3s we kill like 3 gene sealers, and you make your minus on the hit as well. It's not great. We're gonna pick
And they are in free feel no pain range too.
Yeah. So they'll get picked up.
And so you paid for that?
Did it for free from the
because you can bounce it too.
So that's battle round 1.
Yeah.
We'll use the free pickup from the data sheet.
Yep.
But we'll leave the other flesh hounds on the board. We'll draw some secondaries. We both go up 1 CP. You get Cull the Horde and Secure.
Can't do Cull.
So Sabotage and Secure.
Pretty easy.
Yeah.
What's his OC?
3.
Yeah.
So I think I'm just within 6, so 5-inch charge. Don't have to kill you, just make the charge. We want to make an objective that we can then secure, and then we do a sabotage.
Keep those bastards away from me. So they cause a battle shock test on...
At the start of the fight phase, everything within engagement range of them at -1 because they've got no aura.
I wish I had that. Sorry, I wish I had that and did mortals on the failed battle shock test. I think that's the big spicy difference. It's fun to lean into battle shock when it does damage.
Yeah.
It sort of does indirectly with the Neurolictor, but it's like, it's not the same serotonin kick where it's like, oh yeah.
So, just going for the charge there. Just making a little barrier with my Nurglings.
Yep.
So they will create the objective there.
Yep. The Raptors.
Yep.
Nurglings can't do it, can they? Because they're OC 0.
Zeros.
Once upon a time when Spore Mines could do it.
Yeah. Precisely. So, to get them to the edge. So we're just going to try and get within melt range of the Metal Scepter. Just mounting a Nurgling there.
Do the War Dogs benefit from the Bellicor aura?
Shadow Legion or Demons only?
Yep, yep. I thought it might be, but I had to ask.
Yeah.
You don't have to screen everything. You can leave some gaps.
I'd rather not, though. So we'll probably be sabotaging with the Seekers there.
Yep.
This guy's just
You should pick up Bellicor for your uppy downy instead. Trust me. You don't need the aura.
Maybe I don't need it, but I definitely like it.
I'm a bit surprised with your take on the Bloodthirst, right? I thought it, like...
I don't know, I'm not convinced about it.
Yeah, right.
We're going to advance the Beast.
Yep. He can't advance and do anything, can he? He just exists.
Just exists. 6-inch move. flesh hounds just in there for now. Alrighty. Actually, he's going to advance over here if that's alright. Just there, so 6 inches to there. 4 inches. Just stop you bringing an exocrine over here.
Yep.
And we've got Terminators. They don't have to come down, so they won't. Do they have any shooting that would be cute? Not really. Not really. I want to see where your exocrines come in. So, yeah, that's going to be the moves. So the only shooting is going to be there. We're going to put. We've got to get secure, so I actually just want to make the charge a little cool. So he's just going to put all of his guns into the interceptor.
I will free strat if you want to cane him.
Yep. Melters. Both wounds.
4s, both fail. Really want to conserve some health on him.
Then Melter 4 range.
Yeah, I'm going to pay a CP to reroll one of those.
You're fairly low. You have to try.
Okay, yeah.
10 damage.
I'm really glad that I did that. And 5s. Oh, that's pretty good.
That's nice. So it takes 8.
7. Pulled 3 out of 10.
So 4. So chain cannon, hitting on 2s, hitting on 5s. There's 5 wounds, that's a pretty good roll. 5 wounds at neg 1, so on your armor save and cover. Yeah, you're getting cover. Yeah, sure. Actually, no cover, because you're not wholly within the rod.
Yep.
So, 4 ups. 5 wounds.
5.
Yep.
1 goes through.
Yep.
Damage.
Just 1.
Fine.
Cool. And then stubber, winning on 6s. Nothing. Cool. So 7 damage from the.
I'm so glad I rerolled that. Losing a Malice as a turn 1 is always so shit.
Yeah. So that is sabotage being done there. Secure when I make the 6-inch charge, or 5-inch charge, because we're within 6. We're gonna have to see if we reroll it. Change the dice out.
I'll get you there.
Just get that out of your way.
Just make sure nothing's within heroic range.
Exactly there. I don't think it is, because this goes just up to the wall and behind the wall.
Beautiful.
So damage, not that it really matters. And I spent the CP for the reroll. So 4s into 4s. We got 1 wound at neg 1 damage too.
5s, 2 damage.
Down to 4. You can make your takes into me, but
I have to spike really hard, but how many wounds you got?
7 wounds, T9. So 3 wounds, can't do it.
Can't do it.
Again, 7 wounds, really sweet spot, isn't it?
That's the great break point.
Don't even have to roll the saves half the time.
Yeah.
So you're down to 4. That means I'll get my secure. That will go off. So I'll get secure for 5. Sabotage is ongoing. Your recover completes.
All right.
Over there. Spent. You spent. No, you did it for free.
I spent for the Furno Pain. For the reroll.
You did, yeah. So, yeah.
So now I'll go to 3. Coming into this one. Up to 2. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I would do it.
And all good. Up to 2 as well. So secondaries.
Containment and extend. Beautiful. Can you make a battle shock test on the beast for me from the Neurolictor?
I'm at full health. Oh yeah, Neurolictor.
He's just in the ruin.
I'm in Shadows of Chaos, so leadership 6. we pass on a 10.
Yep, that's okay. Got to do it.
Yeah.
He's the only thing in range anyway.
Yeah.
I can take it with the Maliceptor. This is not the issue. What do I have? Containment extend. Whoa, fucking Jesus.
All right. So how are we feeling after that first turn? The 15 apiece?
Well, he would still score his primary he haven't put in, but I think he would be holding 1, so that's 5 points. So
Yeah.
it's a pretty because it's building objectives, so they are actually playing it very passively. So
Yeah, both
not
of these are
committing a
armies
lot of
that
units.
are very happy to just passively build objectives and just score 15s on primary all game
yeah,
and not worry too much about it until late game.
yep. Because at least it's good for Wade that even if he's not the second player, or probably on one of Ben's turn, wherein he actually is holding a lot of objective, then he would, okay, now you do all leadership checks, then at least you
Yeah.
can fail the leadership and then probably would
It's-
also not hold objectives.
It's an interesting one because you almost want your opponent to go out and take a bunch of objectives so you can force a bunch of battle shock checks and get the most value out of forcing them to fail a couple.
Yes.
So yeah, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, so we can see here, Wade here is building another objective marker as per. Not really giving any good charge targets or good, even really good shooting targets. The Maliceptor tanking shots from the War Dog there.
Yep.
Knowing Ben has 2 more to come on, that's a
question.
lot of pressure. Yeah.
Does
And
the Brigand there actually also get the aura from Be'lakor to be
Shadow Legion is just
for the Chaos
demons.
Demons? Alright,
Yeah.
then he needs to pop that Chaos War Dog there if he can. But I doubt so in terms of positioning here. He has 1 Exocrine on top that he can have angle to shoot. But
1 Exocrine at the top,
Yep, that one,
and then 2
yes.
Maliceptors that are like mid-board, and then 1 Exocrine at the bottom.
Yep.
I believe he has 1 in Strat Reserve as well.
that's true.
Yeah.
That's correct,
So,
Dalton.
so both of them have some decent Strat Reserves and stuff to bring on. Okay, so what Wade is pushing forward here is like, cool, let's throw a Maliceptor up. Let's force the issue.
Okay.
There is a world here where where forcing the issue works because Wade does have more stuff with Tyranids. The Demons and CSM and Titans. There's a lot of expensive models, a lot of expensive units there. If the Maliceptor jumps forward and he puts a bunch of damage out quickly, he can just cause a lot of damage and not leave Ben with enough stuff to keep building objectives and keep doing actions later into the
Yeah.
game.
Probably that's a good idea.
So that's possibly what we're going to try and see here.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's jump
Let's
back
go
and
back to them.
see how they're doing.
Oh, yeah, would you mind just giving me is it 1? Yeah. I'm so bad for remembering to do primary when I'm on stream.
Thanks, La.
I don't know why they keep putting me on stream when I just never do everything properly.
It's to see if they're actually paying attention.
Yeah.
I can just hear you just like prattling away in the corner, like,
Gossiping.
yeah, gossiping. What's for dinner?
G'day, Lee Jones from Narellan and Sydney. Yeah, happy tabletoping to you as well. Hello from Melbourne down here in Victoria. I'm sure some of the lads here are going to see you at some New South Wales events. We'd love to see you down here at one of our Victorian events too.
I think there's a fundraising for New South Wales.
There's a Team Australia New South fundraiser happening up in New South Wales next weekend, next Saturday, run by Daniel Gash Jones, Gash Hammer. Happening next Saturday. I believe there's only a couple of tickets left, if there are any left, so jump onto that one.
Yes.
I know our team captain Dean will be up there checking out the event and talking to people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, groovy.
So he can get to just in front of that terrain there. I'm just going to see if I need an advance. Can I see that brigand? I think, I can't. I think I need to advance.
Because you're
Because I need to get around. Yeah.
So you just need to get the claw around the corner.
Yes, I'll be able to get assault from the tyrant. 3 inches.
Did you move your full distance there?
I moved my full distance, but I'll just pivot so my claws go out.
Yeah,
here.
because
So
you
I
can
got
move 1 inch forward and then 2 inch pivot, right?
Yeah.
So 1 inch forwards puts you there, and then 2 inch pivot, and then that does you. Yeah.
As long as you're happy, I'm happy. Just so I've got options.
Might come up later. Flesh hounds have a 3-up field painting and psychic attacks.
Yeah. I need to make space for a fucking hive tyrant to move now. Because I need to get him near that Maliceptor. Oh no, they already moved. I'm not going to move them again. That would be cheating. I mean, can I move gargoyles twice? No, they didn't move. That was the other gargoyles that moved. I'm not cheating after all.
Promise.
Dude, I'm so fucking tired.
Night last night?
Oh, I was just, I was playing Call of Cthulhu with some friends, and it just ended up being way too late. Yeah, so the tyrant is going to advance. I might go back on what I was doing and just go round anyway.
Probably not.
Unless that will not get me far enough.
9 inches.
Yeah, so I was just going to see if I could get around here at all.
Oh.
But,
Because you're going to get tunnel there.
if I get to there,
Okay. Yeah, that might be alright.
within 6 inches of me, you happy?
Just
Going to time to there.
So you got containment. What was your other one?
Extend, yeah. Pretty. It's a good. I love that turn 1. It just gives you that comfortable, like, padding on your score.
Yeah.
Have you got any really good rapid ingress points on me?
Several. Right now. Several good spots.
None in here. You've got. It's mostly in front of me, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
None of it's back here.
Nope.
You can come in here. I can't do anything about that because Spore Mines can't stop it. You can rapid ingress. I have no movement to stop you from doing that.
So, battle round 2, Custodes' free stratagem is going to be on the rapid ingress.
Yep. Can they use that on rapid ingress?
Anything that targets the unit.
Okay, yep.
He doesn't have to be on the board.
Because yeah, cool. Yeah, I wasn't sure how they interacted.
So essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to be 10 inches away here.
Yep.
That way I can, if you try and charge me, I can just make you -2 to charge, and then you physically cannot get within data range, even on boxcars.
Yep.
Change the swords at the back.
I might roll the charge anyway, so you have to spend the CP.
You don't lose anything for doing it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Just make sure I'm outside of 18 from your Maliceptor there.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no, never mind, I won't do it. I was going to put an exocrine in here before I did that, but don't worry about it, it's okay. Just for shooting into that brigand, but it's okay, we won't do that. We'll just hold it for a turn, put the stress on, or something. It was planned.
So we're just outside of 18 from Maliceptor.
Roger.
Over entirely, cool. So, combi weapons at the front, so we can get some rapid fire shooting. Swords down there.
This is the game where I start making all of the mistakes and it's always on stream. I never play early games on stream, it's always game 3 when I'm like fucked. My back hurts, my knees hurts, my brains hurts. Okay, we will start with Mr. Exocrine here. He's going to go into the Brigand. It's his only shooting option, so it's the least important one. D6 plus 3 shots.
The old 4.
The curse.
Did he move? He did, yeah.
He did, yeah.
Because he was against the line before.
3s, 2 hits, 5s, nothing. The Maliceptor on the center objective going to shoot into the yeah, that Maliceptor there, going to shoot into the Brigand.
Cool.
D6 plus 3 shots.
Big one.
Broke it.
Big.
Broke it.
To be fair, I said the Exocrines are the ones that are going to be...
True, you did. Is this the right number of dice? It is. 3s, rerolling 1s. That's a lot of 2s.
That's a roll.
Certainly a roll at all time. 4s. About as cocked as they get. 3 at -2 with cover.
Yep, so 4s. Fair one. 3 damage down to 9.
Yep. The other Maliceptor with the advanced.
Yep.
D6 plus 3. 5. 3s, rerolling 1s with lethals. 1 lethal. 4s.
Oh, that's good.
4 more, please. You'll still have cover.
Yeah. So we failed 3, did.
They're 12 wounds, aren't they?
Yeah. I'm going to CP reroll because you've got no other shooting coming in. So we'll go down to 1.
Yep.
We'll save it. Survive on 3.
Beautiful.
Cool.
Okay.
So it's just the 6 screen left, I think.
Yeah, and he can't. Oh, he can only see this beast, which he's going to shoot at. D6 plus 3. 5. 3s. 4s. 4 saves. 3 saves, sorry.
Yep. So I'm just going to make 1. Yep. Okay. Cool.
That'll do.
Oh, sorry.
Just save everything.
Yeah.
And then charging. I'm going to charge the Gene Stealers. Do you want into the Terminators? You gonna do it? I can't pass.
I'm not. Just
Even-
roll it.
even
Let's
with-
see. Let's roll. So 6-inch charge doesn't quite make it.
No, not quite. The Maliceptor's going to charge into the Wardog.
Yep.
See if I have to measure it. I think a 7 gets me.
That's pretty easy.
You
Within
can,
6, so.
you can heroic if
I've got
you'd
no CP.
like. Oh, you got SCP?
Yeah, you baited it out of me.
Yeah.
Not
I needed to, and there was
Not
at
that I
no
would
cost.
heroic with anything there, but yeah.
Yeah. You might be able to steal it with. Oh no, nothing there has decent OC, does it? Okay.
Like Raptors could do it, but
Yeah.
then you would just
Well,
kill
that's
the Raptors.
what I was thinking. Yeah. All right. Nothing else to happen. I am going to strike.
Cool. 3 strikes. Classic Maliceptors. Their sweeps are so good, their strikes don't exist.
Yeah, and then you hit the sweeps into like Space Marines and the Armor of Contempt. You're like, well, that does nothing.
They're not really melee creatures.
Do I re-roll one of those? Because if it goes through and kills, it's kind of important. And I've got. Am I in 12 inches of the Tyrant?
You guys all the way back here.
He's way back there. I'm going to spend for it because it's kind of big if I kill that.
Okay. So 1
It
hit.
hits. 4s. Okay.
So you get
Yep.
points. Just do it in a little secondary turn. Like,
And I'm going to shadow you this turn.
yeah.
I feel
I'll
like-
just do my up and downies first.
Yeah. I'm going to do it no matter what. I think I have to. And I hate demons and regenning stuff, so I do it early all the time.
Yeah, that makes sense, right? So that's...
I feel like you've got to blow it early sometimes in the demons, or it's just like the shadows. Like you've just got to throw it out early because sometimes it's like, oh, and then I'll shadows and then regen. You're like, fuck, now you control things that you didn't before.
Yeah, exactly. I don't really have a target.
Oh, they've got OC scores, do they? Or no, that's sticky.
Yeah, sticky. And now that one's going to be sticky as well.
Yeah.
You guys right up against the wall here, don't you?
Yes.
12-inch move. We're within 20. So that means 8 inches with an advance and a charge. It's quite nice. Yeah. it's gargoyles, so you don't even get a save. Oh, but I won't get to attack with me. We're going to pick up these flesh hounds. Oh, you've got gargoyles in reserve.
Yes.
They're going to stay on the board. Just whatever. This one's gone to reserve though.
Yep.
I guess they can screen it out and they can just go through the ranks and change. Alright, so go to battle shot on the brigands.
Yep, so
We're gonna
he...
draw some cards. So I got to 1, you got to 2.
Yep.
Two. Yep. So sabotage completes 3. Drawing, establish and recover.
Ooh,
Hot one.
I'm glad that I did declare that because double actions on Shadow's turn.
Yeah, I mean it's good to be.
Do they have an OC score?
Sorry?
Do the flesh hands have OC?
Yeah, OC1.
Yeah, cool.
Pretty much everything in my army is OC1 except for the vehicles, like the monsters and vehicles. Actually, yeah, only my monsters and vehicles are more than OC1.
Oh, it's more the OC0 stuff for doing actions. It's just Nurglings that OC. I didn't know whether the dogs were OC0.
No, they're good action pieces with
Yeah.
the Downy.
Yeah.
So Shadows of Chaos is in the command phase. So it's done before my battle shock over there, and it's done before I do anything scoring wise. But that's sticky and
Yeah, I can't deny you those.
There, I should. So we'll start over here.
Didn't you say in the box?
Yeah. They get a 5. That's a fail. You got tokens. Raptors.
I have objective
7.
markers.
That's a pass.
Yep.
Raptors there. Fail.
They are at -2. Yep.
Yeah, they fail anyway. Seekers pass on a 9.
Yep. Okay, so you've got that.
Nurglings pass on an 11.
Yep.
Bellacore fails. The Brigand fails. The Cultists fail. The Flesh Hounds on the board fail. And the Beast up there fails at -1. And then the Beast in the middle fails at -1.
-2.
-2, yeah. So fail, fail.
A lot of stuff failed. It's really just the Seekers here that passed, which let you keep that.
The Seekers and the Raptors both passed, I think.
The Raptors failed.
Raptors failed?
That's what I put that first one down for. Yeah, if the Seekers failed,
Raptors passed as well.
if the Seekers failed, you're in trouble.
So this is now sticky because the Cultists are within range of the
They still stick here.
They're still sticky, yeah. So this is
Mr.
actually pretty
Wadsworth.
scary now with the, got the option to fail a charge here and not be able to reroll it.
Yeah.
So yeah, everything else failed. So there's pretty good shadows. I completely forgot about the +1 leadership. I don't have shadows here, so it didn't actually matter for
didn't
those
matter
two,
for
which
him.
both failed.
Yeah.
And the Seekers, they passed anyway. Bellacore rolled a 3, so it didn't matter. All right, it's all good.
There was a lot of stuff there that I think you didn't count the synapse range of the Malicept before anyway, so it's like it's +1, -1.
All right, so 5-inch move. And we're just going to have to make the 5-inch charge.
How many attacks in the unit? In melee?
In melee, we got 6 Power Fists, which are 3 attacks each, 2 Chain Fists, which are 3 attacks each,
Yep.
2 Lightning Claws, which are 5 attacks each,
Yep.
and then the Captain, or the Chaos Lord, has 5 attacks with his Chain Fist. So it's 18 plus 6 plus 5, 24, 29, plus 10, 39 attacks.
Very heavily considering an Overwatch with the Exocrine if you move too far out here, but I don't know if I actually make it.
I don't think you have yet, because we're still cutting.
Cool, no, that's fine. And for the Malicept, I'm still out of range?
Still out of range.
I won't take that anyway, because saving on 3s then, and it's just not good enough. It's just funny when you roll like 3 6s on that, and then you pick up a bunch of Terminators.
Yeah. So the Exocrine's on 7 wounds, right?
The Maliceptor?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on 7. One of those dice got
quickly
knocked.
roll my attacks back in melee.
True, yeah. 6 attacks.
Yeah, hit
AP?
on 3 is AP 0, so just 1 wound, AP 0.
Goes through.
So
Damage?
just one, yeah. So it's just down to 6 is all.
Yep.
Literally everything is battle shots, and I've got to do
And you've got
establish
actions.
locus, recover assets, and I've got to bloody make an
ritual.
objective.
This is just making up for when we played at Uprising and my Shadowstone did nothing.
Yeah. So I don't see any way that I'm getting established locus because this guy failed. This one failed, eh? Yeah.
When does it check for control for Shadows of Chaos?
Start of every phase. Yeah. I might just be spending a CP to get rid of locus here.
Yep.
So I physically just can't do it. I'm only on one CP.
You don't need the CP, everything's battle shocked anyway.
That's literally what I'm thinking. It's like, who cares if I'm only on one CP?
I find if I'm forced to use too much CP early, I always like miss my go turn with like Gene Stealers and shit because I feel like you need to blow 3 CP sometimes. I had a 6 CP turn in my game versus Ed at the start.
God, that's a lot.
Because it was like I gained 1 from feeder tendrils and then I also had the free strat and I had 4 in the bank and I used it all in that turn.
Yeah.
Still lost, but
One guy on.
it was funny just blowing that much command points.
Yeah. So I'll make an objective with Raptors or Seekers.
Yep. I'm so sad that Malice at the whiffed.
He's got a good chance to blow you up here.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you might have run the wound as well.
Yeah, minus 1 hit, minus 1 to wounds, but I've got Bellacore shooting as well, like
Yeah.
Raptors.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's the other stuff too, but
Yeah.
I'm just hoping that it'll soak up a lot to do so.
Yeah. So we'll do 3 actions. We've got 1, 2, 3 units, so that works, I guess. Yeah, we'll move these guys up to do the objective. These guys can do recover assets in the middle, and then these guys can just come down and do recover assets in my home.
So who was doing the one at the front?
The Seekers.
Seekers, yeah.
The ones that had sabotage last turn.
Yeah. These guys were in reserves, weren't they? That's why
No,
they
they
can
were
do that.
walking along here.
They were walking along, yeah. Either way, I remember there was the other Raptor squad was good.
So we're going to advance the cultists 2 inches. So the front guy gets to there. I'm just going to... So battle shot, everything's just battle shot. Yeah, like,
I love a good shadow. I don't like the rule, but I love a good shadows turn.
love a good shadow turn.
Lately, I have not been missing with the shadows. I've had a bunch of really good ones in like consecutive games.
Oh yeah?
It's felt so good. I had a long time where it was like 2/3 of them were just shit, and I was getting really angry at just the army rule. But lately, it's been like really on point.
So sending him in there feels good. Or gargoyles. There's a Neurolictor back there. He's got a pretty good chance to kill Lictor now, so he's not really going to move at all.
He'll be -1 to hit from the Maleceptor unless you kill it.
But like Be'lakor should just kill it by itself.
Yeah. I know I don't need to remind you, but I have to I do it instinctively because so many people forget because there's so much -1 to hit in this.
And coming here opens up this hole here, which I don't really like. So he's just going to stay there. Yep. Screen out again, stopping any screen coming here. Yeah. All right. So we've got some reserves as well.
Yes, you do.
I'm not a big fan of giving you friggin' screens into me, so.
Why not?
$36, right?
Yeah. He can't get in melter range, can he?
No. Not from strat reserves here, but you're on 6 wins. Like.
Yeah.
So I think we might just come out at max range there, because that guy's not likely to get an angle.
Yep.
So we can just do this. I can put a guy there. And then it's just one X-screen shooting. Doesn't really matter too much.
No, it does not.
So we'll probably do that.
Do I have any fun rapid ingress myself? I don't think I do.
And do I bring a carnivore down? I don't think I do.
You have how much OC is on that objective that's not battle shocked?
5.
In your next turn, it will.
It'll change anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Minimum 19. I want to put them there. I have. No, I'll leave it for a turn. I was just considering a rapid ingress and stealing this. Yeah. It's a fun little maneuver. I'm playing this list because like after Uprising, I'm like, I want a list that makes me try and win through like movement and shit like that, not killing stuff. This is my training wheels. But I also don't want to play Vanguard, so, you know, this is my compromise.
Vanguard is fun 60% of the time.
And then you get stat checked and you're like...
really unfun
yeah.
The 40%, so it's just not worth it.
Yeah, that's sort of my opinion, without having played it much.
Yeah, so Be'lakor is going to start by shooting into the Maleceptor.
Yep, did you fall back or are you still not? Okay.
I'm still in combat, so I'll be hitting on 3s. We've still got the Lone Oporo, so went first. I'm probably just going to keep it, but we'll see. So
do I want to feel no pain at the shooting? What's his shooting profile?
So he's going to. I'm going to go hazardous profile. So it's 12 attacks, hitting on 2s, up to 3s.
Yep.
Strength 6, AP 3, damage 1, div 1s.
I'm going to feel no pain. I'm going to spend for it.
I'm dark pacting for lethal hits here, automatically successful. I'll just roll the hazardous now, and he's fine with the hazardous.
Yep.
So 5 feel no pain, take.
So 3s.
So I miss half of those.
Yeah. It's the curse of the exocrine. It's spilled over on here.
We get 3 div wins.
3 div wins. They're damage 1?
Damage 1.
Yeah. Let's roll this. 5s.
Take 2.
2 go through.
Brigand's going to put everything into you.
Yep.
So stubber.
If I live, it was worth it.
Yeah.
So -1 to hit and wound.
Just 1. Yep. So then that'll be 6 still with the stubber, so nothing with the stubber. Melter gun. Both hit.
Yep.
4s, 1 wound. He's battle shocked, so I can't roll.
You're obviously in melter range. I'm gonna. Oh, you have a charge
You're on
there.
4 damage.
Oh, I'm just gonna have to let it go.
10 damage.
Watch this.
Pulls up gumboots.
No. Does he explode?
If he had killed the brigand with the explosion.
That'd be funny. That'd make it all worth it.
Yeah. So chain cannon goes to waste. Didn't really consider what I should have shot this brigand first because now he's not in range of anything. Yeah, they're all light up. So it goes to waste. So it's just going to be Terminators into the Lictor here. So
Yep. Into the shooting into the Lictor. Yep.
So we've got 2 chain cannons, then 1, 2, 3, 6. Everyone's in rapid fire range.
Yep.
So I'll start with the chain cannons.
I don't have to tell you about stealth.
Yeah. So duck pacting for toughness 6, but we've got dev wounds with everything, so duck pacting for sustained hits. We fail that and take 2 mortal wounds. 1 wound remaining on a lightning claw. So 8 shots, rerolling all hits. So we get 4 sustained.
That's right, because they reroll. They get full hit rerolls when they pack.
When they duck.
That's really good. Is that their data sheet ability?
That's their data sheet ability, yeah.
That is so good.
So that's strength 7, so we're wounding on 3s. So there's 1 dev wound and 5 saves at -1. You aren't receiving cover here.
I'm not.
From the chain cannons?
No, okay. 5 at -1, so 5s.
Yeah.
He's gone.
He's already dead, so I don't have to roll the combi bolters, thankfully.
Don't have to roll all those dice.
And it's not many, right? Like it's 7 combi bolters, 14 shots.
It's always like when you've got like combi weapons and storm bolters and shit, you're like rapid fire, you're like figuring out how many dice and picking them out.
Also, because the Lord is 1 better ballistic skill, so
And then
like,
you gotta
he's hitting
split
on
it.
4s rerolling hits, and they're hitting on 5s rerolling hits. It's just like, ugh.
Painful.
They got the kill there, which is nice and cute, and then they're just going to make fighters charge.
You're gonna roll a 4.
Yeah, it's going to be brutal. Because you cannot auto pass, but I can't believe how many bell shots I found.
Look, I'm happy about it.
I bet you are. So we got no shooting here. Yeah, so it's a pretty wasteful turn of shooting. So it's just going to be the charge. So we'll do the easy ones first. So Beast of Nurgle to the Lictor.
Yep. What? He succeeded. I don't want to. If I heroic with. Are you in range for those gargoyles to heroic?
Still no?
It's really like once you go to there, it's super coin flippy. The thing is, if you are, then I will control it in my turn. I might heroic. Hold on. How about the Maliceptor that I just pushed back half an inch? That's also super coin flippy. Ah!
If you'd fallen back further,
Yeah.
really the answer.
Yeah. That's okay. We'll just let it go. Oh, you're battle shocked anyway, so you have to kill him.
Sorry?
So in my turn, I'll still control it. Yeah. Don't worry.
So I think the only other charge is the Terminators.
Yep. Unless you want to charge the other beast, but
9-inch charge.
yeah, make it. I'm glad I didn't spend the CP because I really need to feel no pain in this. We'll fight on death.
Even with the feel no pain, I think I still just blitz.
How many attacks was it?
34.
I'm going to fight on death, I think, instead. Because you sort of have to wrap around.
Within 6 there.
Well, these guys are
lasers that we are scared
fighting
of.
through walls there. And these guys, so...
We'll see how you place them, because if you are placed in such a way where I can't fight on death well, it also means you're not going to get as many attacks.
Well, it's just because you're so stretched out, right?
Yeah.
So this guy's going to use fighting through walls.
Yep.
This guy's going to use fighting through walls. And these guys are just going to pile in around here.
Yep.
I don't think there's any other fighting. You'll have to fight first there.
Yep.
And you'll make me minus one. It's automatic, right? You have to roll a dice.
Yeah. 6 attacks. 5's right?
5s, yeah, T9. Nothing's nothing. Alright, so piling in the 3.
So when you pile in,
Yep.
sort of those guys are based there. I got 5 Gene Stealers and the Broodlord in engagement range without my pile in.
Okay, so you might get a good fight on death there.
I think I have to whittle away because this unit can't regen, can it?
No, it can't.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna fight on death.
Cool. So I've just got my dice all sorted here. So it's all damage 2 except for the what's it called?
This is your number of attacks.
Yep.
So this is.
So Chaos Lord.
Yep.
Chain Fists.
Yep.
Power Fists. 20 Curse Weapons. Everything's wounding on. These are all wounding on 2s because they're strength 8. These are wounding on 3s because they're strength 5.
And everything's hitting on 4s except the Chaos Lord.
These are hitting on 5s.
Okay.
Everything else is hitting on 4s, but everything else hits, and we'll duck
Do a mental, and it's like. Fuck, I feel no pain might actually go hard here.
Might scam me.
Yeah, I'm gonna feel no pain, not fight on death.
Cool.
I feel like a scam.
Cool, you're going for the scam.
I love my scam
So
artists.
dice picking 4 sustained hits here.
Yep.
We pass on a 6.
Yep.
So we'll start with the Chaos Lord. So weapon skill 3 up to 4s. 1 hit with sustained. 1 wound, AP2 damage 2.
Kills 1.
Chain Fists hitting on 5s. 2 hits. 1 wound, AP2 damage 2.
Kills 1. The scam's not working.
Scam's not working. Scams ain't scamming. So Power Fists now hitting on 4s. No sustained hits for this roll so far.
Woo.
Got a hit more sustained. So just those 3. Those are ones that I just pushed away. So we get 3 sustained hits. And 2s. Oh my god, look at all these ones.
You don't get wound rerolls, do you?
No, not on these ones, only the lightning claws. So these are all AP2 damage 2.
So we go 5s. I'm rolling pretty garbage so far. For 5s, 1 dead. 2 dead.
2.5. Ooh, 2.5.
3 dead. 4 dead.
4.5.
5 dead. 6 dead. 6 from
the
that part.
original 2.
Yep, I've got the 2 out already, so I'll pull another 6 out.
And then the swords. Minus one of the hits actually been so good here.
I love it. It's such a good, like, there's so much in this army.
So we get 3 sustained hits, a full house. This is 3s re-rolling.
Reroll. Oh, this is the lightning claws.
From lightning claws, yeah. So all of these, AP2 damage 1.
Is that everything?
Yeah, that's everything.
How many gene steals have I got?
2.
2. So 4. Fail those. and fail all the Furno Pains. But the unit can't die. The Broodlord lives.
Yeah. And unfortunately, he's based.
Yes. Fail all his saves, and he's down to 4.
Cool. But yeah, I don't get to fade away because he will still be in engagement range.
Yes. There's a Gene still there that should be dead that is not.
Yeah. So.
Where did that go? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Where the fuck did that go? I dropped the Gene Stealer and I've lost him. Oh my god. It bounced into the middle of that table over there.
Oh my god.
Ugh. I'm like looking for it. I'm like, I know it went under here. Where is it? I'll just roll his attacks.
Yep.
There's an injured guy too, isn't there? So he'll get a kill.
He's on 1 remaining.
5 attacks hitting on 2s with sustained. I don't get the 3 rolls, but that goes back in because the unit died.
Yep.
I like it when he has one little friend. 3s, twin links, devs. 3 saves and 2 mortal wounds.
So fail 1, so that's 1 guy dead.
And 1 takes 2 wounds. Look, I rolled pretty low on those saves. If I had have like rolled even a little bit above average, there would have been enough there to take a bit of material out.
Yeah.
Which would have been so nice.
For sure. So, ditching Locust. Just can't do it.
All right, that's the turn.
That's the Beast and Nurgle.
Oh yeah, that's important actually.
So 4s. 2 wounds, AP 1 damage 2.
All right, we're good. We're in 2. Beautiful. Okay. Happy for me to go over?
That's everything, yeah.
Yep, no uppy downy?
I got nothing at the end of your turn because I didn't kill you.
True, yeah.
So you're up to 1, I'm up to 3.
Yep. That Lictor is in Synapse range, so I won't auto pass. Any other command phase stuff I need to do because technically it happens before Battle Shock. For you, where'd the other one go? You can stay on that Lictor. Oh, actually, can you put that next to Death Leaper for me?
Is he still with an 18?
I think he is. Oh. I had a bit of a moment and I...
Just because he moved
no,
up.
that's right, yeah, no, don't worry about it. I'll put it on this Lictor there. Sorry.
So he just to pass his. You are not in shadows because I'm battle shocked.
Yep.
Man, that was a good shadows.
It was such a good shadow too.
Shadows. Fails.
Fails.
North in shadows, so you don't take mortals, but you will only hold 2 for 10. So we'll plug that in, and
that's grim.
so your missions are
Area Denial, No Man's Land. All right, that thing's got to die.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Is the... No, it's just him for Area Denial. And what was the other one?
Secure. So you get that for free.
Alright, that's top of turn 3. He drew Area Denial Sabotage. I think he should have auto-passed that Lictor's leadership to put him to 15 points of primary. Now he's only getting 10 instead. Go back to the players.
Unit. So in my movement, I will fall him back.
Yep, so you have to take a dismal escape.
Yep.
And that cannot overwatch.
Correct. 12 inches. Is this corner 12 inches? It is.
Getting deep in there.
Gotta.
We'll just pass first.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
It's so cheesy.
I love it, like, because this same was at the last event. It was the same fucking map, and I did the same thing where it's like, I think I did the same thing at Uprising as well.
Yeah, just
Where we had this like, you do this like fucking thing here. But at Uprising, I played versus Necrons, and I picked up 3 Catan in turn 2, and it was just a blowout. It was. I felt bad. It was really rough.
We played round 1, didn't we? Round 1 or 3? 2?
2 or 3, yeah. I think it might have been 3, because I lost both of my game 3 days in the first 2 days.
Yeah, that makes sense. I played Tyranids twice in day 1.
I played Tyranids like a bunch at the event, because I played Stu, I played another Tyranid guy, I played so much. I won't fuck around too much because we've got an hour left. Gonna roll an advance on these gargoyles. This is just for the gargoyles in the back.
Yep.
2, 5, 6 OC?
6 OC, yeah.
I need a 3. You've only got 2 objectives. If I take that from you, you'll only score 1.
If you get the soft one.
Yeah. I'm going to CP reroll that with the one that I gained.
Down to 0?
Because with a 3, just measure this with me to make sure I'm not spending for nothing. I need a 21 inches to get 3 guys under this objective. Is that no? I need a 4, so I need 22 inches to get.
And then it's down to like, can you even?
I won't. Yeah, I won't.
Yeah.
Sorry. I thought that was better than it was. I'm not going to bother.
Cool. So
if you just want to put it back on, yeah. Instead, I'm just going to move the gargoyles into this pocket a bit further. Maybe we'll do that later. If you let my gargoyles live, please. Gonna fall this lictor back again. Do it again, do it again, do it again. You've blown your load now.
In the dice tray? It's more readable, isn't it? Right in the middle there.
That was for something else, wasn't it?
It's just for your lictor.
Oh, he's battle shocked. That's right. No. So sad.
Giving you a lot of targets here, I think.
Yeah. Which can sometimes be an issue. I find Tyranids need to gang up on things to kill them, and so when I'm given a lot of targets, it can.
Yeah, I agree. Especially when like there's one threat down there, but then your cards are telling you you have to kill this beast right now. Otherwise, that's 5 points.
Splitting my focus is a bit annoying. I probably need an 8 or a 9. I'll roll it and see if it matters.
Yep.
Shooting, however, it's like I really want to finish off that brigand. I really need to kill these Terminators.
Otherwise, your home is in danger next round.
Very, very real danger. I think the Terminators are the priority. I have an angle, I think, if I were to get to like here.
Through that?
So I can't, no, so this Exocrine's not doing that. He's not making that angle. No, so he can throw his attacks into the beast and maybe pop it.
Yep.
I've got Maliceptor and 2 Exocrines. I've got the one in the reserve. I'm just going to put him down now, but like this is where he's going to go.
He's gonna go there, right?
he has to.
Do you want to be that close to me as well?
Yes, because if I like really, really high roll my damage into these guys with another shooting activation, I can shoot him in the Brigand.
You just have to make sure you're poking out as well.
The gun's poking out. He should be able to see the Brigand. Yeah, that's what I'm banking off. He's going off the gun for that angle.
Yeah, just your gun is all.
Yeah. So I like to cheese that one.
Yep.
My favourites with the rupture effects. It's so funny. What have you got in reserves right now?
Just a carnivore, man.
Just a carnivore. You can't come in from my edge, can you?
It is better around 3.
3, so you can. Can you fit one? I don't think you can fit one there. I don't think you can fit one there. No, there's no way you're getting in there. Cool. Well, that's nice and heavy. I like that. I like heavy bases. The Death Leaper, I've got a really heavy base on him too.
Yeah. Just makes it harder to knock them over, I think.
Yeah. Hold on. When I fall him back, I just need to make sure he's in area denial range, just in case. So when he falls back, I'm just going that way a little.
And we're doing the battle shock aura this turn with Bellacore.
How does that work?
9-inch aura. If you're below starting strength,
you have to make a battle shock test.
Wait, no, I can do that.
Start of the battle round. And I had turn 1, so you've got to do it at the start of my turn.
Start of yes.
It's fine if you do it now. No, I'm happy for you
It's
to.
not going to actually affect anything here, so it doesn't really matter. If anything, you should be taking reroll 1s. So if you don't mind, could I take the reroll 1s? Yeah, cheers.
I'm happy. I don't think either of us are winning the event, like I said, so it's pretty chill. I'm happy to play a good game.
I'm used to going first.
Yeah, I fucking have been going first so much lately. You. I think I have range with that Maliceptor. I just have to double check. Might not after all. So it's just 2 Exocrines going into here. So when I move these, I'll just string these out. Like so. We'll just do that with the gargoyles. So you can't wrap the guys around there. Just to protect my Exocrine. Yeah, that is my. No, I need to drop my gargoyles. I'll drop these guys.
Yep.
I'm spending too much CP. I don't want to have to pay for rapid ingress.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to drop them back here. Do you want to rapid ingress?
Yeah, I'm sitting on so much CP.
It's funny, like sometimes I find that when like I get a good Shadows turn and they can't use stratagems and then they just have heaps of fucking CP left at the end.
Just can't fit there. That would be awesome.
Calculated, mate. Calculated.
Calculated, yeah.
Oh, they can't move behind there, can they, either?
Correct, yeah. Can I have the tape measure?
Yes, certainly.
Cool. It's just going to come in here. Sweet. So down to 2.
Yep. Oh, right. Am I? Within 12. I think I made a brutal error.
What's that?
Neurolictor needs to be here instead. Do you mind if I... for 12 inches to these guys for +1 to wound.
Makes sense, yeah.
Do you mind if I do that?
Yeah, that's all good. I don't even see
I thought about that when I'm like, I've got wounding on 2s with the Exocrines into them, like, it was in my head. It made sense before I started moving stuff. It didn't impact anything anyway, I don't think. So
now you kill the beast.
yes, certainly do.
But you want to kill the Terminators as well.
Yes. Well, we're going to start with this Execrene, or the Malicept, or the Execrene back there can only shoot the beast, so I'm going to shoot the beast. D6 plus 3.
Oh, just the 9. Best broken.
Nine.
So
Threes. And 4s. Nope. Oh wait, it actually does matter.
Failed. Takes 3.
Two to go through. All right. They're really annoying.
Yeah, it's good, eh?
I'll go Execrene here into these guys. D6 plus 3, plus 5 actually because of blast. So 7.
So 3s, then 2s.
3s into 2s with sustained. So it goes. That one goes back in. 2s. 5, please.
Fair one.
The other Execrene that is staring at them. Still blast 5 because of the character.
Oh no!
Oh no, because yeah. So 4, so 7 again. 3s re-rolling 1s with sustained. That goes in. 2s. That is 7. Man.
Terminators, man.
Yeah.
Scam. I am the scammer now. Look at that.
Yeah.
So we're gonna,
How many have you got left there?
did I fail 1 or 2 there?
You failed, so 3 have died from that and 1 died from the Broodlord.
So
So you got 6 Terminators and the Lord.
Yep.
All right. Gargoyles are going to shoot. I'm not going to roll anything. They're just going to scoot.
Yep.
No, they can't do any more. How wide are these? Too wide. I was like, can I get engaged? No, I can't.
You gave me 7, 5. You gave me 13 saves and I failed 3.
I don't.
Terminators, man. It's the dice.
It's the dice. Lauren's cooked these, I promise.
Yeah.
Alright, the Maliceptor in the middle.
No, because you keep on giving away 2 at every tournament, and then people leave them behind because they don't care about 2 dice.
I did. I got 4.
Maliceptor in the middle is going to shoot at the Brigand. I need him to die.
Okay.
Like this is what I mean. Like this
So
split
that's your
fire.
last shooting. He's gonna
Yeah, he's going to come back up. Yeah.
Cool.
I'm hoping I can pick him up in melee.
Yeah.
D6 plus 3. Threes.
4s.
Or 3s. Minus 1.
-1 to win because your strength is higher than my toughness.
It's equal.
Sorry, that's not it.
I'm actually winning on 3s because you're near the neural elixir and battle shocked. Oh, that's within 12, isn't it? Oh, that might not be in 12. I hope he's in 12.
Yes, so 3s. Strength 10, toughness.
Fuck me. Nah. Okay. Charges, they're all that matters. Malicept is going to make it in.
Sorry, my brain, that was the Beast and Noble.
Yeah. This new Lictor is going to charge. I'm just going to fucking send everything here.
You fell back with the Lictor, right?
The regular Lictor fell back, so you can't do anything. 6. I just need to make room for the Tyrant charge. It's going to be hard, but I'm. He's still got. I haven't used the reroll for him.
So what was that on the dice? 6, right?
6, yeah. So I get to there. I think I can, like, the space is like there, so I should be able to get into there. Do you wanna, I'm going to roll the dice, see what we need. I'm going to free reroll.
That's definitely
not. Okay.
All right, can a Hero Lictor and a Malison do it?
Yes.
The answer may shock you.
I hope it doesn't. Okay.
Charges,
Strike first. I have to. No other charges. They all hit. Wounding on 4s because I'm +1 to wound.
Strength what?
You're giving me -1 to wound.
Only when your strength is higher than my.
So my strength is strength 10.
Yeah. So wounding on 4s, but +1 wound.
Yeah. So no 3s. 3s.
Shocked. Still only 1.
Come on, fail it. Give me a high roll. Is that a pass? I don't know what they're.
Hero Lictor
can't kill him.
Literally cannot kill it. So
all right, that is brutal that he's not dying.
Yeah, so will you keep Air Denial?
No, I'm going to drop it.
All right, and he's just going to attack the Neurolictor.
Yep.
2 hits. Actually, only 1 hit because you're -1 to hit from the Malscepter. And no wounds. So, normal.
Yep.
You're getting rid of Air Denial, so you're going to go up to 3.
Yep. I should have re-rolled one of those wound rolls.
Potentially, but even then.
Oh, I didn't really spend.
So I'm definitely picking up both of these flesh hounds.
So what are you? You're on 2. In my turn, you're on 2.
So we've got 3. So
Yep.
we're both on 3. Did I spend 1 on a rapid ingress? So I'm definitely going to pick up both the fish hounds. The only non-battle shot are Seekers and Raptors. The Raptors have to stay, so I'm not going to spend a CP to pick anyone up. It'll be Seekers first. So everything on battle shocks.
Regular battle shock on the Brigand.
Yep.
Cool.
And you've stolen it off me because you're OC4.
Yes.
So you got 5 OC there, I've only got 3. So you have 7 up.
So are
draw
you...
some cards first.
Yeah, and you hold 2?
Yes, my recover assets complete. Cleanse and Bell.
Cool. Achievable.
So Battle Shock on the Brigand. 6 is a fail. Leadership 7.
Cool. I like that because he's OC 8.
Yeah. Like they can just bomb it with Raptors, which is what, battle round 3?
Yeah.
I've got a carnival coming in, it's fine. We'll get 10 points of primary. Cleanse and Bell.
The same thing.
Let's see if it works. Yep, so same thing.
I think the biggest issue I'm going to have closing this game out is bottom of turn scoring.
Yeah.
Does it cap at 15?
Yes, it does.
That's cool.
It's good for you, yeah. So they can move there and make an objective.
Yep.
These guys can move here and they can cleanse. So, swift action, so we just advance like 10 inches.
It's good. It's a good mission for cleanse.
Very good mission for cleanse. Because you end up with so many safe objectives.
Yeah. It's been a fairly cagey game.
I find I have to play cagey, or I can just randomly get tables and run out of units.
Yeah, I know that feeling. I've been there.
do I want to... 4 inches there. 2 inches.
Oh, wow.
14-inch move, yeah. That'll give me Shadows of Chaos and No Man's Land, because I'll own 3. You'll only own 2. So Shadows of you'll own 3, but that's half still. Because mine's not until the end of the game. Turn, sorry.
Wait, what's that? Oh, because that appears at the end of the turn. Okay, so we're matched at the moment.
We're matched at the moment. Okay, so we've got a cleanse there with the cultists. Seekers are probably going to cleanse there.
Okay, so first turn's actually an advantage into you for that purpose. If you had first turn, you'd be bringing him up first.
Exactly.
It gives you a good bit of tempo on this mission, actually.
Yeah. There's definitely trade-offs, right?
Yeah. It's just like an interesting, like... There's always this thing where, like, there's certain advantages in certain missions and interactions that you don't always know your opponent has.
Yeah. So 12 inches from a Raptors puts them up here.
No. Don't do that.
I'm not allowed that?
Nah.
No?
I don't think so. I think that's not fair.
Oh my god, I'm coming out with a tank shot.
I'm going to have to...
I love that tank shocking Drukhari.
Yeah.
Yes! Do I get that pain token back?
I'll hold that for you. What are you looking for?
Just battle. So imagine everything else is screened out. Like really, my best chance is Raptors and Beasts charging through.
They advance and charge?
They do not have advance and charge. I have to move the Brigand. The Brigand's going to remain stationary because I don't want you getting a cheeky Overwatch with an Execute.
That is certainly something that I consider because I think my Maliceptor is in lethal range as well.
Well, the Maliceptor's in combat, so he can't Overwatch.
Oh, true, he is too. That fucking beast, he's ruined my whole game.
This beast has been incredible, isn't it?
That is the MVP right there. He's just been sitting there and I just can't kill him and do everything else I need to do.
Pretty cool guy.
No, he's a bastard.
I think we're just going to have to rely on the Terminators charging the Exocrine and the Beast, because the Raptors are just too far away. What they are going to do is come up and Melter gun some people.
Yeah, Raider!
So cleanse with cultists, cleanse with...
Cleanse is easy.
Seekers.
I'll just put the cleanse in. And Bell is reliant on charges because you've got to wrap around to get it, don't you?
The Raptors aren't going to be able to go for it.
No.
So Bellacore.
It's so big. I love the model. It's a model I wouldn't mind painting at some point.
He's
a really
fun,
cool
man.
model.
He's a lot of fun. Just going to move around there and just pick up the gargoyles.
We're actually doing pretty good for time. I thought we were doing a lot worse than we are.
The best charge is probably into the gargoyles there. Oh wait, no Man's Land's way back there.
Yeah, it's really far back.
Yeah, it's really far. Geez, it's actually not really that doable.
Do you want to redraw it?
If you don't mind.
That's
yeah.
fun. We haven't interacted at all yet. Sometimes you need that extension of movement to be like, oh, I actually cannot physically do this. It was like I'm re-rolling the advance. No, let's check that.
So assassination. Instead, we've got a Broodlord right in front of us.
Yeah.
So we'll just shoot you with Terminators.
Leave him alone. Rude.
And I'm not going to move because I don't want you getting a cheeky Overwatch yet. size, what, move 1 inch?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, that is meaningful. So you get the Reaper chain cannon into you. Yeah, we are going to move. If you want to Overwatch, you can Overwatch.
I think it will because it's free, and I've got 3 CP in the bank.
Yep.
Go this Exocrine here. I'm not in lethal range, am I? Oh, I am.
Cool.
Sustained and lethals. And blast for 1, so D6 plus 4. Makes it 7. So looking for 6s, none.
Cool. Worth a shot.
It was definitely worth a shot. There's a good chance I pick up like 2, 3 Terminators if I roll even 1 or 2 6s.
Exactly right. And that's all screened out from
It's pretty.
So you got
It's screened for a Brigand or a Carnivore, and they are a bigger footprint.
Yeah, they are.
Just because of the awkward bases.
Terrain bases, objectives, deployment zones.
Am I in? I am well within Melter range. I'll just take Melter range for the mouse ever.
Yeah. I'm feeling lucky.
It's a very close game so far because it'll be 1 point for me at the end of this turn, very likely.
Yeah.
It's so awkward.
Doggy's coming down there. That gives us double cleanse, building an objective. Bellicle picks up gargoyles, Tyranids pick up Broodlord, charging Exocrine there. Raptors can shoot the Lictor dead. And then charging. Alright, so shooting the Brigand into the Maleceptor. Melters.
I will feel no pain.
Yep.
Just because it's got a lot coming in.
Yep, so both hits on 3.
4s.
No, 2 space.
It's 2 space?
Yeah, ballistic 2.
Never mind.
So just 1 wound there.
4s. That's the big one. That's the money shot. I wish the other one did that. I love how aggressive you put the dice in sometimes.
You actually have to for these casino dice. They actually need to bounce off a wall if you're trying to get a good roll. As in like proper spin. So just 1 wound. AP 1. Takes 1 damage.
5s. I hate it when they take 1 damage because I have to pull 3 dice out for the wound counter.
Nothing with the stubber. Raptors are going to put all of their guns into the Lictor.
What, you don't want to fight him? You should just fight him with them. That's a much better idea, yeah.
Sounds cool, eh? So we will Dark Pact sustained hits. They fail. Take 2. So just kill a chainsaw dude. So Melter. I've messed up the models. They've got 3 Melter guns.
Oh, so they're very interesting. Yeah, okay.
So 1 pistol chainsaw dead from the Dark Pact. So 2 Melter guns, both hit, stealth, no hits. So plasma pistol.
I'm surprised the stealth works within 12. It just feels like one of those things that shouldn't.
I don't know, the guy's always phasing in and out of reality.
Yeah.
2 bolt pistols. Nothing, no damage.
Gotta charge him.
He's on 1 wound remaining.
He is.
Carnivore is going to shoot his stubber.
Yep. Into the lictor.
One hit. Nothing.
Hey, look, after the beast surviving, I need this.
Yeah, you do emotionally, right? The dog is going to shoot his flamer. I'll just measure if I was lucky. 12 inches, yes. It's just a normal flamer though, so 2 shots winning on 5s, nothing. Gunner core, duck pacting, leaf sustained, shooting the gargoyles.
Yep. 12 shots, isn't it?
I think he's got to overcharge to get the 12 shots, so I'll just double check that. Yeah, so he's going to overcharge for 12 shots.
Yep.
And that also puts him up to strength 6, so 1 on 2s. He doesn't take any damage. 3, 6, 9, 12.
And then 2s into 2s.
2s into 2s, rolling 1s. We get 3 sustained.
Yeah, they are dead. Unless you like roll a shitload of 1s.
It's definitely more than 10 ones. 12 damage. You just left a base behind.
I'm just grabbing barrel of monkeys here. I haven't glued all the bases on yet. They're still in the painting process. The 3 different gargoyle units are in different parts of the painting process, and it's how I tell them apart on the table.
Yeah.
So I have to do something else later once they're finished.
So we're going to put the 2 Reaper Chain Cannons into the gargoyles, and then all the combi weapons into... Is the Broodlord still? He's not, is he?
His -1's only in melee.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10 shots hitting on 4s. Can't take the chance. We just got to shoot him dead.
Everything into the Broodlord?
Everything into Broodlord.
Come on, you can do it, buddy.
Sustained hits. Fails the sustained hits. Takes 1 mortal wound.
I really wish you rolled a 6 there. That would bring me joy.
Alright, they failed all of their leadership checks so far. They've taken 4 and they've failed all of them.
You've done almost as much damage to them as I have.
Chain cannon. Rolling hits. So 2 sustained, 1 miss. Check 7, so 3s. So that is 5 at AP1.
5 at AP1, let's roll these. 4s.
Just curse them.
We don't need to stress, so you get your assassinate.
I completely forgot to move my brigand. Is he in range of anything? Yeah, I forgot to move my brigand entirely. He'll shoot his heavy stubber into the null scepter because he can. 2 hits, nothing. Whoops, he is very far away from the action now.
They're really fast too, aren't they? They're still like 12 inches. Fucking crazy.
Well, like, he could be there shooting his melter gun in now.
I've very heavily considered picking up a Chaos Knights army, but I just hate I hate winning and losing because of stat checks. It just feels like that.
So that is all of my shooting. So charging will be Carnivore into the Maleceptor, Beast
Don't
into
fail.
the Lictor. I don't think you can fail. No, you can't. And then into the Exocrine there. And Raptors are... They're going to charge the Lictor because it's out of the fight phase. We force a battleship check, and if you fail, you'll take D3 mortal wounds, probably killing you. Even then,
You don't have shadows yet.
Yes, I do.
Because this isn't here yet.
I control all 3 of these.
Oh, you do too. That one's yeah. Oh, because it's half. Sorry, I keep forgetting it's half. Yeah. No, you do
So
too.
into the Death Leaper, we get a 9. Into the Maleceptor, we get a 7.
What?
We're going to put a tank shock there.
You're going to tank shock.
Ten dice, 4 models.
We will just take those off the top.
Down to 9.
Down to 9.
Then Raptors into the Lictor and Neurolictor. Get a 7.
It battle shocks both, doesn't it? Oh, it causes a test.
Range, yeah.
Yep. So the regular lictor here, he's in synapse range.
So -2.
That is a 9, so we're good.
You rolled an 8.
I rolled an 8.
So he takes D3 mortars.
He's dead. It doesn't matter, he's on 1 wound.
Oh, yeah, right, yeah.
And the neurolictor, he fails as well.
Takes 1.
I don't know why, but sometimes I just misread that. It's always when it's an 8 or a 9. I don't know, I do that all the time. I just misread a dice.
Yeah.
I can't...
A lot of your stuff. And technically that start a fight phase, but it doesn't really matter here because the only other charge is the guys there. Not really sure what they need. 4, just do it.
It's actually very close, isn't it? I think you might need a 5 there.
Yeah, we'll use the free stratagem to reroll
Yep.
it. Let's do so.
I love the superstition. There we go.
So we double it. Double it, pass it on. And you're just within 6 there, so we're just going to base around this side.
Yep.
So, First Lord. So put it there. I feel like everything that has anti-vehicle should also have anti-monster.
Yeah, a lot of it. I mean, so even when it's like taser weapons, like electronic vehicle instruments, like graviton weapons, it's like, nah, that should just be an anti-vehicle because that's what it is.
But like a chain
fist, I feel like there is definitely an argument for anti-monster.
So we are not within 4, so we can't consolidate into there.
Thank you.
But we can touch gargoyles.
Yeah.
So I'll spend my last CP to give them lance.
Yep.
You've got 2 CP to interrupt, so we'll start with the carnivore.
Yep. So -1 to hit. I am going to spend the CP for Fin Pain.
Yep. So you're down to 1. So hitting on.
What are you on?
Down to 0.
There we go.
Because I
Being a
spent for the
spendy
reroll.
turn, yeah.
Well, I free stratted the reroll and I'm going to spend lance and a tank shot.
I was just fixing this up to what we were on.
So striking with 6 attacks, hitting on 3s because I'm -1 hit.
Yep.
Winning on 3s because we're strength. So all hit.
All hits.
All wounds.
3s, yep.
AP3, damage D6 +2.
So 4s. Whee, my turn for some good dice. That was one of those was a save. Yep.
That is 5 +2 is 9.
9.
So I can't kill you, assuming you pass one of these.
5s, yeah.
There you go. So 5 damage, down to 4 wounds.
Yes, thank you.
Then, you interrupting anywhere?
I can't anymore.
Oh yes, of course.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like I have to hold it to threaten you,
Yeah.
but after you've done the right thing, I can't hold it
Well,
anymore.
it's good that you catalyst, otherwise you'd be dead. So over there we've got.
It was just like with the charge thing, where I'm like, I can just force this interaction.
Yeah. So they have to pile them back this way. There's 7 wounds.
Yeah.
Scammers.
That's what, like when they were 65 points, I'm like, T5, 4-up invuln with 7 wounds,
Yeah.
money.
So we will Dark Pact for sustained hits. Succeeds. Power Fist. 1 hit. 1 wound with the Power Fist.
This is into the neurolictor.
Correct.
4s, he passes.
Close combat weapons.
So they're -1 to hit from the Malicetter.
Yeah.
I just didn't. I always have to like
1 wound, AP0.
4s. Goes through. Damage.
1. 1 sustained hit with the chainsword. So 2 wounds with the chainsword at AP1. Still a 4-up.
2 go through.
And then the Terminators. So we've got 2 chain fists, 1 chain fist from the Lord, and then 4 power fists.
It's funny looking at other people's models. I'm like, yeah, I believe you. I don't know what the fuck's in that.
Power fist, chain fist, power sword. Dark Pacting for sustained hits because we're going lance, so everything's winning on 4s. Fail the
Fail
Dark
again.
Pact. I think kills the dude, right?
Yeah, it does.
Looks like that's a power fist. Cool.
I'm just.
So
You've actually done as much damage to this unit as I.
literally, I've killed,
I think you've killed 2 pretty much.
yeah, I've killed 2, you've killed 3. So rerolling. Oh, look at those sustains.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt. I think I'm gonna lose an extra queen here. Then I explode and do 3 mortals and kill another one.
66s.
I wish I rolled like that into the Beast of Nurgle.
You couldn't possibly. And then 4s because of Lance. Ooh, not a great win roll. So
Less.
5 wins at AP 2 damage too.
So 5s on my saves. 3 go through, so that's 6 damage.
Fists hit on 4s. 2 sustained, so 6 hits. Only 1 wound there with the chain fist.
Same 5s.
Yeah, I don't think I'm killing him, man.
He's on 6 wounds.
I've got to like hit and wound with everything here from the Chaos Lord.
You've got sustained, so you might. Never mind.
Three wounds, AP 2 damage 2, you got to fail everything. You're live on 2.
Live on 2.
So I don't get to fade.
Oh, big.
Even with the 6/6s, just can't wound you.
It's like, I had an Overwatch before with Anthony, and he got rolled high on his hits. And he's like, yes, and then rolled all 1s. I was like,
Happens, right? And I've got no extra way to put damage on you there. So yeah, that unit probably dies here, but honestly, might not matter at this point. I've got so much left alive.
yeah. It's like you've got just garbage out the arse here.
Yeah. So you get to fight.
Maliceptor and Death Leaper.
Technically, your Death Leaper fights first.
It's not going to impact anything.
Just roll them out anyway. Especially not like that.
How many wounds have you got?
7. Nope. You don't wound me a single time. He'll fight you back. 3 hits. 4 damage from Daemons.
Can you just put him on 3 with something?
Cool. You can fight with one of these guys.
The Maliceptor.
Yep. Who's he going to fight?
I'm going to go into the War Dog.
Yep.
Only 1 hit.
Yep.
No wounds.
Okay.
You've fought with everything there, haven't you? Not the beast. You
just
got the beast.
6 attacks again.
-1 to hit. Never mind.
Even without the bonus on, they all missed.
Yeah. I'm just going to Neurolictor into the Raptors. 2s with sustained. 3s. 4 at -2, damage 1.
Failed, so one guy did. We're going to kill.
Kill everything I have.
Sweet. That's the end of the turn. So we get our points. Still cleanse and assassinate.
Yep. Easy.
Just tracking. I spent everything down to
Yep,
0.
and I'm
You
on
spent
1.
Down to
Yep.
1. To 1
Dang
each, and draw some cards.
Storm Hostile Sabotage.
I will also be doing the reroll 1s again.
Yeah. Storm Hostile Sabotage. Can you make a battle shock test on the War Dog, please?
This one
The one on the objective.
makes sense. It's fine.
Big if he fails that.
I mean, you still get 15, so it doesn't matter.
True, yeah. I'll put that in for these guys that don't yell at me. Storm Hostile's easy. I'm guaranteed that with Gargoyles.
Yeah, just in the middle objective.
Yeah.
I've got 11 OC. Sorry, I've got 14 OC.
Yeah.
So it's already in top of turn 4. He got a massive 15 points here. And I believe Chaos Demons also would most likely get a 15 points on the primary. So it's actually a matter of getting good secondaries, because currently the Tyranids is just ahead by 1 point, effectively. And then obviously you can see all the Chaos Space Marine units just trying to push forward now, killing some stuff one by one. And let's see on how much he can actually clear. Maybe he can kill some Terminators and then kill something in the center, but the problem is there's a Carnivore in the center. I'm not sure also on how he could deal with that, seeing all his rolls for shooting and fighting. So it's a bit difficult, but at least he's surviving with scoring good primaries.
Only be on 2 dice.
Yep. That's a fail. Can I rip a 6 here?
Nope. Not quite. All right. Okay. Oh, don't like this. Okay.
What do you got for me?
Yeah, pain on my end. So he's got to fall back.
It's fun. Yeah. I'm just here for a giggle, man.
Going to advance the gargoyles that are those ones. Yep. Just gonna roll an advance for them.
18 smooth.
That'll get me where I need to go. What's your AC on here?
11, 12, 13, 14.
14, so I need 7. I can do that.
You gotta get storms, so you gotta get more than me, so you need 8. I think there's enough room, right?
Yeah, it should be. I've got my scoot still.
Yeah.
Like this, the back one
You've got a 24
can get to here. Yeah, it's like they're gonna. Do you mind if I just like pre-move them forward?
Fine. I know what you're doing. Shoot a war dog, do no damage, and it's whatever.
One goes in there, and then that is 8.
It's actually crazy how you're completely unable to deal with the beasts.
It's my damage is like I need it somewhere else, but I need it there. And it's like, ugh. You've got stuff happening there.
So you fell back with the Execrane?
With the Execrane, yeah.
Sweet.
I'm going to fall him back a little bit further forward, just so I can run him into there.
Yep. Speaking of. So, yep.
Yep.
I've got my free stratagem back, so I do have an interrupt.
Yeah. I don't have a huge amount of fighting going on my end, so I'm going to start there with the fights first.
Makes sense, right?
Death Leaper, I just have to leave for death. It's really annoying because I can't battle shock him with Death Leaper either because he just regens all his health back.
Yeah.
That's battle shocked. You know what? There's a world where the 10 shots from these gargoyles get 3 damage through there.
There is
because I'm +1 to wound. They're wounding on 5s.
Yeah, sure, go for it. 10 shots hitting on 4s.
10 shots hitting on 4s. And they were within tyrant range. So 4s with lethals.
Go ahead.
It's a grasp for damage. It is not going to do it.
Yeah, 1 wound and 3 5s.
Can't do it. 2 saves.
3 ups.
There we go. Grasping for straws. They had to shoot at something anyway, though. I should have finished my movement first. I don't think I had anything. The only thing I had to move was this guy just coming forward so he can see Terminators. Everything else can't move except for Death Leaper has to fall back, and yes, I may lose him, but That may be a later problem. That solo beast is just causing so much mischief. It's on a 1 or a 2, I lose him. He's fine.
Yep.
Okay. The Exocrine here, going to shoot into Terminators.
Yep. Didn't move, so hitting on 2s,
Yep.
winning on 3s.
Yes.
Also, they have 22 minutes left, so I'm not sure if they are actually finishing turn 5. So they need to hurry up a bit, and then they are not using any clock here. So we shall see.
1-1, no sustained.
3s.
3s. Can I have 5, please? Do you want to roll those?
So 5 4-ups. Fell all.
Banger.
Whoops. Dice everywhere.
It's the most damage I've done.
Yeah.
He's just angry. He finally lost a bunch of Terminators.
That kills the whole unit.
Except for the Lord? Yeah.
Except for the Lord. So he's -1 damage when you gain.
Yep.
I
That's
think they've done
okay.
the job though.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's great because I can now afford to shoot the Maleceptor into that Lone Brigand. So D6 plus 3 shots. That is a 3. So 6 shots, hitting on 4s. Wounding on 3s because +1 to wound from the Neurolictor. You battle shocked on that. On this guy here still. 2 saves, please.
4-ups. Fail both.
We get him. Does he explode?
Nope.
I wish. I wish. He's lived too long as well. And that's the other thing. It was like the damage is just like there's just too much in my face.
Yeah. Just kind of overwhelming you.
It was the same with our other game that we played, where it was like when there's just too much in my face, I just can't.
Yeah.
Gargoyles help. I have that Exocrine to shoot, which has just got to go for that Beast of Nurgle
So
again.
you can shoot, right? Yeah.
Didn't move though, so hitting on 2s. D6 plus 3. 7 shots. 2s.
2s and 4s.
2s and 4s. 4.
Okay, 4 wounds.
Might get him.
Might get me.
Finally. I want to cry.
Where's the camera?
Sorry about that. It's alright. I got a lot of these Terminators that I probably didn't need to get that turn. So I've just got charges now. I've got Storm Hostile. Because the OC for these two won't matter now.
I'm OC.
I've got 9 on there, so I've got 18 OC.
Yep.
And he can't die, and then maybe he can.
I'd fight with the beast first.
Yeah.
But then I still wouldn't be able to play them because they
Oh, because they didn't charge. Yeah. True.
Because you're over an inch away.
Yeah. Yes. I definitely am over an inch away. So I'm just going to go, the Tyrant succeeds his charge, you can't fail it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I've got. So we're going to start with his Bone Sword, 6 attacks, 2 sustained. 2 sustained.
Wish you had crit 5s probably.
A little, I still got 2 6s. And then 2's Twin Linked. Do you want to roll these?
Yeah. Take 6 damage instead.
Yep. Beauty. And Sabotage is just the gargoyles that are still back there. Oh no, the Hormigons. No, it has to be out. It has to be out. It has to be out. I can't actually Sabotage.
Yeah, these guys can.
These guys can. I just have to make sure he's. Yeah. Thank you. Sabotage ongoing. Storm Hostile done. That's did. Yeah, that's everything. Would you like to start the fighting of things?
So I'll go with my Exocrine, Carnivore.
Yep.
Into the Maleceptor, surprise, surprise.
Yep. Do I feel no pain? No, I don't bother. He's on 2 wounds, I don't bother.
Only 2 wounds. You're gonna really regret this.
I'm going to re-roll that.
Yep. There you go.
There we go.
You get to fight now.
I will fight with the Neurolictor.
Yep. Into the Raptors, I imagine. Oh, sorry, just Neurolictor's got to make a shot check, that's all.
Oh, I'd have to make it again.
Every fight phase, yeah. At minus, I've got 3, you've got 3, so -2. It's fine.
Do I want to go with the... They'll fight Beast of Nurgle. No, okay. So I'm going to fight with them into the Raptors.
Yep.
2s with sustained. 2 sustained. 3s. That many. At -2, damage 1.
Yep, so 5 ups. 1, 2.5, so I've got 1 guy left on 1 wound.
1 on 1 wound.
Keep the power fist alive for reasons that shall become obvious.
Yep. They're -1 to wound as well now, which is important. You may go with the Beast of Nurgle though.
Yep. So Beast of Nurgle. So we'll go with the power fist first. No, I'm not going to give you a chance to just beat the Beast of Nurgle up. So Beast of Nurgle into the Neurolictor. Sorry. Nah, yes, whatever.
-1 to hit.
1 wound, AP1, damage 2.
Onto the Neurolictor, was it?
Neurolictor, yeah.
Makes it either target, it would have been the same. Maliceptor is going to go into the Woodog. 4s. Got my 4 and
Strength 10 now there.
yeah. Nothing.
Power fist.
Yep.
It's not going to duck pact. 1 wound.
It's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
So you get your points.
Yep.
I'm not going to up you down. Yeah, I'm going to up you down to these guys. For my CP. And I can pick up demon units. Everything's happy actually. So yeah, just the Raptors coming up. You'll go up to 2 CP. We get no prisoners of overwhelming. That seems really nice. Just kill all 3 there. So we will start with moving.
Overforce. Yucky. It's a very overforced turn right now.
Yeah.
It's a very dude.
Advancing the flesh hounds 5 inches. Just get that take.
It's a very close game,
Yeah.
which I'm happy with because last time we played, you rolled me. So that's too far. That's way too far for my comfort.
Yes. 17-inch move. Advance and charge.
How many wounds?
2 each.
I might overwatch with him if you let me see them. So you might want to just if you. Yeah. I'm not going to go. Haha. I'll let you shove them back. Because they're what, T4?
T4, yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be 3s to wound and then 1 per.
The other dogs are going to advance. 6. I think that's about as far as I can go because of getting within an inch of you.
Yep.
So I'm just going to stick there. Do you want to overwatch them?
I think I will overwatch these ones with the flamer. It's free.
Yeah.
I may as well.
So that's
And I've got no other good overwatches that are going to happen.
Yep.
So 2d6 shots. Is that your dice or is that one of their dice?
That's one of mine.
4 shots. Where's my CP going?
Interrupt. Maybe?
I don't know if I have an important interrupt because the only thing that can actually fight is the Maliceptor.
Fair.
Those guys over there.
No, I'm just going to stick with those 4. 3s. 3 at -1.
Fail 3.
Oh, I'll get 3 dogs.
Yep.
Woof, woof.
Okay, let's remember.
Did you make a Battleshock test on that Lone Raptor?
Lone Raptor? No, I haven't yet.
He's good. He's good. I was just looking at the wound count on everything.
Advancing cultists, 5.
This is the one mission where denying with gargoyles doesn't really work.
No.
So 9 is what we need. 9.
Just to there. Just to there.
Comes out to play. Yeah, I really was hoping I'd somehow have Gene Stealers alive for when he came out. When I played Alex, I said to him, like, Gene Stealers can pick up Be'lakor, by the way. Like, they can. He's like, no. I was like, yeah. Crit 5 lethals, baby.
Yep.
So here's a 2-up base save too, doesn't he?
3 up.
3 up.
Yeah. Which is pretty good for a demon.
Yeah, well, that's it.
So I think we'll be shooting him into the exit green because he's on 2 wounds.
Yep.
Lets these guys charge through. Charge there, charge there. Eventually fight there. Yeah, plasma battleship then. Charge there, and maybe get some gargoyles there. Yeah, I think that's about it. And I've got 5 raptors in reserve still. And into the wall there, so we could shoot the Malsector dead and then charge through with the carnivore.
How many attacks on the dogs?
12. Oh, with the suite or?
These guys.
Oh, 3 each.
And what was Be'lakor's shooting like again?
12 shots.
12 shots.
6, 3, 1, dev wounds.
AP 3.
Yeah, ignores cover as well.
Damn. The dev wounds is the issue.
Well, deep stroking these guys here.
Dude, it's the end of the day. We've all been there.
Just 2 this time. Raider is less bloodthirsty.
Please tell me I screened that properly. How many are left? You have 5.
Just.
It's the practice in the Grey Knights.
Yeah. So I guess we're just gonna go for it. Try and make some wounds go through.
This is bottom of 4, isn't it?
Yep. Unfortunately, no one can throw a grenade into. So yeah, so no prisoners over on the force. So Be'lakor, Dark Hecting, lethal hits, and doesn't blow up as hazardous. Ones. Oops.
Woo!
So 2 lethals. So 1 dev wound and 4 saves at AP3 ignores cover.
6s. He's dead. Does he explode? He does not.
So Raptors directing lethals into the Metal Scepter, succeeds. Melter Guns, both hits.
Who's this, sorry?
Oh, sorry, only one hit because minus one hit to the Metal Scepter because you're in combat.
This was what weapon?
Raptors.
Raptors. Okay, yep.
So one wound with the Melter Gun. Cool.
Good.
Plasma misses. Bolt pistols. The Carnivore is going to shoot his stubber into the gargoyles. 3 wounds of AP 0.
6s.
Yes. 3 wounds. Yes. Incredible. Yes.
Then Brigand shooting his melter gun into the Exocrine.
Yep. Where is he in melter range?
He's not in melter range, no.
Cool. All right.
So melters, both hit. 1 wound, 4.
Goes all the way through. What's your damage?
6.
I know he said 10, but like, no, not this time.
There's different blue dice. Chain cannon, 5s, 1 wound at AP 2, down to AP 1 in cover.
How many, sorry?
Just 2.
Just 2.
4 ups.
4 ups.
Love 'em.
Mugushi.
And stubber. Just 1, AP 0.
That's one that goes through.
That's my shooting. Beast of Nurgle into Death Leaper. Gets a 10.
He'll make it. I'm sick of this fight.
Flesh Hounds are going to go into the gargoyles.
Yep.
It's not us. It's not us. They make it 8.
Are they going to be forced into the Maliceptor aura because of? I think they might.
Essentially?
Yeah. It might be relevant.
Maybe.
If they miss half their attacks.
Are the Flesh Hounds in?
They're going to the same gargoyle unit?
Yeah. 4 inches won't make it.
Do you mind if I heroic that first one before you keep going? Just to get to there?
Yeah.
To get some extra OC on there?
Yep.
Yep, he'll make that.
Cool.
Just to get some friends.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I would have been able to heroic him onto there, so.
So Seekers double.
You just want to drop me 1?
7. Then Be'lakor charging the gargoyles. It's a 3.
Do you reckon Be'lakor can pick up 6 gargoyles?
I see. Raptors trying to long bomb charge. Not it. I think that's all of my CP, so sorry, all of my charges. Your fights first there.
Yep. Come on, pull through for me. Can't kill him.
So we'll fight with battleship check on the Derelict at -2. So it's D3 mortals. Kills
Kills him. Unfortunate.
So Seekers are going to be fighting gargoyles. Do you want me to roll this out, or like with Bellacore as well?
No. They are very dead.
And Bellacore's just going to go into the objective.
I've rarely seen something more dead than that.
So the only one that matters is this one here. So strength 5, 8 so hitting on 4s because we're -1 on hit. So 4s and 3s, and every wound kills.
This is on
Gargoyles. So 8 dead.
Early May, yeah, you have well leaders, stand guard, obviously, that's how that It's hard to believe that.
Beast of Nurgle to here.
I'm just dumping these here for now. Yep. These are dead.
The list is good. 2 hits, 1 dev wound, just kills him.
Yep. He's certainly existed this game.
Can't install it anywhere. That's all of the fights, I think.
Yep. I've just got the attacks here.
Yeah.
5 attacks. He's been in combat every game so far.
The Metal Scepter?
No, the Neuro Tyrant.
Oh.
I have to double check this because I'm not familiar with
Should
his
be
melee.
5 attacks.
I think it's
3 is at 501.
I think you're right. I have to double check. 6 attacks. Ooh. Gaming.
Random.
6 attacks hitting on 3s with no sustained.
So 3s and 3s.
3s, yep. 2 at no AP, damage 1. And then the gargoyle attacks, they exist. They're real. They both hit. They're strength 4. 1 save.
Okay. We'll fight with the Carnivore.
Yeah, they moved a little bit. That's just because I was grabbing piles of gargoyles out.
-1 to hits from the Metal Scepter.
Yep.
4 saves on the Metal Scepter.
I'm re-rolling that.
Fair enough. Can't scare me 2 turns in a row. 7 damage.
He's gone.
Does he blow?
Ah, does he blow? True.
Cool.
Do you just want to talk last turn out?
Yeah.
Time.
Sure. I think we started late, but...
Yeah. Well, the clock wasn't going for ages.
Oh, really?
Yeah. No, we would already started and the clock was still stopped.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I guess that's what happens when you don't play with the clock, right?
You just lose track. You maxed your secondaries this turn anyway.
Yeah.
Because you got that
Killed
and...
3 things on an objective there.
Yeah. So last turn, it's basically just... I regen onto this, so I don't have to make a battle shock test. I do it for free. I made sure I'm within range.
So you get a 15.
My sabotage was happening from those gargoyles that are alive still.
Yes, so you get that.
Defend and bring it down. Defend. What am I behind by? Hold on. I'll get 15. You're going to get 15. So I need to beat you on secondary. I won't be able to bring it down. So I'm going to have to redraw that.
Yep.
For behind enemy lines. That's a spore mine if I've ever seen one.
Yeah. So you get built for 3.
And I've got no other way, so it's just that.
Cool. And defend.
So it's just you have to, yeah.
All right.
Hold on. With defend, I just
try and make a wall, right?
Yeah, I move him around to here. Like I just advance him into this corner so you can't move through with the dogs.
Yep.
And because they can't go through walls, they can't go through walls.
Beasts, the dogs can, yes.
They can?
Yes, dogs are beasts.
Oh, okay. I just roll an advance on the Tyrant to see if he's got enough movement to...
18-inch move.
He should be able to. I'll re-roll it if I have to, just to get the OC on there.
Yep.
And I've got... Yeah, and I've got him, if you move these ones out, he can overwatch them.
Yep.
They can't take it. I think you can't take my home.
Balakor moves forward, charges, maybe?
Maybe, yeah. What's his OC?
5. So
5.
if I kill the Hive Tyrant, these two won't hold it because they're only 4 OC. That's essentially it. Like, maybe these guys make a long move around, and maybe they get round as well.
We'll just draw your secondaries because you might just beat me on secondaries anyway, because that's what it's kind of come down to.
Storm.
Yeah, that's easy.
Oh man.
Good game.
Yeah.
It was a close one. Because you just max both of those, even if I get defend. There's going 5 points. I'll take it.
Yeah. Yeah, really cagey game.
It was. It's just, man, those beasts. Oh, the grief.
They scared you so
It's easy to say it, but it's like it's a very real game if I can just get that little bit of extra damage, because so many times it was like...
All right, and that brings us to a wrap-up of this game.
Yes.
Does indeed. With 89 to 94 going to Ben Kubra, which is misspelt on this sheet here. Hold on, I can fix that.
No, you need to fix here.
Okay.
No, it's fine.
All right, don't worry. Ben Kubra taking the game 94 to 89.
You know what's
Chaos
the
Demons
mistake
Tyranids.
here from Tyranids?
Yeah.
You remember the primary I told you turn, I think turn
Yeah, he
3.
missed that extra 5
So it should
points on
have been
primary.
draw instead of a loss.
Yeah, because I think he did go down to 0 CP, so it could have affected later stuff in the game, but it would have meant that he was up earlier. Yeah, gives him more opportunity to do well. But that said, like, there's still neither of those are low scores. 89 into Shadow Legion's pretty bloody good.
Yeah.
And then 94 in return, yeah, also very good. We mentioned before, this is a high-scoring game. Like, both of them almost maxed primary.
Yeah, like
I think Wade dropped 5 points on primary, and that's it.
Yeah, Wade
Yeah, he's sitting on
dropped.
45
Both of them
as opposed to
scored
50.
45 points, and then
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Ben scored 39 points in secondary.
Yeah.
So that's big. That's very big.
Yeah, that's real close. And yeah, that was a really cool game to see. Like a bunch of just careful movement and fiddling and back and forth. It's all about maximizing what you can get out of each secondary each turn.
Yes.
Yeah. And that does bring a wrap up to the event. Do you happen to have? Of course, I don't. Do I? BCP up.
I don't have the BCP for this one.
Yep, I'll pull it up here.
So yeah, you need to turn on your laptop, mister. And we can see the placings, so we can announce it to you guys.
We can indeed, and then we'll
I would assume it should be Jason number 1.
Well, I can see.
Are they still playing?
It's a good question. Hey, Dean, our illustrious TO, is Table 1 still playing? Yep, all right, cool. Yeah, Jason won that one, going undefeated today.
And so as Alex Franz. Also
Alex
undefeated.
Franz also undefeated.
So I think depending on their
Depending on
score,
battle
I think
points will
Jason
determine
was,
who's placed higher, yeah.
Yep. Let's see if...
While I'm checking that, I do want to remind everyone to head down into the description. On the way down, hit subscribe and like and all that kind of good stuff. And while you're down there, check out the links to the Team Australia fundraiser raffle. There's over $10,000 worth of prizing available. $10 a ticket available everywhere in Australia except for the Australian Capital Territory. And of course, if you do happen to mistakenly enter your state as a different state while you're buying your tickets, we are of course going through and double checking all delivery addresses before anything gets shipped out.
Awesome.
So head down there, support Team Australia as they head across to the WTC. You can also, while you're down there, check out riskyrollers.com.au where we have all of our upcoming events. Tickets are available. We've got a fundraiser RTT next week. We then have Calling the Banners, our first singles GT. The week after that, we've got the Victorian Team Championships happening in June and a bunch of other events going on. Also, make sure to follow us at Risky Rollers Events Facebook page, which does have most of the spaces there. So, helps when I'm looking at the correct Team Australia fundraiser. I'm looking at one from March, apparently. I don't know how I've done that. So that's cool. I wonder if I can do.
Well, thank you also for joining us, guys. Like,
Yeah,
it's
thank you all for joining us, and I hope you guys have enjoyed
almost a
seeing the games
10-hour
today.
stream, and then a lot of you like still watching. So thank you very much.
Yeah, a lot of you sticking around. It's cool. Cool to see everyone. So yeah, we do in fact have our top 3 for today. Congratulations to the winner of the Team Australia fundraiser for May, Jason Horn, going undefeated with a total of 289 battle points.
Drop only 11.
Right behind him, Alex Franz, also undefeated, but on 243 battle points.
Drop big time.
And right behind him, repping the dwarves, repping the squatty boys, we have Liam Stevens in the Leagues of Votann, undefeated with 2 wins and a draw, with 247 battle points. So congratulations. Also in 4th place, Leagues of Votann by with Mark McClash. So
Another Votann.
Love to
you
see
should
it.
Be happy.
I am happy. That's cool. Watching the game with Liam and Lachlan was a treat before. I really enjoyed it.
Yep.
It's got me excited to go home and paint my my Uthar the Destined conversion. It's cool.
Yeah, you paint good, sir.
Thank you.
You should paint some of my models.
No.
Why?
I don't have time to paint my models, let alone yours.
Okay. Fair enough.
So thank you guys for tuning in for that one. Head down below, check out all the links, hit like, subscribe, do all that kind of stuff. Our next event that we're going to be streaming is going to be Calling the Banners itself in a couple of weeks.
Yep.
We are going to have a bunch of videos coming out between now and then, so make sure to follow along, catch all of those, rewatch all your favourite games from the Australia-New Zealand Team Championships, the Team Australia fundraiser, catch Calling the Banners in a couple of weeks. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Time to see a Dalton Votann game.
You know what? That'll be cool. We should do an exhibition match at some point.
Exhibition?
Yeah.
What, like Votann versus Death Guard?
Yeah, we can do that. We can.
Oh, okay. We should
Look,
do
the
that.
Battle of the Terminators. I'll bring my 30-nator leagues list.
I don't think you can kill my Death Shroud.
You build the maximum 18 Death. Start with 18 Death Shroud, and then as many Blight Lords as we can fit. We'll put this all on the table. Scratch this.
Trademark.
I got a challenge by the sound of it. Dean, 30-nator World Eaters into my 30-nator Leagues of Votann on stream with the new decks. Cool.
Awesome.
We're gonna make. You couldn't see it on camera. We just shook hands. We're making it happen.
Okay, we will make it happen.
Yeah. Hold on. Here we go. Yeah.
Awesome.
Legally binding. It'll happen. Why do you think? Yeah. So Dean mentioning he was losers on stream. Why do you think I'm asking you to play on stream then? Clearly. We organise an exhibition match at some point. That'll be cool.
Yep.
That said, thank you all for joining us. Anything else?
I think that should be all.
That's it. Head down, support us on Patreon as we head over to WTC, all that kind of stuff.
Check the link of everything.
Yep.
Thank you for watching.
Do all the things.
Thank you for the subscribing. And then we will see you next time.
Catch you next time. See ya.
Bye.